What is going on, guys? We are live, just starting game number 1 qualifying here at Al's Baker Doubles Tournament in Owatonna, Minnesota. So we are bowling a dual pattern tournament, Baker Doubles today. It's going to be a long day of bowling. These guys have a lot of games that they're going to be bowling and qualifying, and then we got match play and finals coming up a little bit later. But we are going to be live the entire time, going through with a dual pattern tournament, 2 people on each team. It's Baker matches. We'll talk about Baker in just a second, what that actually means, how it's different than some other formats. But we are just kicking off with lanes 11 and 12 right now. Lanes 11 and 12 have a couple of great bowlers on them. We're on the complete fresh. Owatonna has a lot of high friction, so should be a good time. Let me know how you guys are doing today on this fine Saturday morning. Think everything should be good. This is only our 2nd live stream ever, so let me know how everything sounds, if it's good, if it's bad, if it's all right, whatever it may be. But otherwise, we are kicked off to the races. I've got way too much caffeine right next to me, so we're going to be good to go for a while. Got a couple people hanging out already, which is awesome to see. Got about 25 people chilling. We are only live on YouTube today, and I need, let's see, key 1. We'll get that all going. We're still playing with things up here. This is still very new to us, so bear with us in some situations. But we are just trying to get everything situated. Ooh, don't press that button, Zach. We're breaking things over on this side. Let me know how you guys are doing. We see Ronald. What's going on? Good to know that you can hear me just fine. Perfect. There we go. All right. You know what? One day I'm going to be able to get this bottom row to show up for you guys. It's going to happen. The day is not today. I know if you guys were fans of the last live stream.
Didn't we have it on there just a bit ago?
We did, yeah. It was working previously. It was on, and now it decided to go away. Key 1 is live.
Did we change something in the palettes of it?
Media player, media player, media player, live stream.
Maybe just try toggling it on.
Oh, this way.
Where did we have? Yeah, right?
There we go. Okay, now we got it. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that beautiful footer. That thing took me 4 hours to make, not actually. But we have a nice little footer. We got a lot of games to bowl. We'll move this over here too. There. All right. We also have a commentary guest today. We've got Nate from our last live stream who's hopping in. Yeah, we got good enough on the height.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I think we're good. I can adjust it and I can scoot forward a little bit more as well.
Perfect. Yeah, keep it real close to your mouth. These things are not very sensitive, or a little too sensitive probably. All right, so we have the 2 oil patterns that we're talking about today are the PBA Weber pattern and PBA Webb pattern, which totally is not confusing at all. The left lane is supposedly the long lane. So originally we were told opposite, that the left lane was actually the short lane and the right lane was the long lane. But after these guys started bowling, it sounds like it's actually flipped. So what we're seeing is that the left lane is actually the long 45-foot pattern lane. The right lane is the short, which is a 37-foot pattern lane. And these bowlers, if I remember right, they only need to bowl on one pattern all day, if they want.
Correct. They can change if they want. The only stipulation is once they get to match play, whoever starts lane 1 the first game stays on lane 1 for the second game, so they're forced to bowl on both patterns in match play.
I see.
Total.
Okay.
That was the only little wrinkle Al added in.
Okay, I see.
Which is, I think it's a great idea because now you're forced to have a little versatility between the bowlers.
Yeah, the one tough thing with this is you could just throw urethane and thane bang on the left on the short pattern the entire day if you wanted to, and then you'd be throwing one ball.
That seems to be, looking at what's in front of us on 11 through 14 here, there's a lot of young kids, and I saw, I think, a dozen purple hammers and black hammers in the bags that were specifically only purples.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're very soft purples because we did not follow any USBC guidelines on hardness for this tournament.
No, all urethanes are allowed at this event, so you're going to see a lot of purple bowling balls being thrown on the left, and I've already seen a couple on the right, too.
Yeah.
This building is insanely high friction, so a lot of guys like throwing urethane because it's just so continuous and controllable on this. So even on 45 feet on the right, you're going to see a good amount of it. But yeah, there were some soft urethanes, holy cow.
Yeah, I dug my fingernail into a few of them and had purple residue behind my nail, but
it's the at-home test to see how soft a purple hammer can get is dig your fingernail a little bit in it, and if you can make a little bit of a mark, it's a soft one.
Yeah, normally it would take something hard like a nail or screw or something to press into it, but these are soft.
Just a little fingernail. Steve, what's going on? Good morning from Michigan. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you so much, Steve. Really appreciate it. Thanks for hopping in on this fine early morning. I know we'll have a lot of people slowly jumping in throughout the day. It is only 9:57 here in Minnesota right now for Central Time. So West Coast guys, I apologize. We'll see you in a couple of hours. But it'll be a little bit. It's good that this starts early, though. I was told that match play will probably only start around 3. I honestly did not have time to check how many games we're bowling.
Yeah, I was planning on it. I would assume it's 12 or 14.
Yeah. You know, I do have technology. I can look this stuff up.
And they're going to be bowling 2 games on each pair, and then I believe they're moving one to the right, one pair.
Yes. Yeah, right moves right, left moves left.
Okay.
Yep, yeah, so what you'll see in a lot of Baker doubles tournaments, which we'll talk about Baker in just a second, but you'll bowl on a lane, say we're watching lane 12 right now, you'll start on lane 12, you'll flip-flop to 11 for game 2, and then you make your move, because you're only bowling on one game the whole time, because you aren't you are crossing, but then you can flip-flop and I guess be good, right?
Yeah.
Let me see. All right. Grab some numbers for us. We are bowling 12 games today. Top 8 are making the cut. How many teams do we end with today? I think everybody showed up.
42 or 43?
Okay, it ended up being that much. Because every pair, we've got 10 guys on it. So I guess 10 times 90, or 10 times 9 is almost 90. I think we have a couple pairs with only 4 teams. Yeah, we have a couple pairs with only 4, so we didn't fully max out, but we got close. Very close. So we fly through these 12 games.
Is over on lane 18, whoever is letter A has a 4-bagger to start.
That was fast. Trying to get an idea of who it is. It's going to be a little bit off camera. I don't know who this was over on the right, but that kid throws it real good.
Then we also have Keaton and Tyler in front of us that have a good start to the game, which is no surprise.
That was Keaton on that one? And Keaton,
Yep.
What did Keaton win again?
Keaton won a lot of stuff with, was it St. Ambrose this year?
Yeah.
And Tyler is the ISC singles champion.
That's what it is. Yeah, Tyler won ISC. Keaton was on the winning team at Ambrose. That makes sense.
Very, very elite collegiate bowlers.
Yeah, there's a stacked field in here. We've got a lot of local guys. We've got guys all across Minnesota. And then we've got a couple of college standouts from Ambrose. We got Ambrose kids here. We've got Mount Mercy kids. I don't think we ended up getting any Whitewater.
No. Well, we do have former Whitewater. Hunter is bowling.
Okay, Hunter Pomshay?
Yep.
Okay. Jacob Dunham, too. Is he a former Whitewater kid? I don't remember if he went to college.
I don't remember. I believe he's bowling with Terry McKinney, so I don't know if maybe he had some Viterbo connections.
Yeah. Does he now have a mustache?
He usually has a pretty good 70s mustache.
Oh, no, Jacob.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. I think I'm seeing things.
I have seen him with a mustache a few times.
Yeah. Oh, we got a 2. I didn't even see that. We got a 2 count from Jordan Von Ruden here on 11. I think that's the long pattern. That makes sense. I think it's impossible to get a 2 count on the short pattern.
Jordan's a Nationals teammate of mine, and I wouldn't want that to happen to anybody else.
Come on, Chapman, shoot the gap. No, he only gets 7 out of it.
And just like that, he got as many pins as he did the frame before.
Cool. And we'll have a roster update in just a second. We didn't get the bet. We have a little bit of a mixture of people, so when we see them, we'll name them off. But let's look at lanes 13 and 14 for a second. Let's check out over here. We've got a 3-bagger over here on E. We got to find out who E is. So we're going to see. We might have to change that camera. It looks a little brighter than it was supposed to be.
If I had to take a wild guess, E is probably going to be none other than Zach Andreessen and Lucas Herzberg. Is going to be my guess.
Good call.
I could be wrong.
Yep. I'm going to go change that camera quick.
You're good. You don't need to rush anymore.
Okay, there we go. Yep. We are. Yeah, so Zach.
Got that one twirly bird release in there, got loose. You're good now.
Zach is a college player of the year, back-to-back years. Did Zach win it 2 years in a row?
I don't know what Zach hasn't won, to be honest with you.
Point. That's a good point. He's junior. He was junior team, not anymore, I don't think.
Nope, he was junior Team USA last year, I believe.
Yep.
He's won a lot of stuff with Mount Mercy.
Yep.
He's won a lot of individual tournaments everywhere.
Yeah, he's won a bit. It looks like Lucas is throwing a concept on the short lane. You're going to see Zach there with the camera. He's got his own YouTube. I think it's just Zach Andreessen bowling.
I believe so. I follow it, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
Yeah, I'll find it quick.
I know he did a lot of World Series of Bowling vlogs with his buddy Blair Walsh.
Yep. Blake Walsh.
Blake.
Blair's
yes.
the one that misses field goals.
Yes, too.
Yeah,
True.
It's just Zach Andreessen.
And he does have the camera out today, so I'm sure he's going to be putting together a little snippet.
Oh, yeah. We will see plenty from him. He's trying to get into the vlog space, which is really cool. Love to see that from more people.
Especially at the level that he's bowling at. It's a good perspective for younger people to see kind of what it takes in the collegiate space.
Yeah.
And what goes on.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we got a breakdown over there on 13-14. We're going to go back to 11 and 12 for a second. Watch some of these guys. A couple of lower scores. We're seeing a lot of opens here on 11 through 14. Back in my tournament a couple weeks ago, 11 and 12 were one of the lowest scoring pairs, which made 0 sense because usually this pair's lights out.
Yeah, typically once you get right of the poles there, the pairs get a little bit more forgiving.
Yeah.
And that just didn't seem to be the case.
Not at all. Yeah, there are some stellar bowlers in this field. This is crazy. I'm excited to see more of a... I have a roster picture. I don't have pair by pair, so I can't name off a lot. But, oh, and we've got really bad handwriting. Wow.
Yeah, not the best.
No.
Luckily, a lot of guys are wearing jerseys with their names on the back, so we
Yep.
can kind of use that to help us. And between Zach and myself, we know, I would say 80% of the field or more.
We don't have ZVL champ Chad Nelson in the field, though.
No,
we do have Terry
but-
McKinney, who's second, and Nate Beekman, who took second, McKinney, who took third, and Matafee is not here either. So we got 2 of the 4. We'll take that.
And if we can't have Chad, we have his son bowling today.
Oh, Walker's
right
bowling?
in front of us. So
Where's Walker at?
he's directly in front of us. He is bowling with Jordan Von Ruden, Mr. 2 count, as we would like to know
let's go.
him by today.
Love it, Mr. 2 count. I'm glad he did that on camera.
We'll see. I mean, he's averaging 3.5 pins on his first ball so far.
Is
So
he actually?
We will see if
Oh,
he can make an
no.
adjustment and maybe get 6.
Oh, no, yeah, he's gone 5 count, 2 count to start. That's a fun start.
We'll have to
He's
see what he's
averaging
throwing and where
3.5.
he's playing, and we might have to go into ball rep mode quick.
Oh, that's fun. All right. Over-under is at 5, guys. Let's see if he can do it. I didn't see Brian. Why is bowling always so early? Well, he got more than 5. 7.
I can't tell what he's throwing.
It's super quick off the spot, whatever it is.
I don't know if he has a physics blackout, but it could be that.
Yeah, Jordan has a little higher axis rotation, which is kind of needed in this part of the state. But yeah, that ball was quick, and that's how you get 2 counts, 5 counts, and big 4s. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the guy, and that's the long one. Or no, yeah, that is the long one.
That is the long one.
I'm just seeing so many guys throwing urethane and concepts on the left lane that I don't know which is which.
Yeah,
there's not much actual reactive being thrown on the left. Gets 1 out of it. All right, we are back on 13-14. We're going to go watch Lucas pick up this 3-6-9-10 quick.
I'm going to step away quick and go give him a little pep talk.
All right, yep. So here we are on the right. But if you guys see anything that you want change or you want to see anything going on, please let us know. We are newer to the live streaming game, so if you want to help out in if things look good, bad, whatever it may be, we can change things on the fly, and we'd really appreciate it. This building, unfortunately, has some of the worst lighting I've seen in a bowling center, so everyone looks very dark because there are no overhead lights in this building, period. All the lights are down on the lanes, so there is nothing above us. There's very, very soft lighting at most, so cameras do not like that. Cameras want even light, so unfortunately things are going to look like this, maybe with slight tweaks here and there throughout the day. But unfortunately, yeah, bowling centers don't like studio lighting very much, unfortunately. Here we're seeing Zach Andreessen getting up on the short lane. Zach is notorious for throwing a purple hammer 98% of the time that he bowls and doing really, really well with it. But that one doesn't look purple. Is that a concept? It might have been a concept. Yeah, there's a good chance that was. I'm kind of curious to see what it was. We'll be talking to a couple of guys throughout the day as well, see what they're throwing, see what they're seeing, see what they're thinking. Because this is a long format, like we said, 12 games of Baker. We're about halfway through game 1 already. So, ooh. We're seeing Alex over on that left side. Oh, we saw a nice little big 4 over here by a lefty. I don't know who this lefty is. I'll have to find out. Does he pick it? Gets 3 out of it. It's a 3 out of it. Got Chu Vang over here on lane 14 right now. Bowled Nationals, doubles with him 1 point. Fantastic when he needs to play straighter. He can stay there for days. That is his bread and butter. He though has started. Oh, he hasn't missed. Never mind. He has not missed on that right lane. It's like protected witness bowling. You can't identify anyone. That's the worst part about this lighting. Yeah. So yeah, this building. I don't know why they added some like Christmas lights over on the left side of the building, but where we're at, there's 0 lighting.
It's very dark on this half.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate because that's where the router is that we need to connect to stream. So it's kind of a lose-lose, but yeah, once we get to other venues, you'll be able to notice a little bit better lighting. But we're always just, at the whim of whatever the building does.
We almost need to change these ceiling fans out to ceiling fans with lights.
Yes, that would be amazing.
To get a little bit more.
Yeah, instead of the mood lighting.
Yep. Get a couple daylight LED bulbs and try to brighten it up.
Yeah. Because it is very much mood lighting in here. Like, in the building, it is very dark.
Yeah.
Even for us, like, it's a weird, everybody has a shadow on them, and it's kind of dark. And you look at the pins, and they are fluorescent white. Ooh, is that going to Brooklyn? Nope, that's going to get 1 off the left on the short lane. From, I think, do you know who that is?
That is Bryce Allard.
Oh, that's Bryce.
He is
okay.
from the Fairmont area, I believe it is. He actually was part of our nationals group this year.
Oh, yeah, you guys had somebody back out,
right? We had
right?
like 5 or 6 teams, and he was part of that. And so that was kind of the first time I really met him. Super nice guy. Loves the game, kind of getting back into it after a bit of a layoff like a lot of people do.
Here, let's see if Zach can be smart here.
Oh, Lord, what are you trying to do?
Watch this. We are going to look at the two oil patterns that we're bowling on today. So we've got PBA Web and PBA Weber. So these are flip-flopped. I had these up as I was told where they were put out, but there was an oopsie when putting the patterns out, I guess. So these are actually flip-flops. So Weber is on the left lane, 45 feet, little more middle of the road. I believe a 3-to-1 ratio. Let me check to verify.
Might even have been 4.5.
Might have been 4.5.
It was. I can't remember, but I thought Webb was 4.58.
Okay, so Webb is 4.58. That is the short pattern that we're seeing on the right lane, and then Weber, oh Lord, is 2.3 to 1. Is that a 3?
Yeah.
That is a 3.
Slightly different on the
1.
left side, but the left side in this house is basically 12 to 1 at all times.
That's true.
It looks very good. So the numbers don't matter on that side.
No. James, a hero during the ZVL Classic, being able to run that thing smoothly, says 5 count, 2 count is better than me. A 3.5 average. Oh, we got a 6 now, too. 5, 2, 7, and 6. So 13, 18, 20 in 4 shots. He's averaging 5.
And I did confirm when I was talking to him that he was throwing a physics blackout.
Cap.
And he said he just needs to relax and hit his mark. And I suggested an adult beverage to maybe take the edge off, and he thought that might have been too soon. So
okay, fair enough. We're gonna.
There's a very good chance that they switch lanes for the next game.
That would make sense. The problem is he has so much side roll that the short pattern is going to be tough, and he doesn't have urethane, I don't think.
No, and
I don't think any of
him,
these guys do.
I know when we go to nationals, he has a Columbia top speed, I believe it is, that we usually hit with 500 to 1,000 grit to burn. Oh. And I noticed he had it down there with him on the couch, but it didn't have a lot of surface on it, so it's lane shined up.
Okay.
And he said it looked a little pukey down lane in practice. And I don't remember what he has for other equipment. I know his go-to ball is the Optimum Idol, the Pearl.
Yep.
That just seems like when he has that in his hand, he's the most comfortable.
Okay.
And I did catch over on lane 18, it looked like Parker Hartle.
Yep.
And his brother are the ones that have a decent game going.
Okay.
They're pacing for 212.
Yeah.
Which is
okay, yeah, it's down to about 212 now. They had a little bit of a slow middle, but they were ripping it off the start.
Looking the other way, there's a lot of red dots. So.
Yeah, as per usual in this building, flat doesn't play well. You're seeing a nice spare. You saw a nice spare earlier from the 3-9-10 from that you just saw from Alex, which was awesome.
Alex is throwing it, looks like a high road 40.
On the short lane.
On the short.
All right, that is not usually the recommended strategy, but...
And he is one that has a ton of ball speed,
yep.
And it just seems to work.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just getting done with the game right now. We're not seeing anything. Well, is that a double? That's a double over on our A bowler. They have a chance for 240. We have a chance for 190.
A, I believe, is Keaton and Tyler.
Okay, that's not surprising in the slightest. Was there a lot of side action you could do today? I didn't even see.
On the sheets, the max entry that you could put in was $840.
Okay.
And there was brackets for games 1 through 3, 4 through 5, or 4 through 6, 7 through 9, 10 through 12. There was a $60 high game pot, okay. And there might have been a mini eliminator in there as well.
Nice.
Yeah, so there's plenty of side action. If you wanted to go all out, $840 was the number for entry fee and what you could max out at.
Okay.
Which would be $420 a guy, which is, it's steep, but
not bad.
side action in these tournaments is generally where you're making the majority of your money if you're bowling well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you can whack a couple of games here and just stay around 200, especially with how the field is doing right now, you'll be doing pretty well. Connor with a big strike there to hopefully get to 190 for Connor and Alex. That was a big three-bagger from them. They're at 104 in the 7th. It is so soft off his hand. Holy cow.
He's the only person that doesn't have to worry about the double bounce.
Yeah. And he's like 6 feet.
Yeah,
he's crazy. He just lays it down super soft.
I was watching the PWBA yesterday, and I saw a girl on there that looked so tall. I'd never seen her before.
I wonder who that would be.
Katie something.
Katie.
Blonde hair. And I noticed when I was watching, she was off to the right, and it's the tallest person I've seen.
Yeah.
And I was shocked because I'm like, you're the tallest person I know in bowling.
Yeah.
And I just hadn't seen a female that was that tall bowling, and she was throwing it pretty good.
I'll have to look at that.
Katie Robb, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, Brian, it's that's for all in is at $840. If you want to get into maximum side pots, I believe I have the entry fee right here. It was much less than that. Don't worry about that.
Entry fee was $160, I believe, $80 a person.
Yeah. So if you wanted to just bowl for the 12 games, you could do just do $160 and you're good to go. But if you want to get into all the side action, you can dump in. So first place right now is $1,400. So $700 a guy. For an $80 pay-in, that's very solid. Very, very solid.
Curly Fry, I hope things are going well down on lane 3. I can't see that far.
No. Lane 3 is fun, though.
There is somebody that has a decent score going at letter E. So
I see a no-split game.
Hopefully that's you.
That's always a good thing if you're not seeing red circles. There's a couple games where there aren't many red circles. Not many, but a couple. Also, is it warm in here for the bowlers? It's kind of chilly right now for me.
I'm sweaty.
Oh, okay.
I put
so
the
it is
long
hot.
sleeve on, hoping that there was going to be air conditioning blowing on me, and there's not.
Okay, good.
And I actually have forehead sweat right now, and I'm literally sitting in a chair.
God, when I was setting up, like the process we have to set up is a little bit gross. It's just a bunch of cords, and I was soaked. I was so sweaty. I was also eating a Taco John's burrito in the meantime, so that also, it was probably just meat sweats, but still.
It doesn't help that we've had some mid-80 degree days lately, and the humidity has finally cranked up.
It's gross, yeah. Yeah, I was in the Ozarks this last weekend. It got hot there. Yeah. It was humid. The approaches were gorgeous in every place we went to, but wow.
That's always the one thing when you start getting that humidity is tacky approaches.
Yes.
And I haven't heard or really noticed anybody so far complaining or saying anything about it.
Yeah, that's good. I heard a trick this last weekend that I got to look up. If you guys watch Beef and Barnsey on Thursday when I was on with Stu, he was talking about how 3G soles are the best soles for approaches, for humid approaches. I've never used a 3G. I've never worn 3G shoes. Thank you.
And I do remember Chad was talking to me about soles.
Yep.
And that the 3G stuff was better for him than like older Dexter stuff.
Yeah. Huh. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, because he was saying that Dexter and KR just has a problem with that. And I agree. Humid approaches kind of destroy soles. But yeah, Brian, it's 90 and super humid over by you. Yeah, we got ripped by some thunderstorms the last couple of days too, but this area in particular got missed, but everywhere else in Minnesota got hammered pretty hard. I know golfers weren't happy.
We're weird bubble right here where we either get hit super hard or everything gets to us, kind of dissipates, and then builds back up on the other side.
Yeah. So I know we're just ending game number 1 right now, but we do have some names of some bowlers with us. Let me pull up the roster as well because we just have some first names and just have some last names. Okay. So, starting it off on lane 11, we have Tori and Tina Johnson. Then we have Joe Woods-Wiseman and Josh Kennedy. Joe, who you're seeing up right now, he can strike out for a 226 here on lane 12. Really big 226. That'll actually be if he strikes here, it's the number 1 game on the pair, which
and very well could be the highest that I see across the board
we have a potential Potential, that's only
he get the
220.
7?
You're right.
All right, he
No,
got the
he
7
didn't.
out.
Yeah, he got the 7, but 213 max for him. Still a fantastic game.
Good start, especially
Yep.
considering Josh was coming in hot today as practice started.
Yeah. Then otherwise we have Walker Nelson and Jordan Von Ruden, who we saw. They ended with a 123. Not a fun start for them. Keaton, we said Beery and Tyler Close are on this pair. What did they get to? They only get to 181?
221.
Okay, they got to a 220.
The only blemish on theirs was Tyler had a 5 count.
Oh, 5
on
split.
the left lane.
Oh, yeah, he left like a 3, 6, 7, 9, 10. I don't know. Yeah, he got the 4 out. But otherwise, we have Alex Reyes and Connor Jacobson as well on lanes 11 and 12. They ended with a 180-something, 181. Okay, not a terrible game for them.
No, that's going to be... That's not taking you out of it.
No. We have a couple more games getting thrown on 13-14. They were a little bit slower because they had a mini breakdown go on already. But we have a 184 from Chu and Cher over on, you're going to see on the right. It's Chu, who I was saying earlier I bowled doubles with at Nationals a little while ago, and he's a knockout when he has to play straighter. Do you know the chefs at all?
Where are we at?
Chef.
I don't. They're on lanes 13 and 14.
It's Tony and Jason Chef.
I don't know who they are, but process of elimination would tell me that they are going up to bowl on lane 14 right now.
So they have a chance at 220. 70 in the 5th and a 4-bagger.
Because Zach Condon is up on 13 right now, tripping out the 4-7 for a 205.
Okay.
And he is bowling with Mr. Flown, who actually won a sweeper here Thursday night.
Yeah, Minnesota has so many different sweeper tournaments that are going on. It's insane. It's absolutely wild. Like, there's a tournament, there's a sweeper here on Thursdays where they're bowling on tough stuff. I don't remember, was it Chameleon or something?
It was Chameleon this week, the 41-foot version.
Yeah, last week was Shark. Week before, I think, was Wolf, maybe, if I remember right.
Yeah, I was not here for that one, so I don't remember.
Ooh, Herzard with a big strike there. They can get to 231 yet. Lucas is very anti-urethane, but pro-concept, if I remember right. He does not throw urethane if he doesn't have to, but concept is a different story, and he is so good at straight.
If they didn't have the concept, he would be throwing his Ion Max or some other big ASIM ball.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And it looks like Jordan and Walker did not switch lanes they were bowling on.
Jordan's ball wiggled 3 times.
Yeah, I didn't love that.
See if Lucas can double here to get to 230. Kind of double hopped it. 10 back. Big shot from Lucas. Big shot from Lucas. Brian watched on Beef and Barnesy. Thank you so much, man. Pro Shop, I was looking at shoes for my daughter, said the same thing. Humidity is a real issue down here. Yeah, I am going to be testing it sometime soon, seeing if that's how good the 3G soles are, because I'm very curious. We have Junior Gold up here in Minnesota in just about 3-ish weeks now, and it can get humid in July.
Yeah.
And that can mess with some of the approaches, so it might be good advice to give to some kids to grab some 3G soles while up here. Lucas with a big 231 there. That might be the high game of the house. I did not see a lot of other games. We're already into game 2 for a lot of these bowlers, but a big finish there. We're going to watch the end of Bryce, and who is his partner? Is that Bryce? Oh, that is Bryce on right now. Gundeman.
And as a quick little fun fact, the humidity here in the upper Midwest region is said to be from corn sweat. Once the crops are planted and they start growing, the moisture that the plants give off is what has the increased humidity, is what I've been told.
That sounds like such BS.
I mean, you can look it up.
That sounds like a 1930s farmer trying to
It does.
You know what does it? It's the corn sweat.
But that's what they say. Look it up. You'll read about it, and you'll be like, wow, this guy's an idiot. But that's what the internet says. And if it's on the internet, you have to believe it.
Corn sweat is a colloquial term for evapotranspiration. Plants absorb water from the soil and release water vapor into the atmosphere. My God, you're right.
Yeah.
The phenomenon has a massive impact on summer weather. Holy cow. A single acre of corn can release 5,000 gallons of water in a day.
That's why humidity and dew points are very high up here in the summertime.
Huh. Let's see. James, T-Bell greater than T-Johns. You're a dirty liar and you know it. Brian,
Whoa.
What did we miss?
No, that's a terrible take,
Oh,
James.
yeah. Thank you. We're going to go back to 11 and 12 for
Okay,
a second.
maybe in any other part of the world, in the country, T-Bell might be better, but if you ever have the chance to be in Owatonna, Minnesota, go to Taco John's.
It's a fire
and it
Taco
will change
John's.
your life.
It is the best Taco John's I've ever had. Although I was at one in Burnsville this last week. I was up there for a sweeper and hit T-John's on the way back. It was good. It was a solid one.
I've never had a bad experience here, and I used to bowl
No.
league on Tuesday nights and immediately go there before they close.
Curly Fry, y'all moving to right or left? I have no idea, man. I think it's right moves right, left moves left. I don't know if you're skipping or not. I am not 100% positive. Brian, what is a sweeper for someone just starting? Yeah, sweepers are just short, cheaper bowling tournaments where, like, for example, the ones here are about 4 games. You cut to just a mini bracket to end it. So they're short tournaments, smaller entry fees, smaller prize funds, usually good for practice where you can make a little bit of money back but still get practice on these hard patterns.
Because there's not a lot of places that put out sport conditions to bowl on. And if they do, it's going to cost you $15 to $20 to have them put that specific pattern out, plus whatever per game or hour rate they charge.
Yeah, and being able to make a little bit of money back while doing it, awesome.
Yeah.
And get actual transition, not have to deal with just random, your own transition. You have real tacos. Yeah, we're in central Minnesota, or southern Minnesota.
We surprisingly have a lot of really good Mexican restaurants in town, though.
Yeah, there's like 4, I think, in this town. We don't have a burger place at all. The best
Whatever
burger
that one
is
above the blast.
Yes.
I don't know what the name of it is. That
I
place
forgot the name.
is
It's so
authentic and delicious.
Yes. Yeah, ironically, the best burger place in town is from one of the Mexican restaurants.
Yep.
By far. I didn't believe it. I grabbed it one day, and they're like, trust us, get Jose's burger, and it was the best burger in town.
Plaza?
Yeah. Oh, it was delicious.
I just love my Plaza nachos too much to ever try a burger,
that's
but
fair.
I'm going to be going there this next week,
Perfect.
so I'm going to have to try it. It's sacrilegious. I'll have to get both, but
Let's see what Josh can do here. I haven't watched him throw a shot all day. Optimum idle, solid, flat 10. That ball is looking real slow down lane. I'm seeing a couple guys with a lot of room on the left.
yeah, I think if you can get yourself into the right ball, I think what they're getting tricked with now is the fronts hook so early here that to get their ball to shape down lane, they might need to be in like a bigger core but cleaner cover to try to let it retain a little bit of energy. But I haven't seen anybody try to do anything drastic or different out in front of us. It's kind of been same type of balls, same area.
Yeah, the one thing I'm noticing already with how much hook there is, I think we're going to get some lofting by like game 8.
But sure, over there on lane 13 is throwing maybe it looked like a zero mercy solid.
It looked like a 0,
He's playing very straight up the boards, and he has pretty decent rotation on it, and it sat there and looked great.
And he got it right, too. He isn't using a deep break point.
No.
Usually on longer patterns, your goal is to keep your break point a little bit further to the right, or further to the left, as a righty, and he's kind of getting it out to like 5 or 6 down lane, but that 0 is big. That's a hefty ball.
I always try to do the rule of 31 where I take the length of the pattern, subtract 31, and that's kind of where my break point is.
Yep.
And then adjust for house characteristics after that.
It's a good shot from Connor. That's an alpha crux. 4-7. Yeah, rule of 31 can work on a lot. You always have to use it like with a feel factor.
Yeah.
Like in a building with this high of friction, that can be more like a rule of 33 or 34. You just got to keep your spot a little bit further right.
But if you're ever in doubt on a sport shot, give that a try and adjust from there.
Yeah.
That
gives
way
a
you
good
don't
idea.
feel like you're completely going in blind.
Yep. Absolutely. Brian, there's a lot of great burger places in San Antonio that are Mexican restaurants. We have a famous chef that has a place downtown called Burger Teca. Ooh. See, I mean, minus the last couple of NBA games for you guys, San Antonio seems great.
And for the record, you guys need to get your act together because nobody likes the Knicks. If you like the Knicks in chat, keep it to yourself.
Now, the reason I would love to see the Knicks win right now is because Wemby's going to win a lot. He's 22, 23, and he's an alien.
But I also want them to be rewarded for beating OKC.
That's true. That should have been the NBA Finals. I mean, OKC is insane, and beating them was a miracle. See if Jordan can figure it out. That ball is just look at that. Look at that bird dog.
Not saying he's dialed in, but
that bird dog.
That's a lot of pins.
That was 8 more than he got a couple of shots ago.
Yeah. He needed that for his confidence.
Yeah, he needed that for a few things. Like I said, they started at 120, so they need a bit.
Yep.
They need a little bit.
Oh, everybody's favorite person, Terry Howe, in the building.
Yep. Holding an
God. Walkie-talkie?
Walkie-talkie. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't actually see what it was, so I was just kind of trying to guess.
That word completely phased out of my brain. Tyler with a big strike over there with a purple on the long pattern, but he gets a handful and a half of it.
And as you can see, there's a reason why St. Ambrose was so good. When you have Tyler and Keaton and Lucas and a handful of other guys that aren't here right now that are amazing at the game.
Yep. Let's go over to 13 and 14 quick, see what these guys can all handle right now. Just getting some lineup. We have a double over here from Mr. Condon. What is he throwing? Is that an Equinox solid?
It doesn't look like an Equinox. It almost looks like a track archetype, possibly.
Yeah, I think
it looks like it has more like white, green, and blue.
You're right. Yeah, that would make sense.
Unfortunately, we did not get ball lists from people because they brought 12 minimum today.
Yep. We are swimming in bowling balls here right
Yes.
now. We are surrounded. There is oh my God, that is a line. I see a Tank yellow jacket. Who brought that?
Yep.
Why? Who in their right mind brought the bright
call
yellow
out
urethane?
Brent Newman just because it's motive stuff, but
he hated that thing, I think he got rid of his super quick because that ball sucked. Sorry for anybody who liked the yellow jacket in chat, but that ball was not good.
I can't tell who's bowling over there right now.
No, there aren't many motive. There's a couple of motive guys in the field, but not a crazy amount. But I'm seeing a billion bionics. So did you see the #1 ball list from our tournament a couple weeks ago, like what balls won?
I did. I don't recall it completely.
Yeah.
But I feel like there was like a lot of bionics, phase 2s.
Yep. It was storm galore, which is not surprising for southern Minnesota.
Yeah. Very, very popular.
There it is.
Oh. Josh just about had the grossest looking strike on lane 11. It had no business getting 9.
Yeah, plastics were 42 in 42 people's hands. Phase 2 concept bionic IQ, which is funny because the purple was allowed. So that's always the weird thing to see. Like right now, we're not seeing a crazy amount of concepts. We're seeing a couple, but it's not like it's overpoweringly too many.
I also thought we were doing a ball raffle today.
I think we are for a bionic. Yeah.
But I don't see it out on the counter.
No, we're also apparently doing one for a ZVL chamois, and I totally forgot to bring one.
Oh, speaking of ZVL merch.
Oh, no.
It was so hot in here on Thursday night that ZVL sweatbands were something that
could
was,
be the play.
You know, maybe something we should look into.
Yeah. Well, we're starting one at a time. Next is new chamois colorways.
Okay, that's
got 3 new colorways for Junior Gold, a couple of Minnesota-themed ones, so be ready for that. They should be coming in the next couple of weeks. I'm hoping they're here by the 4th of July. But, yeah, sweatbands, I'll put that on the list as well. I'm working on hats right now. We've got shirts in the mix. We've got hoodies and quarter zips, but I want to get some hats.
I'm not saying it has to be high on the list, but as long as it's on there, right?
Yeah. Trip 4 from Connor.
And it can keep getting slipped further and further down.
Yeah. We had a 3-bagger there from the Flown team, and he got a little bit in on that short pattern, and it went. So that pattern is indeed short.
And whoever's bowling on 15 and 16 had 241 and 222 over there. So some good scores coming in.
Yeah.
I think one of them might have been Bryce Keekle.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
I thought I saw him over there.
Yeah.
Another, not local guy, but local enough.
Local-ish.
Definitely comes down to bowl a lot of the tournaments that Al puts on here.
Yep.
A lot of other bigger Minnesota tournaments.
If you can get this 3-6-10, good spare. Let's go check out Joe right here on the right lane. He's struck so far back-to-back times, throwing a concept from deep, and he's still throwing a concept from deep, and it looks good.
Joe absolutely loves this place.
Oh, yeah. Joe wins a lot here.
Every time he comes here, his ball roll matches up so well, and he always has success.
Yes, 100%.
And for him, it's a decent drive to get here. It's probably an hour, a little bit more.
Yeah. But he is a junkie when it comes to bowling tournaments.
Yes.
I bowled a sweeper on Tuesday up at Park Grove Bowl, and he was there. And then Thursday, he's down here. And Wednesday, he's probably at another Medina sweeper.
Yep.
Monday, he probably goes to, somewhere has it Monday. He probably bowls the Sport League in Cedarvale, actually.
I'm not sure if he does, or he maybe, I think Bogarts has Wednesday night
you're
sweepers.
right. Bogarts is Wednesday.
Which they seem to be getting, 35 to 40 every week.
Which is crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, there is sport bowling is
Monday
big
night
here.
Bowls Cedarvale.
Yeah, maybe. Because that's where it seems like everybody and their mother bowls on Mondays.
It's the on-track challenge. So they do, you bowl 13 weeks. For the first 4 weeks you bowl, I think it's 2 patterns. You bowl back-to-back weeks on the same pattern, they switch, rotate it through a whole bunch of stuff, and the final week you bowl on all of them.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I remember the one time I subbed in that, I bowled on one of the Nationals patterns, and it was stupid.
Yeah, the last time I was up there, I was told it was going to be 47 feet shark. Was really thrilled, got there, and it was 34-foot cheetah.
Oh,
and
oopsie.
I did not have any fun.
Oopsie.
No, that was They said that there was a mishap.
Yep.
And because that was the pattern that was from the week prior.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your equipment really loved that, I bet.
It was not good.
Yeah. I got some big stuff, and wait, just kidding.
Hi, we're going to throw the mix at the head pin and hope I make spares.
Mix up the one board.
There's a lot of big scores on 15 and 16. 222, 237, 241.
Wow, and only 182 even was the low. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, and I don't think that scores losing ground on the field generally.
No.
Not today anyway.
No. Here we have Lucas coming up on the left lane on lane 13. See if he can get anything going. Still throwing his concept. He went 7 count, 6 count on his last 2. The over-under is 6.5 for Lucas.
And speaking of 6.5, Jordan and Walker are 6.5 pins ahead of their last game already, and there's 4 frames to go.
Oh boy!
Fall raffle tickets. This is Storm Bionic. Quick shout out to Don. Thanks Don and Classic for hooking us up with that.
We had some announcements, so just went a little bit quiet there. Apologies, but we saw a nice strike there from Lucas, still on 13-14. We're waiting. It looks like there's a pin in the gutter, so we're going to move back over to 11 and 12. Seeing Tina here, leaving a 6 count. And Connor Jacobson coming up. They have 96 in the 5th with a 9 spare in the 6th. So we're going to see what Connor can do. He's been throwing the new Alpha Jackal. He drilled that up a couple weeks ago. He works at a pro shop with us, so he's been a fan of it. He loved the original. So we'll see what he can do here. That thing's strong. That thing looks really good in his hands. 10 back for him, though. Good strike going into the next one. So we haven't talked about what Baker is yet. Baker format is one of the more unique formats in bowling where you bowl one game between however many of you are there, either 2, 3, 5, whatever it may be. But you alternate frames. So what we're seeing here is if you have a team, person A, person B, person A starts, bowls late game or frame 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. And then person B bowls 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Now, with this format, it's a little more unique because we have the dual pattern format, so people are generally only bowling on one lane or the other. So they're not bowling on the short and the long, they're just bowling on the short or the long. Also, I'm just noticing Stephanie Johnson now is on Bowl Channel TV. Odd. Big strike there from Jordan. They've got wow. I think they have their last game beat.
Yeah.
Six-bagger. Not, yeah. 8-1,
by a long shot.
Six-bagger. Yeah, I think they beat it 3 frames ago.
They had 123, so once they got the 4-bagger, they were ahead of it by
They
plenty.
were well ahead of schedule.
Yep.
And they have plenty of game frames to get to now. Joe, that thing went super high for a 3-6. Yeah, the right lane's going to start taking off here. It's going to get interesting.
This is where it'll be, once they move to the next pair, it's going to be a matter of who can quickly get adjusted.
Yeah.
Because you got to think, you were on practice on this pair and you've got the games in, and now you don't know how other people have broke it down.
Oh, yeah. You're going to see some low starting scores from people in the next game.
Your ball could hook the second it hits the lane, or it could go 60 feet.
Yep. Tyler there with a big strike throwing a purple on the left lane. So he's on the long lane throwing a purple hammer. So that's going to make this pair kind of interesting, too, because he had some surface on it to start.
Yeah.
And he's playing 15 to 10, it looks like, 20 to 10.
He's curving it.
Yep.
Which is what the soft purples are going to do.
That is what they'll do. They're best at that. They're best at curving a lot. Yeah, we'll have a score update here, and probably it'll be about halfway through the next game. But we're going to have these bowlers for another game, and then we'll be switching off to a new set. I believe they're skipping a pair, so we shouldn't be seeing any of these guys anymore. So we'll say goodbye to this crowd, and we'll say hello to a whole bunch of new bowlers. Brian, my son and I struggled in our first Baker tournament, but it was a great time. Yeah, Baker is super fun. That's a cool thing. So it's not to be mixed up with Swiss. So Swiss, if I'm remembering right, Swiss means if your partner has to shoot your spares for you as well.
Yeah, there's like the true like alternate shot where if you don't strike, your partner has to shoot the spare, and then you immediately are shooting at the full rack the next frame.
Yeah.
Which can get very, very weird very quick.
Yes.
Because you could go 2 full games without throwing a strike shot, so you have no idea how to line up.
Yep. Yeah, so if you don't strike, you just continually get the first ball until you finally strike, and then you guys flip-flop. So that one those scores get low, because some people it just turns into a spare shooting contest because their partner just can't strike. This one's a little different. There's a little bit more strategy where you can choose just the long lane, just the short lane, and you can switch in between games which one you bowl on. So every bowler here has a strategy for both, because especially in match play, you have to bowl on both patterns. So each bowler has to finish on each lane. So there adds a little more strategy where you got to be lined up on both, like a true dual pattern condition. We're going to watch Walker here. They've got 8-1 6 count, or 6-bagger. So we're going to see if Walker can keep striking on the short lane, and then we'll swap over to 13 and 14 for a little bit.
I'm not sure what ball he's throwing, but it's Chad Nelson's kid, and it's Chad Nelson's ball, so
yep, that's
it knows how to strike.
Yes, pretty much. We're going to jump over to 13 and 14 for a second. We've got a lot of spares over on this pair, not as many strikes.
Word is it's a pitch black.
Wow. Oh, yeah, Chad doesn't like his urethanes.
No. Now that he got the concept, he's very much team concept.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of guys are team concept right now. That ball is nuts. It's good to see that a ball like that did so well.
I haven't thrown one myself. I would probably hate it.
Yeah, well, you don't need, your ball roll is so heavy anyway that you don't need urethane a whole lot. But it'll be interesting if anything happens with urethane in the next couple of months.
When I've tried to throw urethane, I get forced so far left and have such steep angles right away that it looks terrible.
Here we're seeing Zach Andreessen, speaking of urethane. 10 back for him.
Might be one of the best people with urethane that I know.
Yes.
The way he's able to manipulate it.
I'm actually going to turn up each.
Make sure you sell a bajillion tickets. No. I'll just go back there and drill one.
Get brighter at all.
So,
trying to brighten up the screen. Oh yeah, you can see me shaking it. Let's see how it looks when I brighten it up.
It's
a little
tough
too
'cause, like,
bright then.
it washes out the masking units. I know for a while he was always throwing that urethane stuff.
All right, we're going to lower it by 1, see how that looks. So trying to play with this lighting is brutal right now.
Yeah, it's walking a fine line between shadow people bowling against good colored pins and backdrops and a washed out backdrop.
Oh, that's
and
better.
Yeah, I think that's probably about the closest
Yeah.
you're going to get for a happy medium.
All right, that one's actually good already, so we're set. Yeah, because we got the same cameras, but just trying to get the lighting. I bought one camera like a year and a half ago when I started taking this seriously, and then a couple weeks ago I bought the second one so I could have dual cameras working. And what I realized is I messed with the settings a lot on my old one, and now the new one, I got to try to match it.
Yeah.
I don't know which one's the new one anymore, but they are both, all over. Oh, there is a breath of cold air right now, and this is incredible.
I don't know where you're getting it from, but it's not over here.
I just felt like a burst of cold
A
air.
whopping 2 feet to the left of you, it is not here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Most impressive part today is people actually followed the parking grid. Yeah, there's like 3 cars parked right there. Little things like that I'm proud of.
I think it's just the little reminders, too. If you don't
All right, let's see what we can do here. 95 in the 5th for our gentleman on the right.
Start on 18. We'll always
See if he can pick up the 9 count.
Yep.
Spares the 9. They can still get to a nice 220 yet. There's a couple of good scores out there yet. We might see higher scores than what I originally expected. I thought scores would be stupid low for the first little bit.
Yeah, I see down to the left here, there's a 220, a 237, a 228. I can't see all the way down to 1 through 4, but...
Well, so right there, we just saw Cher's shot go sideways with a Zero Mercy. So I think he already fried up that spot. The one thing the Zero can do, it can fry up a pattern. That thing can take oil off a lane. That didn't seem that bad, and it slowed down at 30
That
feet.
is the tendencies of this house where the fronts start to go, and there's so much hook to the right. And also, if you are trying to find anybody else's score, Lane Talk, Spare Time Entertainment, Owatonna, Minnesota, if you know what lane they started on, you can kind of follow along because the letters are going to be the same. They're just going to move to the right if they started on an even number, and they're going to move left if they started on an odd.
Yeah, which reminds me, I should write down where everybody is.
How's the urethane looking on every single lane in?
Striking a lot.
We see a big strike from Alex on the left side of your screen. He can get to 194 yet, which is not too bad. So we're positioned right behind 11 through 14, and so we're able to see both. And Tyler Close still throwing this urethane is nuts. There's a good Brooklyn to be able to get to. Still a chance at 225 for those guys. Matt Flown over here on the right, 10 back. They can get to 256 yet. The big 256 potential. Left side of your screen, we got Alex Reyes. Throwing a high road 40 yet on that right side. 1 through score. Scores weren't spectacular from Curly Fry. Okay, yeah, we can't see far down that way, but once we get a scoring update, we'll make sure to
Yeah, I
check.
haven't. Normally, I'll pop Lane Talk open on my phone and just try to peek those because I can see everything else okay except for those 4.
Let's see, Andreessen. See what Zach Andreessen can do. They got 45 in the third with a 4-bagger. Him and Lucas didn't start the best. That looks pretty all right. 10 back for Zach. Zach is a former winner of this event. He won it last year. However, it wasn't with Lucas. It was with Dawson Peterson. So that's something to be aware of, that he is a former champion. We do have all 3 former champions. We have Hunter Pomje and Travis Wangerin were the 2023 and 4 champions. I don't think Hunter's with him this year, though. Do you know if he's with Travis?
I believe so. That's just, if there's an Al's doubles tournament, they're the duo.
Yes, they are. They're on
whack 'em
lane
all
7
the
and 8
time.
right now. Yep, they are over there.
And I spoke with him just briefly in passing, Hunter, that is, while I was going to go use the restroom. And he said it was just going okay so far, so I don't think they're tearing it up, but they very well could have been one of those 237 or 228 games I saw.
Okay. I'm also noticing all of these bowlers are bowling in very different spots than where the sheet has them, which is really lovely. Walker right here, we're going to switch over to 11 and 12. He can have a pretty high game here with a 258 if he strikes here. They're already in the 240s, which is big for their one. Remember, they started 120 last game.
That'll get them to a 160 average.
Yeah, that sounds a lot worse when you say it that way.
No, they'll get to about 180.
Okay. Yeah, they'll be, minus.
It at least
they're
keeps
minus
them
80.
in it. The game 1 through 3 brackets are going to be SOL, but
Yeah, big strike there. 258 potential for Walker and Jordan. 120. They just super century. Did they double? They doubled their score.
they
123 to
doubled
258.
it by a lot.
Doubled it and gave it to the next person.
And here we are sitting back here looking like idiots, wondering why they didn't switch lanes for the second game.
Yep. Sometimes we get proven wrong, but not often.
Sometimes you
Very
got to let the
rarely.
lanes come to you.
Yeah, that's all it was. Jordan's ball is still wiggling. I saw him leave some hot garbage. But he was able to get a lot of it out. So here we're seeing Josh. We're going to see a lot of movement. We've got the behemoth, that's Nate Beekman, getting in the screen right now. He's got to be shorter.
Bowling with Beak, was that the TikTok?
Bowling with Beak, yeah. Second place earner at the ZVL Classic. Throws it kind of sick.
plug.
Yep. He's also like 6'2" with a mustache and looks like he's 10 years older than he actually is.
very
I don't
true.
think he's allowed to drink yet. I think he's only 20.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if him and I were in a bar, I would get carded way quicker than he would.
Yeah.
And I'm 8 years older than him. That physically hurts.
But I think if I shaved my face, I would have a better chance of getting carded as well.
That's true, probably.
And I am significantly older than him.
Yeah. Let's see if Josh can strike here. Nate also walked in a cutoff, no jersey, just...
A little disappointed he didn't stay in that.
Yeah, he probably should. Once
He's
it gets hot
probably
enough.
regretting it now.
Yeah, 100% he will.
But it also could be if he has any sponsorships.
Yeah.
If you're
he's in
doing-
college, he doesn't. I don't think.
If there is anything, though, then you have to have logoed apparel.
All right, we are just finishing up things here. Josh with 10 back there for a 226 for Josh and Joe Woods Wiseman.
I'm going to take this second to go cash in on a payment I am owed.
Deal. We're going to finish off with lanes 13 and 14. They're in the 9th frame right now. We're just going to try to close things out over there. We have potentially one game is going to be over 200. And that is, actually potentially two. We have a 193 and a 190 from D&E over there. And Herzrud and Andreessen are E. They can get to 220. Share with a good spare there. They're going to get to 199. Flown and Condon are at 193 in the ninth. They whiffed a spare in the ninth as well, so they can get to 223. Could have been a bigger 230, but missing that one was not great. I have 3 cans of caffeine by me, by the way.
Yeah, well,
I didn't realize blue slushes were given out, so I have 2 of those, and I brought my own Ghost cherry
Ghost.
limeade, so I'm
Okay.
going to go with that for now.
yeah, you might as well switch it up. You've already
Yeah.
had the blue slush. I went with a combination of Diet Mountain Dew and lemonade.
Interesting.
I usually fill the Diet Mountain Dew up until it foams at the top, and when
Yep.
the foam settles, then I top it off with lemonade.
Oh, so
it's
just
delicious.
a taste of lemonade.
It's kind of almost closer to Squirt, if
Okay.
anybody has been familiar with that or has had that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Just a little something different.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be drinking it all day, so I'm gonna be switching it up.
totally fair. I'm actually going to lower our ad amount here, guys. So we're going to make less money on this live, but we're going to lower the amount of ads you guys see just in case that's getting annoying. I know YouTube can be weird with ads sometimes. Hopefully that helps out a little bit, though.
The fortunate thing is you can skip them after 5 seconds.
That's true.
If
That's
you're
huge.
paying attention.
Yep. That
No.
is massive.
A lot of times, too, I've seen them go picture in picture, at least if I'm on desktop.
Yeah.
The ad pops up over the screen, but the original video stays in, like, the top right corner.
Yeah.
Can't hear anything, but
Nope.
if you squint, you can see what's going on.
That's true. They kind of took the Twitch model. Twitch
Yeah.
does that a lot, but they make you watch the whole minute and a half.
Yeah. And I'm not going to lie, I love watching Twitch streams.
Yeah.
If I see one pop up and it's 6 minutes, I'm out.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
done.
Oh,
I
yeah.
will find
Absolutely.
somebody else.
Amanda, best energy drink? Oh, I 100% agree. Ghost is, I have so much Ghost in my fridge all the time. Blue raspberry is their best flavor. Greatest thing they've ever come out with.
I don't know if anybody's made a bad blue raspberry ever.
No, they don't. No, if there's a blue energy drink, I'm grabbing it. Blue anything tasting.
Yeah.
Like I've had that argument with a lot of people of like, is blue or red better tasting? Just blue flavor or red flavor?
I'm team blue 100%.
Okay. That's me too. Some people are like, well, what if you put watermelon in red? Then I pick that one. No, watermelon's pink.
Yeah.
That's pink flavor.
If they
There's a
could
difference.
find a way to make blue raspberry stuff not dye your tongue blue, then it would be so far above and beyond. It wouldn't even
Yeah.
be anything to question.
That means it's healthy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
that's
a little.
it's a
what's
real
a little dye.
Yeah, it's natural dye.
If you can, put chemicals in to make it blue tinted, you can chemically engineer it a little bit more to not stick
Yeah.
to your tongue.
Exactly. James Harvest Grape Rainstorm. That's the best Rainstorm is the grape. It's hard to find a good grape. Now, Ghost had a Welch's grape that was scarily like grape juice, but it was too grapey. So what they did is they made a grape cran, which kills the grape flavor, adds a little cranberry, 10 out of 10. Greatest
Interesting.
thing they've ever done.
I'm always a big, if it's not team blue, you give me some raspberry lemonade,
Yeah.
I'm going to be a
Oh,
happy
yeah.
camper.
Oh, yeah. Raspberry, strawberry lemonade is sick.
Yep. That's why I like the cherry limeade, too, because I
Yeah.
love lime.
Okay, that helps.
I mean, realistically, if it has sugar and flavor, I'm not against it.
All in, 100%. Yeah, Brian, Ghost Cherry Limeade is the best. Yeah, that's what I've got right now. I had an electric limeade yesterday, which is more like a 7-Up flavor, and now it's a little bit of cherry in there as well. It's not bad. Alani Blue Slush is better, I'll admit that, but this is still good. So we're just finishing up game number 2 over here on the right lane. Remember, if you guys are new here, make sure to drop a subscription. Make sure to drop a like. We will have a link very soon for scores, so we'll be able to put that out once they start collecting them. They're going to collect them every 2 games. We'll have a link out there for that. Remember, if you enjoy watching this and you want to see more bowling content, make sure to go check out ZVL Bowling on any other social media platform. We have a TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, as you're watching on right now, and a Twitch as well. So we're on a lot of different places. A lot of fun things coming up, too. We have a copper drop coming in a couple of or tomorrow, actually, with some bowling deals that are going on. We had a lot of things discontinued, and there's a lot of surprising deals that are out there. But it's great. Because I'm in the market right now. I'm trying to sell off a couple of bowling balls and try to buy some new ones.
It's always a tough time for me because I'm not really interested in stuff because it's not the league season, but yet I'm still bowling.
Yeah. But this is like buying it during, like in the like buying golf clubs in the winter.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to get those better deals. You're going to be able to find some of that stuff that's going out of stock, and they're ready to prep for the new season because we won't have any great bowling balls for probably another month.
Yeah.
That's when they'll announce the big dogs.
Once we get into that August time frame.
Yep.
That's why I was
when-
kind of surprised at the Solid Viking time-wise, but
Yeah.
Junior Gold coming up,
Yep.
maybe that had something to play into it.
And it's 900 global. They
Yeah.
just get less sales than Storm.
And to be
Which is
fair,
sad.
I love the 900 global stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
it's
feel
sick.
like they miss.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ember was kind of doo-doo.
Well,
That ball kind of sucked. The
You know,
rest have been really
1
good.
out of 20 is not bad.
That's true. No,
about my
the original
strike
Viking
percentage.
was great. Vengeance, a lot of guys are liking. You got to have a little more access rotation. But otherwise, people are liking it. We're going to move over here to get some actual bowling going on. So over here, we're getting a bunch of new lanes. Where are these guys from?
all over the place.
Yeah, we got... I'm
This-
just trying to find Mr. Beekman. There, lane 7. This is lane 8 right now. We got Gene Frost as well, and he's coming from 15. He's B. These guys are also flying right now. They are not even giving me time to write stuff down. But right here, who you just saw pick up that 6 spare is Hunter Pomje. He is the 2023 and 4 champion with his partner, Travis, did I say?
I don't remember.
This is actually my first time meeting his partner. Yeah, Travis Wangren. So here we're getting Nate Beekman over on the left side. He bowls at Terry McKinney's place, Viterbo college bowler, and that thing hooked a little bit. Someone maybe should have told him that we had a lot of high rev rate on this pair.
Yeah.
Because it looked like he's trying to play a little bit straighter, and that's not going to work over here, sweetie.
Hunter.
This pair hooks. Radical's only urethane ball. Double cross from Hunter Pomje that you saw in that 6 spare.
That's why I had to ask, because it's not something I've seen go down the lane. I figured you were going to be in some sort of urethane, and I looked, and I was like, that almost looks like a spawn that's chalky.
There was just some pins that came out. Yeah. Well, there was like some Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you.
It's an interesting ball choices from you guys. And you might be the only double lefty group in the field.
Yeah, there are almost no lefties right now, is what I'm seeing. That's looking better. Also, Nick Solar coming up on the left. Now PBA regional champion, Nick Solar.
Did he win up in Fargo?
Moorhead, yep.
Or was it at Sunset whenever
Yes.
it was up there?
Yeah, it was,
Okay.
there's a PBA regional up here in upper northwest Minnesota, right on the border of North Dakota, and he ended up taking the win.
Was that the same weekend as your ZVL tournament?
It was, so I hate him for not coming here, but I guess if he's going to be a regional champ now, it's fair. I guess.
That is fair.
It's still a lame excuse, don't get me wrong.
Maybe not as prestigious as a ZVL
No, not even
championship,
close, yeah.
But, you know,
Yeah,
there are
it's...
regional tournaments all over the country.
Well, there's plenty of them.
There's
There's only been
one
one.
ZVL Classic.
Exactly, thank you.
But I guess he just wanted to hand it to Chad.
Yeah, I guess. It's fine.
Fair enough. He respects the seniors.
Yeah, that's good. You know, gotta respect your elders. All right, I see Chloe. What's going on in chat? I have a Bionic. When the Power Edge fades, do I buy Power Edge spray and apply it? Not sure how the Power Edge finish. What's a good step down ball? I would recommend just letting it lane shine. That'll get it to a nice 4,700 grit, and I think it gets to a really happy spot there. So I don't think you need to buy any Power Edge finish. I would recommend if you do want to repolish it, bring it to your pro shop. And a good step down ball. Rockstar Amped isn't really a step down. I would say more of like a Next Factor or Rocket AI, Crown Victory, things like that will be a step down, a little bit better.
And I think with a lot of the Storm stuff right now is coming out of the factory, they are maybe not quite as advertised on the surface numbers.
Nope.
So I think the Bionic is supposed to be 4,000 grit, and I have seen a lot of them that are charcoaly.
Oh, 100%.
So
Yeah.
once you get some lane shine into it and some games on it, it's going to tame down those reactions and give you a little bit more of what you were expecting.
Yep, that is 100% right. All right, so I'm going to go through a couple of guys who are bowling right now. We just saw Hunter Pomjay, as we said, over on D. So it is Hunter and Travis Wangeren are the D bowler right now. Nate Beekman coming up on the left is with Soren Weatherstone. Soren might be another Viterbo bowler, potentially.
I'm not sure. I know wherever he is from, he makes a lot of trips over here on Thursday night for sweepers.
Oh, really?
He was actually on my pair last week on Thursday.
Yeah, Soren is a freshman from Casson. Oh,
Okay.
cool. So Soren's a
Local guy.
Yeah. So Soren is a Viterbo bowler. That's awesome to see. They are coming over, though, from lane number 8, making the big jump. Otherwise, who we're seeing is Nick Solar, as we saw, and Maria Creek, I believe is how I'm very much butchering her last name.
Yeah, Creaky.
Yep. And then finally is Gene Frost and Scott Walk.
Shane
Walk. Those are our bowlers we're seeing on 11 and 12. We're going to move over to lanes 13 and 14. We have a fresh set of bowlers over here as well. We are seeing here, we've got the Hartles coming in as the A bowlers.
We got Parker and Braden.
Yep. We've got, who do we have over on that side is going to be over here. Oh, no. Where are they coming from? We have a big cross going on, so 13. Yeah, should be lane.
Are they skipping a pair or just going one?
It's supposed to be left goes left, right goes right.
Just immediately to the next pair. So they would have had to have come from.
They should have come from 9. So Wise Cup and Young. Are we seeing Raymond over there? We are not. Well, we'll have to see who's all over here. Who's going to be on?
So they're skipping a pair. So we have half of these people came from 17 and 18.
Yep.
And the other one should be coming from 9 and 10.
Yep. Schumann and Rogers and Bridger and Tyler Rodens. Look at that. What was that? That was a 7-9.
So
that was sick.
something-
Yeah, it was. Yep.
Something is not making sense. I think
our sheet is wrong that we got.
what happened was they went with them
Yeah.
because
These are mixed. So I noticed that on the last
that
one,
was
too.
Larry Wolf that just went up on 13.
Okay. Did you see the Pocket 7-9 spare?
I did not.
We have a replay, unfortunately, only on our side. I'm not good enough to be able to show replays.
We're not on the Mike Flanagan levels of quick
We
replays.
are not Flanagan.
That was an aggressive
That was a
bounce
good
off
pick.
the back wall.
Yeah, I love that. We have another 7-9 here, ironically.
If the
on
rake
13.
didn't come down, that 7-pin would have been
It would have
40 feet down the lane, just in the gutter.
Yep. Also,
Let's see.
Maria here on lane 12 has a PWBA patch.
Throws the ball really good.
Yes. We're gonna use our best friend Google here. Maria is a PWBA bowler. Vice, it looks like, is her main sponsor from Ohio. What are you doing here? 21 total events for her.
That's crazy.
She is an
because-
assistant general manager.
Interesting. Because the PWBA event is in Columbus this weekend.
Yes. All right, well, mine doesn't like that I'm trying to look on Instagram right now. Yeah, Bolify staffer as well. 10,000 followers. Nice. Nice. Go follow Maria Creek.
ZVL bowling. Z. V is in Victor.
Let's see. Amanda? Nate, you actually bowled a tournament. He does, once in a while. Lance, what's going on? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. See if we can get a couple of strikes here. We're seeing a couple of doubles going on. That missed the headpin a little bit left for a 6 count. It's off a double, though. That's still not an easy spare on the short pattern by any means, but still not too bad. Remember, the left lane is a long 45-foot pattern. That is the PBA Weber pattern. 45 feet, about a 3 to 4 to 1 ratio. The right lane is 37-foot web. Very flat, 37-foot shorter pattern. We're seeing a lot of urethane, a lot of people playing up it on the short, which is the right strategy for a short pattern. The long pattern, it's kind of all over the board. It's what do you want to do?
Yeah, if you can play straight, people are playing straight. If you can curve the lane, you're curving the lane.
That right there was a Zero Mercy Pearl.
James Rogers is definitely one that likes to curve the lane.
Yep, that makes sense based on that. We're going to jump back over to lanes 11 and 12. We have Nate Beekman's head in the way of pretty much everything right now.
I have bowled a tournament, not this one.
He bowled once. Just had dinner? Nice. Oh, yeah, it is late for you guys right now, isn't it? Lance is overseas.
I can't even think about I ordered pizza last night from A Taste of the Big Apple because I haven't had it for so long. And so I'm basic, so I got pepperoni with extra cheese and cheesy bread.
Yep.
I have 2 pieces left, and I got a large.
Oh,
and
those are big pizzas.
Yeah, I'm very much not interested in food right now.
Well done. That's fair. That's
Otherwise,
totally fair.
I would have destroyed a couple of those donuts this morning.
Yeah, they had donuts this morning. They might still have some donuts. I don't even know. They're going to be a little bit harder at this point. But there are donuts. So here we're seeing the first of Soren Weatherstone, who has struck on every shot. They have a perfect Dutch game going through 6. And that's an IQ 78. Yep. That IQ 78 is wheeling. Mine doesn't do that. What?
Yeah, I've always been envious of the guys that can throw urethane and make it shape really good on the back end.
Yep.
Mine go really forward no matter how much I feel like I'm getting around them, and it just looks like mush.
Yeah.
It's not too late, but a good dinner time.
See what Shane can do on the left. That ball kind of wiggled on him. It's a bright red ball. I can't really tell what it is. Oh, it's 6 o'clock for you guys? Oh, you're 7 hours ahead. Okay. I thought you were like more closer to 9 hours ahead for some reason.
I'm assuming UK somewhere.
It's got to be, yeah.
Give or take.
Yeah.
Geographically,
Western Europe, yeah. When I was doing gaming streams on Twitch, there was a guy who was from Belgium, I believe.
Okay.
And he was 8 hours ahead, I think, if I remember right. Because he would always be a regular, so he was like, yeah, it's midnight here. It's like, you're nuts for jumping in the stream. That's so late.
I know when I used to play a ton of PUBG back in the days on PC, we would always play with a buddy that we met from India.
Oh, yeah.
And so he sacrificed everything to play at times that worked for us.
Oh, he's early morning,
and
probably.
His ping was terrible.
Yeah.
But yet he still got kills all the time.
Oh, good.
It was
Perfect.
fascinating.
I think I'm actually going to try to raise this camera on the left side quick. I don't know. It's a little
raise
low.
Or slightly tilt and see if we can.
Yeah.
Are you just trying to get a little bit more of?
I want to get a little more lane. Is my goal. Because I've noticed with Nate up there and with people standing up here, it gets a little bit clustered.
Tough. Yeah.
Soren is a strike machine today. Yeah, he hasn't missed so far on this pair. His partner carries a 4-pin, though.
Yeah, that's a double.
Yep. And he ruined the Dutch 200. I hate him now.
If you're going to ruin it, a strike is the better way to ruin it.
It is, but it was the 8th frame.
Yeah.
Just commit. Miss the head pin a couple of times, get the spares.
200 is still going to gain you on the field.
Exactly. It might not gain you in brackets, but it'll gain you a little bit on the field.
This is game 3 for brackets, so
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah.
maybe
this is the
gotta
game
give
winner.
it all.
Yeah, it's just a little bit hard to see with Nate's head in the way. So we're going to jump back over to 13 and 14 for a little bit. So story time about brackets this weekend. I was at the Greater Ozarks. It's a team doubles and singles. I dumped money into brackets for doubles and singles. Singles is the first one that they do instead of doubles.
Oh,
so
that's
flip-flopped.
interesting.
Yep, I found that out in like the 8th frame of game 1. I went 190, 2-0, 210, and I put in 50. I got $30 back. Or I got $80 back, sorry. So I made $30. Doubles, I should have dumped more into because I went 230, 220, and I was told that, hey, you made it to the finals in 8 of your 10 brackets. Sick. That's awesome. I'm going to make some money. 180 in the third game made me lose 7 of those 8 brackets. And so I went from $25 each for winning down into $10 each for winning.
Yeah,
it was great.
That's a tough hit. That's where reverse brackets really come into play if they're available.
Yep.
Because that 180 game might get you through, half of them or a little bit more, but the chances of winning with 230, 240 is much higher.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, so brackets are stupid is the TLDR of that. I hate them. I'm still salty about Nationals. 277 game 2, 708 series, and I basically lost money.
Yeah, it wasn't a good year for me this year.
Yeah.
If I could write off my losses from this year on last year's taxes, I would have been fine.
Also, Sealand said, kind of like the people he plays PUBG with, 1 in Wales, 1 in England, 3 to 4 in Holland, him in Sweden, 1 Serbian that lives in Australia.
Oh, Lord.
That Serbian is probably struggling
Are you
with those
rolling the
times.
dice for who's host and gets priority on servers? Because that sounds rough.
If you get a European server, you might be fine, but if you get that Aussie server, look out.
If my ping gets up to 60, I feel like I'm dying every time.
In a shooter game, yeah, you are.
But there's other guys that'll have like 120 and they destroy me, so it doesn't make sense.
If mine gets in the 40s, I get pissy.
Yeah.
You can really notice that. Also, I'm going to look around a little bit. I'm not seeing any big scores, not a lot of strings.
No, same.
240 to our right on a couple of pairs. Nothing really on the main pairs that we're watching. We're going to flip over to Hunter here for his potential 240. He's throwing a double cross.
I'm going to give Lane Talk a quick look just to get some information on 1 through 4.
That was a 6-8 on a double. You hate to see it, folks. They're going to drop down in the 2 teens now instead of 240s.
No better time than the present to pick it up, though.
That's true. It's true. Aussie server ping is like the good of modern days, or the good old modern days. Yeah.
I've always been envious of the people that live in Dallas that have a server right there. Their ping is single digits.
Their ping is like 3.
You're playing on LAN and everybody else is playing online.
Yep. If Hunter misses the spare, they go out for about 2-13.
It's still not a bad score. I don't think
No.
that's hurting you, but obviously, last game of brackets, if you can sneak more out of it, better chance to win. But
Yep. Just seeing no scores yet. They're still walking around grabbing a bunch of scores. So once we get those, we'll be able to send those to you guys and let you know how all the stuff is looking. Thank you guys, everyone who's hanging out so far early in the morning. We're about 11:20 here in Minnesota for Central Standard Time. So we'll have a lot more people jumping in as the day goes on. But if you guys enjoy what we're doing here, make sure to drop a like. Best way to help support and best way to help get us to continue doing these live streams. Things are improving more and more on each stream. This is only our 2nd time ever trying this, so we're still working on better cameras, better, cleaner setups and all that. The camera quality is a bit better than last time, but the lighting still isn't the best. Still going to try to find ways to fix some of this stuff, but thank you guys, everyone who's hopping in so far. Really appreciate it.
one of the nice things is the first black cloud moment of the day was actually Nikki in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Saying that Soren is a strike machine, and then he got 9.
Yes.
So that's
First 9 on this pair.
That's
for
a
him.
relief that we weren't the problem there for once.
Yes, that is good. Nate picks up his 4-pin here. They still got to 208. Still a great game. That double helped a lot, bump them into the 200s. I'm still pissed that they missed the Dutch. So
And for the record, we like Nikki. Nikki helps out Al a lot with graphic designing
yes.
for a lot of the flyers and stuff for his tournaments. But I appreciate you being a Black Cloud rather
yes.
than us.
Yeah, we have not yet today, for
Score
the record.
one for the good guys.
Yeah. Gene with a miss there to get to the... They're going to shoot 161. Gene and Shane Walk. So we're getting a ball switch to an effect tour. That thing looks like it has 1,000 grit on it. This might take out the 4-pin.
He's either going to be extremely far left now, or it's hucking, because there's no way this thing gets through.
No. That's a lot of surface.
Especially on a lane that's been beat up inside already.
Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it hooked a bit early.
That had no chance of ever getting right of 12.
Nah, not really.
But
not really.
You got to take the opportunity to see if you can find something for the next game.
Yeah. No, Nate, remember last time we saw him, he was throwing a Black Widow Tour V1, sorry, at the end of the day. So he likes his smoother shapes, which is A-okay.
Nikki, if Soren comes back closer, we will let him know that he has all the support from you.
Yep.
And you're not trying to jinx his all-strike game he had going.
Or we'll say that you are trying to jinx him and that you're trying to sabotage, one or the other. We'll see when the time comes what we decide. Yeah, absolutely, C-Lance. Yeah, that's what, the lenses and all that, that's when the game gets expensive.
Yeah.
And we are not at that point quite yet. We are not making Bowl TV money yet on this stuff. So when we get to that point, we will be upgrading, make things a little bit prettier. But, this is balling on a budget. That's what we call it.
I can attest to the lenses. I have a cousin that does a lot of media-related stuff, real estate shoots. And he has an abundance of lenses for his cameras, and the lenses double, triple the price of the whole setup very quickly.
There are guys in the bowling world who have cameras that are in the thousands of dollars. Like, I spent less on my first car than they spent on some cameras in this game, which is crazy. I think Charles from The Hype, his camera is, I think it was $4,000, if I remember right, 3 or 4. It was a lot.
I am so impressed with a lot of the YouTube quality of content that's coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Because it looks like TV quality production.
Yep, and it has to be.
Yeah.
YouTube has turned into TV in a lot of ways, so you need that super, super high quality. If you don't have it, you're behind the 8 ball. And that's kind of where it's a rich get richer situation because the guys who are getting the views and getting the numbers can afford the higher cameras.
Yep.
But then the guys who are trying to get into it don't really have that as
and
much.
then the problem is, like, when you're just trying to get into it, you have to be really knowledgeable, or you have to have such good content that people can kind of turn a blind eye to the quality aspect of it.
Yep.
And hopefully you can slowly start to get your feet wet, pick up a little traction, and make those upgrades.
Yeah. I remember when Brad and Kyle first started, when they were the first vloggers for bowling stuff, their cameras were not pretty, their shots were not great, but they were the first, so no one cared. And now we're at the point where it's so good that it is tough to be able to keep up unless you're spending an arm and a leg.
Yeah, we're no longer in the days where 1080p is satisfactory. Now it's 4K
4K
plus.
or bust, yeah. That's the tough thing. It's always tough. Saw Nate with a good strike on that left lane. So he's able to get some strikes going. We're going to jump back over to lanes 13 and 14 for a minute. These guys are still in their third game. We had a little bit of a slower start for them because they have 5 on their pair compared to 4. So that's going to cause a little bit of a differentiation between scores or between people finishing. We have a couple pairs with only 4 teams, a couple pairs with 5 teams. So it gets a little bit grosser. C-Lance, a good mic and sound quality is more important in the beginning than video quality. Absolutely. You're 100% right. But the video quality, if it's bad enough, people will turn away pretty quick. So you kind of need both in a lot of ways, just depending on what your competition does. I shouldn't say competition. I should say others in the space. Social media isn't really a competition.
LED light rings are huge for video, so you can at least get the brightness on yourself and let the camera pick up down lane.
Yep.
There's lots of different tricks and things you can do to help manipulate, but This bowling center especially does not do us any favors.
No, not really. It'll be exciting when we go to other places and try it out. The hard thing is, like, if you put up a phone camera, it looks good because iPhones have such crazy edit, like changing that they do behind the scenes to make everything look good. Like, for my videos, I use my iPhone, and it's awesome.
Yeah, those always look great. I know, like, I'll be outside at work. I'll be like, oh, this looks cool. I'm going to take a picture. And I'm like, why does my phone look way better than what my eyes see?
Yep.
Because it adjusts everything perfectly without actually editing.
Let's see what Soren. Soren with a 9 count. Got that a bit in, though.
See, they're just going to go Dutch the other way this time.
That's
Soren's
true.
going to go 9 spares.
That's true.
Beekman's going to strike.
Here's another lefty in the field throwing a zero mercy solid. That ball never saw the lane.
No,
for
that
a 3
was
count or 3 pin.
that was twirling its way down there. Did not want to change directions.
Yep.
Which is also probably in part, I don't know how much lefty action there was going down the lane if there was urethane carry down.
What were we, lanes 13, 14? We had no lefties.
And
last
maybe
time.
that's part of it. Maybe
Yeah.
he didn't have a chance to break it down like he did on the first pair.
The other tough thing is, remember how deep Condon started on 13, 14? He was deep. So the lefties and the righties are going to be crossing soon enough. That didn't hook.
That looked like a better first shot. Unfortunately, the head pin wasn't there. It was a 3-pin.
Huh. That was interesting. I thought that would hook a lot. Odd. Trip the 2. No trip of the 2 here. Yeah, scores are fine on this, on 13 and 14. Nothing spectacular, nothing terrible, just fine. Once we get a scoring update, we'll be letting you guys know immediately and getting a link out for you guys to use as well. So I'm very curious. I don't have a clue at all what this score is going to look like.
We were going top 8 teams make the cut to match play, right?
Yes.
I'm assuming he might pay out to 10 or 12, but
yes.
what are your guesses, best guesses on what the cut is going to be for 8 games? I mean, after we get the first update, do we think it's going to be, did we see enough that it's going to be plus, or we get plus 10 maybe? I think there's going to be a big gap somewhere in there. I think the top end of it's going to be really high.
Yeah.
And then I think there's going to be a decent gap, and then there's going to be a pretty consistent flow after that. I have a feeling. We'll see.
Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like we're going to get the leader to be about average 220, I think. So 12 games, that gets you to what? 20 times 12 is 240 plus 240. I bet cut is less than 100 over. I bet it's 50 over. I'm going to write these down, too. I'm going to change that camera
This is
one more
one
time.
you don't see every day.
Lower the brightness of that one just a hair.
I'm not sure what happened here.
Why, what? We're going to stay on 13, 14 for a second. I don't know what's happening.
We had a pin in the gutter on 13 that got cleared, and then we had a 9 pin that the sweep came down.
All right, let's write down some predictions. We're gonna try to predict the leader, and we're gonna try to predict the cut score. Oh, she's a PWBA bowler from Brian. Nice.
See, that's when you know you're making it at spare time. when we're starting to get PWBA, PBA regional winners
Yeah.
in the building.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of college kid standouts. We've got regional winners. There's some good competition here. That's kind of the crazy thing with some bowling tournaments is you get some sick competition. People will probably see this and like, there's no PBA guys. I won't know many people, but there's a lot of good competition here.
The crazy thing is we have Brady Stearns in the field, and we haven't even mentioned his name yet.
Not at all.
He might not even be the best bowler in the building right now. That's how good the field is.
He made it through the PTQ at the World Series.
Yep.
Competed there for all 7 billion games that you bowl there. Why does it keep doing this? I don't know why everybody's yelling. We are getting a lot of dancing going on.
For lack of a better term, a shit show going on right now.
I think communication is getting mixed up between people.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird going on. Al just set another 9-pin over there when they were just simply missing a head pin.
Yes.
But he is wearing a Macho Man Randy Savage pink shirt. So
also true.
Who are we to judge?
Yeah, I don't.
That was when we were bowling the sweeper on Thursday night. I'm up to go, and it was like the 4th frame of game 1. And I get a step into my approach, and I start hearing people get loud behind me. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I throw the ball. The lane goes black. We weren't planning on using 9 and 10.
Yep.
And unfortunately, the kid that turned 9 and 10 on set it up for 1 game. And so we had gotten through the 10 frames.
Yep.
And it shut off.
Oh,
and I was like,
I see.
Dang it. Now let's hope, for the sake of lane 13, that the head pin will find its way onto the lane when it resets.
Let's hope so. We're going to go over to 11 and 12 for a minute just to see what's going on. Watch these guys. Okay, 13 and 14 are fixed, so we're good there. 13's having a little issue today, and that's been having an issue since my tournament a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a worry. Hopefully it doesn't get too much worse.
Which is crazy because we went through 3 months of the state tournament, and things were relatively smooth.
They were fantastic the way it sounds, yeah. Which is tough to do for a bowling center. Breakdowns are just common with these kinds of machines, but that's been awesome to see.
I mean, I'm no lane mechanic, but that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. A pin shot out of fucking nowhere as his ball was going down the lane.
Huh.
And he struck.
Interesting. There goes the head pin again. Yeah, something's loose. And we lost everybody.
I don't know. I don't know if Russ is still here.
Should be. Said he was staying all day. We should have a mechanic on staff, so while 13 and 14 struggle, we're going to watch Soren strike on the right lane with his IQ. His look is nasty on that lane. His look is so good.
I've never seen a pin come flying out of nowhere after they were already set.
For a while. They were there for a bit.
Oh, goodness.
That's awesome. We're going to see what Maria can do here. They've got double 9-spare strike. See if she can get another double going, which would be huge. Parker Hartle was able to strike on 13 without any pins flying in from the heavens.
He has been working on his game a lot over the years, and he is throwing the ball so well now.
Yeah, it looks so effortless. Maria with a big strike there on 12. There goes a head pin and a 7-pin now on lane 13. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Every other shot, things look good on 13. But then something falls. Let's see if Hunter can do something here. Brooklyn carries the 4-pin forward.
We're missing
That's for a
pin,
double. What a hit from Hunter. That's a big double. That was only a... Oh, that was a double. That was a big double.
Gene gets them all out of there.
Yep. Now remember, lanes 13 and 14 are still a game behind everybody else. So we might have a little bit of a little bit of improv we got to do.
There's going to be a little hiccup here.
Yep,
which
it happens.
Most of the bowlers are probably going to be okay with that because it's 100 degrees in here. And I think everybody would be fine having just 5 to 10 minutes to cool down.
Did Brody break 13-14? Probably. Here we go. What can Nate do here? He gets it a little bit right. Ring 10. Rope 10 for him. They still are trying to squeeze a double out of this pair. Remember, those guys had one double last game for 208. Big shot from Travis there. His hand is so good on the bottom of the swing. Ashley, what's going on? Good luck to Shane. Yeah, we will be seeing Shane come up in just a second. I think he'll be up on, I believe he's bowling on the left lane, though, so we might have a little bit. Yep. So we'll have another shot from Nick here before we're going to see Shane pop up.
We'll have an opportunity to get them a double.
Yes. See what Nick can do. Oh, 4-7-10. He got that one in, and it stayed in. Not a fun spare off a double. We'll see what he can do. Yeah, this building, usually you have hook room right, but hold room left is a little bit tougher on these flatter conditions. Yeah, Soren, he really gives a lot of Brandon Bonta vibes with how he releases it. Like, his hand is so cupped on the bottom, even though he's one-handed.
And he got that one just a little too right, and if you get urethane right early, it's going to go left.
Yep. It's kind of a 50-50 in a lot of ways. Yeah, I think we're having the same problem on 13 as we did have, where probably one of the bearings broke out, which holds the pins.
I was wondering, too, if it has some effect with the warmer weather on the machines, if things swell up slightly back there. Because you got to think, it's already humid in here. It's already warm. The heat from the machines is more, I don't know.
And there's very little AC in the back.
Yeah.
Usually. So I could see that. I could see that being a problem.
I don't know if things swell up a little bit and it just kind of increases the issues we have. I have no clue.
Yeah. Shane with a big strike there. He is throwing heaters at the head pin, and it is working.
Nate, I don't know where Brent
they're on 7 and 8, I believe. They just finished. I think they shot 2-teen last game. We're still waiting on a score update from the first two. So once we get that, we'll be getting that to you guys.
They should be in front of us the next game.
Yes, they are moving left to right. So, yeah, we will see them up in just another game or so. Now, we might have a little bit of a delay because lanes 13 and 14 are busted. So we might have a little bit of time, but yes, they should be coming up in the next couple of games. We'll be seeing them.
With their matching jerseys.
Do they have matching jerseys now? That's so
cute. They're wearing the black, lime green, white, and it kind of looks like a teal turquoise color.
They better have used code ZVL at checkout at EFX. Or else I'm not mentioning them a single time when they're up.
Or how delicious loose line beverages are.
Oh, we are not talking about loose line if they didn't use code ZVL. They have a lot riding on it. I could check. I don't know when they bought them. Shoot. Which is a good reminder. Use code ZVL at efx.co for 10% off.
You with them.
I do, yeah.
You would think. I don't recognize them. They look newer.
Yeah, they look pretty new, like new jerseys.
It's not a colorway that I've seen.
Yeah. No, that is one of the EFX colorways. I have seen that one before.
I haven't seen it out of them. It almost looks like leaf or flower petals.
A lot of leaves,
some sort.
yeah. Yeah, Shane's crew has a 3-bagger in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. They had 67 in the 4th, so they still have a good set they can get. Nate's shot trips out the 5 and the 7 all at the same time. Hey, thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. Still vying for a double from those two. They're staying clean. They've had 2 clean games so far, but they just can't get many doubles. Travis, ooh, ring 7. Ring 7 on a spare there.
Looking across the board, scores are stagnant. I mean,
Yes.
there's not
We're-
a lot of higher stuff like we had been seeing,
Yeah, it's all very just meh. So
which is
we
kind
should,
of to be expected.
yeah, before we get scoring updates, we should pick what our leader score is going to be and cut. So we have 12 games of Baker. So 12 total games. What do we think the leader is going to be?
I'm trying to think if I'm thinking the leader after 2 was probably in that plus 50 to 60.
Yep.
If they continue on that pace, they're going to be at around 300.
Okay.
I'm going to say plus 270 is going to be the leading score.
Okay. Plus 270. That's a little over a 220 average, like a 222 or so. I'm going to say pair to pair is going to haunt some people, and I'm going to go low at 211. I'm going to go 211 over. I think the
cut
pair to
number?
pair is going to mess it because they're skipping a pair, and a lot of these pairs are so janky, like especially lanes 1 through 4,
Yeah.
that we could see issues.
I'm banking on the fact that the leading score is going to be 2 guys just banging urethane
True. Oh, 100% it is. Yeah,
and
without a
making
doubt.
spares.
Without a doubt, it's just going to be some thane banging.
Cut number, though,
Yeah, let's cut.
I'm going to go 115.
Oh, you're going big. Wow.
Because I think there's enough talent in the field that they're going to have like their 180, 190 games are going to
Yep.
be bad, but they're going to still have enough of those sneaking a 240.
Okay. I'm going to go lower again, and I'm going to go 65 over, just over a 205 average. So we've got our predictions for the cut are going to be Nate is thinking 270 over is the leader for 12 games, and 115 over is cut. So it's going to be a pretty tight field. I am thinking 211 is going to be the leader, and plus 65 is going to be the cut number. All right, we are getting an update on lanes 13 and 14. It sounds like that they're just kind of tightening something up. So we'll get that lane going soon, but we'll be able to watch a little bit longer on 11 and 12. We're going to see Maria if she can pick up this 3.610, gets the 3.610. They can still strike out for 209. So this is the problem. Score like a lot of guys, because it's the Baker, if both your partners, or if you and your partner aren't just whacking it, 2-0 is out there. I'm seeing Brent over there for you, Nate. They're at 9 spare strike, split 8-1. They've got Brent on the long pattern, Talon on the short. Talon does not own urethane, if I remember right. So he's got to be just hucking it. We're going to watch Gene Frost here on 12.
Looks good.
That looks all right. Trips it out.
He's been able to get it a little wider, and it's not coming in very aggressive.
No.
But it's got that perfect sweet spot for this place, that it's kind of a light, softer hit that mixes them around.
Yep. See what Nate can do here. They did get a double out of it. Let's see if he can keep it going with a 3-bagger.
Is he throwing
4-pin.
a mesmerize?
I don't know what that was. I thought it was a reality at first, but I was wrong. I think it's a Brunswick ball. Yeah, so it could be a hypnotize, actually. That's the hybrid one. Time to do some recon.
I can't see. I need like those bird watching binoculars.
Yeah, he's in a mesmerize.
Okay.
Yeah, he is officially in a mez.
And he officially may not be in it unless he's done on this pair, because the ball is now on the couch.
Oh, yeah, he's done on this
Okay.
pair. Yep.
Makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, they currently have 2 doubles in 2 games, but they're going to go 2-0-2-0. 13-14 are back and better than ever. We're going to check out 13 and 14 for just a minute, see what they can do over there, because we are ending games over on 11 and 12. The high game right now can be 215. That's it.
And that honestly could be, actually 17 and 18, whoever E is has a decent game going over there, but that's about it that I see.
Yeah, they're not, scores aren't high. Steve Bridger hopping in on the left lane here. They've got 154 with a strike here in the 8th. It's a big 10 back for him, 154.
And you can't ice
the
those
strike.
guys.
No.
That was about a 5 to 10 minute wait, and he
Yep.
steps up and absolutely dead flushes one.
Oh, you guys saw Soren trip out a 4-pin there. They can go to 215 if he can double. There are more lefties now that I'm looking. 13 and
Yeah.
14 have a lot of lefties, and 13 and 14 had 0 lefties last game. So the lefty breakdown is going to get interesting. But we are done on 11 and 12 for a while now, so we're going to be camping out on 13 and 14 for just a bit. We're seeing that zero mercy again.
Yeah, it's just lagging.
Yeah.
When you expect the ball to go and it labors, that's generally a good sign to get out of it or find an entirely different part of the lane. And luckily, Soren did that on live stream.
Oh, yeah. There's actually 2 live streams that Soren did that on, by the way.
Yeah.
There's Nate's and there's mine, so.
But-
Din-in-it.
It's on a strike, so
Yeah.
you get 9 here. It really is
It's
irrelevant.
just,
at
yeah,
this
they
point.
don't like doubles. They will end their day of 2 games on this pair with 2 doubles for 208 and 205 with a strike here. Oh, you hate to see it, folks. You absolutely hate to see it.
This is going to be a big test for Soren because after a gutter, to try to have the mental wherewithal to bounce back and ace a shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have scores. I am trying to find them right now. We got to check which, where did he send it is always the question. Let's check the junk email. No.
Facebook Messenger.
No, he said it was email.
Email. Okay.
I'm surprised it wasn't carrier pigeon.
Might get here quicker. And I did see a ball change there in the 10th. From a zero mercy solid to it looked like an Ion Max. And the Ion Max
that's a ball
was
switch.
heavy flush.
Okay. Probably hooks just a touch later.
And it could even be the simple fact that that thing has fresh surface on it if he hasn't thrown it. And
Yeah.
the Zero Mercy was shining up already and starting to...
Absolutely could be.
And Soren spared off the gutter, so it
Good. Hey.
was a mute point.
That's
right
what we
now.
like there. Don't worry, it's only on 2 live streams. All right, we are finally logged in because he sent it to my personal email probably. After 2, there we go. All right, let me download that. Look at this magic, folks. We're going to get there. Bang. We are going to go...
And for those of you that can't see, this reminds me of every old relative we have that's trying to type on a keyboard.
Yep.
With just the pointer fingers pecking around.
Bang. There are our scores. We'll get them pulled up so Nate and I can actually see them because we currently cannot. Okay. Keaton Beery and Tyler Close leading the way at plus 50 at 450. William Jones and Tyler Kurkowski coming in at second. Zach Andreessen, Lucas Herzrud at third at 441, so plus 41. Going down, we had, what are we cutting? To top 10, right?
I think it was 8 for match play.
Okay, so that's plus 10 after 2.
I will double check with Al
Yep.
shortly here and verify that it's top 8 for match play, maybe pays to 12.
Yeah, that would make
roughly.
sense. Maybe 10,
1 and
11, or 12.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
And cut right now at number 8, Storm and Zapiski. Tyler Storm and Zach Zapiski.
You know, those are a couple of the names that I don't recognize.
Yeah.
Shame on me.
The Keekles are in 9th. Solar and Maria, who we saw on our current pair, was in 10th. Otherwise, going down the list, we got a pretty tight race. It's just barely plus, which is interesting. Going to jump back over to...
Step out for one quick second and try
to jump back over to 13-14. I think they have one more game that they're going to have to bowl. But we are here at Spare Time Entertainment in Owatonna, Minnesota. Huge thank you to those guys for helping host the event. If you're ever in the Owatonna area, make sure to go to Spare Time Entertainment for some great food and some great bowling or arcade if you want to go that route. So we're in southern Minnesota right now for Al's Baker Doubles Tournament. This is a 42-team Baker Doubles event. We maxed out the field completely with 84 bowlers in total. So remember, Baker Doubles is you're bowling one score, and you alternate frames. So someone will bowl frames 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. The other will bowl 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. We just finished game number 4 on stream for one pair, and we're just starting game number 4 for another. We're a little bit off due to some situations with some breakdowns and things like that, but we are ready to go on lanes 13 and 14.
13 and 14 has just been kind of a black cloud pair the last couple of months.
Yeah, very much so.
That shape out of his Ion Max looks significantly better than the Zero Mercy.
It's a little surprising, too.
If these guys can keep the pace, though, that they're at, they're going to get me close to my cut number.
Yeah,
leading.
plus 50 after 2, multiply it by 6, and that's 300 over.
And I'm banking on them slowing down just a little bit. And that was kind of who I was, when I was basing it off, was Keaton and Tyler were kind of the number.
Absolutely.
Just watching them right away in front of us, both throwing urethane, and they do it extremely well.
Yeah. Do we know what we're cutting to? I can go check with Al quick.
No, he was gone when I turned around, so I just refilled some soda. Oh, and to no surprise, we have a 9 spare 6-bagger on lane 18 from none other than Zach Andreessen and Lucas Hersrud.
All right, I got some confirmation. We are cashing the top 12. 9 through 12 are cashing but not making match play. Top 8 are making match play. So cut for top 8 is, we said, plus 10. And that's Storm and a last name that I'm not even going to try to spell. And the cashing cut is plus 6.
We might hit a home run on the lead score and just swing and miss on the cut score.
Yeah. The way
fine.
it looks, if we multiply that by 12, multiply it by 6, yeah, we're 60 over.
So you might be looking good on the cut score, and I might be okay on the lead score, or it's
Hey.
going to completely flip-flop.
It very much could. Parker with whacking them.
That ball roll is phenomenal.
It's really good. He's been working on his game a lot, and it looks real good. Big strike there on the right lane as well on the short pattern. You're going to notice that the short pattern break points are getting closer to the head pin. Not many people are playing a break point of like 2, 3, 4. It's closer to 5, 6, 7 now.
I think a lot of that urethane that's gone down has carried them and stretched it out just a little bit.
Yeah. That makes sense. There was a lot of thane. There's less thane than I expected now. Is that going to hook? No.
No business striking. That is James Rogers
Clip it, chat.
with the most disgusting strike I have seen today.
That's a better messenger than anything Nate could send.
This is true. Because to get messengers, you have to hit the head pin, and I don't do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, granted, he didn't either, but...
Yeah, that's true. You don't have to. You don't have to. They got a lot of strikes going. 2 doubles. We're going to see if Steve can keep the double train going.
And no pressure.
That's
Good
an
off his
all right
hand.
shot. Never mind. That
Yeah,
didn't
it
even
just-
think about
man.
hooking. That did not hook at all.
That was similar to the same reaction we were seeing on that Zero Mercy Solid earlier.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a lot of carry down already on that left side. That looks like a urethane from Steve.
They
But
have, what, 3 or 4 lefties just on this pair right now?
3, yeah. Yeah, 3 in total.
It's got a chance.
Maybe.
No.
Hook a
I
lot.
I thought it was going to peel just a little bit.
That might have been plastic. I'm not really sure.
That does peel here sometimes.
It can. It can. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody who's hopping in. We're in hour 2 right now of the live stream. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure to drop a like on the stream. Best way to help support. Best way to get it out to other bowlers as well. Otherwise, we have a lot more games to bowl. We're in game 4 that you're watching now of 12. Around 3 to 4 p.m., we're going to be starting match play. I did confirm match play. What it'll be is the top 3. Ow.
That one, he twirled it more. He was very around
Yeah.
the ball, and it didn't shape down lane.
No, it did not. Whoa. Sorry. 7-10 kind of flustered me for a second. But what we are going to have is the top 3 scores after qualifying are locked into match play. So locked into the step ladder. I got to get my wording right. So top 3 guys are going to be locked into the step ladder. Then 4 through 8 are going to bowl a 2-game match to see who makes the ladder. So 4 through 8 have to bowl extra to try to make the step ladder show, and then everybody else will be the top 3 will be making it. We are changing pairs every game. I believe we're starting on 15 and 16. So you're going to notice me running around between each set, trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, because I think his plan was to ultimately finish it out over this way. wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I think he wanted 11 and 12 to be the finals. So we're going to have to move some cams around, and there's 7 trillion bowling balls laying around here, so once those go away, it should be a little easier.
And absolutely 0 table space other than what we've stole.
Yeah, I had to kick people off these tables when I got here. I don't know why people were here at 8 a.m. this morning.
Because there was free energy drinks and donuts.
That's fair.
First come, first served basis.
That'll do it. That will do it.
How's it holding up? Fan still working? The fan's still going? Yeah, she's still going. Good.
Now, we're here for quite a while, so if you guys have anything in the chat you want to talk about, always let us know. Bowling live streams can get very, very long at times, so if you guys have any fun topics to bring up, please let us know. We're just otherwise going to hang and vibe here. See if we can pick the spare. It looks like a Super Sport. That bounced a long ways.
My favorite was they had reset the lane, and the guy throws it. The ball is halfway down the lane, and a pin comes flying out of the back into the right gutter. A lot of weird stuff was going on down here.
Nope, that's not enough for me to be there at 8 a.m. I agree completely. I came at 8 to start setting up, and there was 20 people here.
Bet if I had chicken strips and french fries at 8 a.m., you would have been here to steal my fries.
Would have worked. That actually wouldn't have sounded that bad. Yeah, I was like, no one will be here yet by 8. We should be good to go for setup now. Oh, no, everyone was here.
I pulled in at 7:50, and there was a significant amount of cars in the parking lot, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Maybe a lot of people left them from last night.
I love the enthusiasm. I'm always very early to places because I would rather get there and have my time to wind down than feel like I'm rushed coming in the door, throwing my shoes on, practice is coming on, and I'm not ready.
That's totally fair. I believe that's what Josh Kennedy did today.
Yes. Yes, he came walking in carrying 4 3-ball totes, rolling them very awkwardly in a panic.
Yep.
Because there was about 8 minutes left in practice when he was pulling up to the pair.
Oh, good. That's how you do it. There is a happy medium in there, folks. My rec is always 30 minutes beforehand. That's usually what I aim for. If it's not like a major tournament, if I can be there 30 minutes ahead, I'm happy. Big 4-bagger there, by the way, with that Zero Mercy Pearl. You're going to see a lot of guys moving and grooving right now.
And it looks like the team of Andreessen and Herzrud had a rough 10th frame to finish with 264. 9 spare, 5 count.
Oh, that's fun. That's a bingo score.
I think it's going to be enough. Well, potentially.
There's a couple of all right scores. Big strike there on
That
the left.
should be enough to sneak a high game out. It looks like there's 259 possible over here.
Yep. Yeah, somebody had 79 in the 4th, and they're on a 5-bagger.
280 potential on lane 5, which I think could be.
I grant it is only the 6th frame. But
That could be Ryan Burr and Don Connor.
hey, if Ryan stays out of the bottle today and Don stays consistent, you never know what can happen. But you never know. Ryan made match play at ZVL Classic, and he was standing upright by the end.
I would like to call it in his happy place.
That's a good way to put it.
If everybody's probably seen the movie Happy Gilmore, and you just got to go to your happy place.
Yep,
And
that's
what a
Ryan's.
few nice, adult beverages will do for some people.
That is true. We just saw also a 9-10 being left.
Yep, that this Ion Max looked
Yeah.
great for about 3 shots and now looks equally poop like that Zero Mercy did.
I think it's burning up a little bit.
Yep.
I think it's burning up. If you're leaving a soft 9-10, you're burning up.
And I don't remember the total volume on the long pattern. I thought it was like 34 mils still, which you would think.
Yeah, 34 mils,
You
34
would
and a
think
half.
that the front parts would hold up a little bit better than that. Usually
be
when I see
surprised.
longer stuff and you get to that 27, the fronts start to go, they carry down.
It's a good point, Amanda. That's a very good point.
A bucket of aiming fluid to start a tournament isn't the wrong play.
Depends. Yeah.
His shirt's still on, and I haven't heard any Ric Flair woos yet.
It's true.
So
That is a
he's
good
doing
point.
good in my book.
Yep, we will take that. We have a front 5 alert over here, and then a front 3 8-spare strike. So we got a couple of big scores on 13-14 now. You're right, it is the Don Connor and Brian Burr pair. They have a 5-bagger now. Strike, spare, 5-bagger.
Which is crazy because that means Don had to have struck twice in a row or 3
Yes.
times in a row.
He just did go 10 back on that one. Oh, carry it. Carry it. Nope. Another 9 count. 4 9s for these guys on lanes 13 and 14.
We have a wild Connor Jacobson in front of us looking for something that he misplaced.
Shocking. Water is still wet. Connor is still forgetting things.
Sometime. Yeah, I'll open them. Sounds good. Thanks, Dave. Yep.
I didn't notice that Eric Egan and Jacob Otto are here. Hometown guys. I actually play softball with Jacob.
I saw them on the list, but you don't see people in the center until they're like right here.
Yep. Are we going to get somebody to open the second thing of donuts? No. Eyeing up the donuts?
Well, there's one left in there, but there's a whole box.
Yeah, I don't know why the other box isn't open. Be the first.
Tell Al.
Donuts go good with beer, right?
They do, yeah.
Al if you can rip that other one open.
It's a healthy diet.
It's a donut. I'll eat whatever's there.
If it's got sugar in it, I'll put it in my donut.
That's true. That's true. Here we got front 5 going on 13-14. Going to the long lane. See what he can do. Just trying to find out who we have coming to this pair next. And it looks like we're going to have Mark Blaha, Jeff Walther, Matt Sellers, Berkeley O'Connelly, Schaefer, and then Anfinson, Jennings, Eric Egan, and Jacob Otto. We got a little bit of time to go yet before we get to that point. What if we do that? And the front 5 is gone with a 3-6-9-10. Left lane is banging. Left lane is definitely banging a little bit. Transition is going to be interesting. We're getting to the point where that transition is going to hit really hard. Let's see if he can pick the spare here with that Zero Mercy. Might get 2. 4 the hard way. Beautiful spare. Really big spare for him. Able to keep a 136 in the 5th, which is important. Stay alive a little bit longer. Like I said, we are in game number 5 right now, or game number 4, apologies, out of 12. We have a little bit of a hold-up, so we're going to be watching 13 and 14 for a little bit longer. Some of the pairs have 4 teams, some have 5 teams, so things get a little bit off kilter. We also had a breakdown on 13 and 14 a little bit earlier, so we're just going to have to get through this game, and it should be pretty much good to go. Trips the 8 out. Gets the... That was for a 4-bagger. Not bad for Shane, a 4-bagger with that one. Hit it light, hit it heavy, does not matter. Big couple strikes for him. That 4-bagger is going to be huge for those guys. If you missed it earlier, we did have the numbers up for the cut if you want to see those. Let me see if I can find a place to put them. What I am going to do actually for you guys, am I in my ZVL? I am. All right, I'm going to make a folder on Drive, and you guys are going to be able to see the scores. Let's see what we can do here. I will have it pinned in chat as well. Drum roll, please. All right. What we are going to have, I'm going to post it in chat right now. It is a Google Drive link. You can use that. I'm going to pin that message on the top here. You can use that to be able to see the scores as we go. We have scores through 2 right now. In probably another 30-ish minutes, we'll have the scores after 4. We still have a couple teams bowling their 4th game. So we'll have a little more going on there. Parker with a big strike there. They're at 137 in the 6th, 157 now in the 7th with a strike in the 8th. We still have a 280 sighting over on our far left that we can't see right now for Don Connor and Ryan Burr. Otherwise, a lot of splits being thrown around right now. Scores aren't that high. After 2 games, which is not a great tell to see where scores are going to end up at, but after 2, the cut was +10 to make match play and +6 for cashing. So there's 2 different cuts that are going on right now. After this round, after 12 games of qualifying, you cut to the top 8 teams, and they're going to bowl off to try to win that $1,400 grand prize. But 12 teams are going to end up making money back. So there's 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th who are going to make money but not make it to the next round. So if you are trying to make the most money possible, you want to be aiming for that top 8. If your goal is just to make some money, you want to aim for that top 12 instead. Let me see who we got coming up next. Find out where everybody is ending up.
I don't want to.
The cut.
I can make it work.
All right, we do have our teams up and ready to go for games 11 or for lanes 11 and 12. We're going to move over to that as they get prepped and ready to go. Got Brent Newman and Mark Blaha looks like are going to be leading us off. 5 teams in total. We'll be flipping over to them in just a second. Little bit off kilter right now, but A-okay there. So we've got, remember on the left lane is the 45-foot PBA Weber pattern. It's 45 feet, 35 mils of volume, so a lot of volume, a lot of length. The left lane is a short 37-foot pattern with 27 mils. So a little bit less volume, but a lot less length. So you're seeing a lot of urethane being thrown on the right, and on the left you're seeing a lot of stronger equipment. Now slowly getting to more mild equipment is going on. We're going to get our Al's Baker doubles thing back up and running. So remember, we've got our scores locked in and pinned. If you want to see those, make sure to check out the pinned messages over on YouTube. That is going to be where I'm posting all of the scoring updates over on my Google Drive, so make sure to stay tuned there if you want to stay up to date on who's doing well and who's not. Unfortunately, we don't have any names on the screens to be able to tell who's who, but I'll do my best to try to help you guys out to see how everybody's doing, who's doing well and who's not. We just saw a Brooklyn on the right. That is a wow. We have, hold on. We have one of our teams over on 13 and 14 who we saw. They went strike 3. It was a 3-6-7-9 split. Missed it. Then they're on a 6-bagger. However, the guy on the left lane has gone through the face for a snowplow, and that one was a Brooklyn. You're seeing Aaron Littlefield, who has a super soft hand on the bottom of the swing, leaving a 3-pin. Looks like that right lane, he's playing a little bit more inside than a couple of others. See what this Ion Max can do. Ion Max gets 10 back over on 13. We got a lot of hook coming up over on 11 and 12 here. Aaron Littlefield and Jeff Walther get after it a bit. So you're going to see a lot of hook coming from those guys. A couple of one-handers who really get some hand in it. See if Aaron can get his spare. Good spare from Aaron. So the right lane, you're going to notice they play a little bit closer, a little bit more similar than you'd expect. We got Talon Jacobson, a tournament teammate of mine, coming up on lane 12 now. He also gets after it quite a bit. It'll be interesting to see what ball he's throwing. I know he doesn't really own a urethane, so I'll be excited to see what he's opted for right now. What kind of stuff he's opted for. Otherwise, we got Matt Sellers come up, two-hander over on 11. Little slower ball speed. Looks like he gets a good one there. Doesn't trip out the 10. Let's see what Talon's got. That is a purple hammer. He does own a purple, and that went sideways for a 6-9 spare. So remember, 11 and 12 is where a lot of the higher rev two-handers were starting, so you're seeing a lot more breakdown on 11 and 12 than you are on other pairs. We're going to end off with 13 and 14 quick. Watch these guys as they finish off their game number 4. We've got a 143 possible over here on the left. If you can pick up the 4-7, chops the 4-7 there at 132 in the ninth. Max of 162. Over here from Dustin, though, on lane 14, they do have a chance at 250. Big old 250 game. That works. That works. 250 is still on the board for Dustin. What a shot from them. Love it. We got a 1-2-4 leave on the right. The 6-bagger comes to an end. They can still strike out for 245 right now. Hey, Maniac, what's going on? Welcome back. Needed to get this water pump done. Hey, all good. Welcome back. Glad to have you. We're just finishing off game number 4 right now. Parker Hartle coming up on the left. He's throwing an Ion, was throwing an Ion Pro Solid. That looks like an Equinox Solid, and that went a little forward off the end of the pattern. He's going to be able to strike out for, or spare this for 205. We're sparing out now for a nice 205 for him. See if we can pick up this 1-2-4. 1-2-4 is picked up, so these guys still have a chance at a 240. I think we had a 280 potential far on the left side of the building, but they opened in the 10th for 240. So our high game of the day is still only in the 250s, or 260s. Nobody has gotten to 270. If you guys remember a couple weeks ago, if you watched the ZVL Classic, the high score we had for that tournament was 279. Nobody even had a close to a front 10. This building is tough. Building is notoriously pretty difficult. But we also, on the left lane here, we have a potential 254 if he can strike here. Already in the 230s. This would jump him up into the this would jump him up into the 250 range. Zero Mercy Pearl. Or no, that one? Yeah, that is a Zero Mercy Pearl. Big strike there. 254 over for our B-bowler. Shu gets that spare. They are going to be able to spare out for 173 over here on lanes 13 and 14. So not a couple of higher games. We have a 250 potential. We have a 240 potential, 205 already thrown, and then 170 and a max of 160. That ball reaction is phenomenal with that Zero Mercy Pearl. Zero Mercy Pearl has really gone up the leaderboards over the last couple of months, in my opinion. It started off, everyone was like, it's not a Zero Mercy Solid, so who cares? But now that more people are throwing the Pearl, they're realizing it's very good for much more usable than the Zero Mercy Solid, just for more house shot situations and when you need that, when you have that cliff happening. The core is bigger, but the cover is strong but pearl, and strong and shiny. So it gets through the front part of the lane a lot better, which is huge in a place like this where you still want it to be a little slower down lane, but you need to get through that first 30 feet of the lane. And a flat 10 in the best time for a 253 finish for these guys. Massive 250 game. That jumped them a little bit. They might be able to squeeze out second in a high game pot with that 250. We saw Aaron Littlefield miss a spare on lane 12. We've seen 2 missed spares over there so far. We'll go back over to 11-12 once these guys completely finish their games. We're going to watch Steve here. He's gone through the face in Brooklyn and trips a 3-pin. Are you kidding me? He has got, this is an unbelievable game from Steve. He has gone big split, 10 back, which is a great shot, through the face for a strike, Brooklyn for a strike, and now trips a 3-pin forward for a strike for a 245 potential. Go buy a lottery ticket, Steve. Let's see what he can do. I'm excited what this shot's going to do. Oh, it doesn't carry. 235 potential. 235 for Steve there. Apologies for not having any scores up, by the way, during this live stream. We do not have Lane Talk set up very well over here. We don't have names that actually transfer with this scoring system. It's a little bit tougher to do, so we're just kind of going off of what we've got. I've got to figure out what the integration looks like for something like Lane Talk. Sorry, not Lane Tracks. Go check out Lane Tracks, though. Great app. But Lane Talk, I got to figure that out a little bit. Here are finishing up the 10th, 152 here final. So our final scores on 13 and 14, 205, 253, 235, 172, and a 152. Done with bowling on that side. We're going to go back to 11 and 12 where we're seeing some live scores right now. We're in frame number 4. That is a Hyper Venom that went 1, 2, 4, 8. Looks like it got stuck in his thumb a little bit. But on this pair, we've got a lot of fun folks hanging in right now. We've got Brent Newman, Talon Jacobson, Phil Stellmacher, Aaron Littlefield. Then over on the other side, we have Mark Blaha, Jeff Walther. We have one extra pair that we are waiting on. Our score sheet got a little bit messed up when we grabbed it, so not 100% who's on what pair. See if you can pick that. That's the fun way of picking up the 1, 2, 4, 8. Brent Newman coming up on the left, Motive Staffer. See what kind of Motive equipment he's throwing today. One of the few Motive guys in the field. You're seeing a few more Motive balls than you usually see in kind of the upper Midwest area. It is kind of storm central over here. We're going to see what's going on there. It goes light for a 2-8-10. It might have been a ghost. Might have been a Jackal Ghost. I'll have to check, though, to verify. So Mark Blaha over here throwing a black hammer. He's wheeling a urethane right now. They've got front 4, him and Walther. So they decided on Blaha being on the short pattern and Walther being on the longer pattern. Otherwise, a couple of strikes from those guys. The rest are looking a little hit or miss right now. We're just getting a fresh batch of guys over on lanes 13 and 14 as well. We'll switch over to that once they're all lined up and ready to throw a little bit. Still got to find out if Brent over here actually used code ZVL for these EFX jerseys. And if he's not, we're not going to say a single word about him the rest of the time.
Still rag on him.
Yeah, we're still going to rag on them for not using my code, even though I've only had it for a couple of months. Yeah, sorry, we were going a little bit mute there. I was checking with some guys for had to check what EFX jersey they were or EFX code they used. And now we are back with audio.
Speaking of EFX, I went on the website yesterday.
Yep.
Slight redesign.
Yes, massive redesign. Yeah, it's sick.
It ran much smoother. I know I've had issues previously when I'm going through and selecting the jersey options in the drop downs.
Yep.
Where it would freeze and stop responding for a while
yes.
and come back. This was very, very smooth and efficient. So good changes. I was actually going to do the contact us and send them a little email.
Yep.
And say, hey, this website rework A+.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, but I was thinking about it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. No, we were told about the design change probably a month ago at this point. They gave us a beta version to test out. And we found a bug or two. They just sent it to a bunch of the staff guys.
Yep.
And we found a bug or two. They fixed that, and now it's gorgeous. I love it. They did a really good job with it. The look is still clean, which is what I care about with a website design. Is you got to have a good UI.
Yep.
And it's still there, but now it actually shows you a bunch of stuff where you're making the jersey selection is 10 out of 10 now.
Yes.
Yeah, Dave, audio is playing on our side. I'm guessing you won't be able to hear this for any troubleshooting, But remember, if anything looks weird or sounds weird, try to refresh. Sometimes YouTube live streams get a little bit wonky. So just do that and you should be good to go. But yeah, we do have sound coming from our end, is confirmed. Nate, do you know this lefty on lane 12?
I don't. I saw he was in the building when I got here.
Okay.
Don't recognize him at all.
He's with Sellers. Oh, we can figure that out with Berkeley-O.
Okay.
Let me check.
This is the Stella we were missing from the ZVL Classic.
Yes, there's a lot more yelling that's probably going to be happening.
I did call him out for that at the end.
Yeah?
I was like, Stella, it's not a tournament if we can't audibly hear you everywhere.
That's true. Nick Berkeley-O. So it's Matt Sellers and Nick Berkeley-O. Now we're seeing Blaha go through the face. They had front 5. That left lane or that right lane is cooking.
Was he throwing the 78?
I think that's a black
hammer?
78. Yeah. Yep.
He was throwing that in the sweeper on Thursday night, and it looked incredible.
Yeah, his ball roll is so heavy that it's going to be really good for that. If you have a very heavy ball roll and you put enough surface on a urethane, you can make it do magical things.
Even that plastic ball was curving quite a bit there.
Yep. Yeah, his ball roll is heavy enough. Doesn't look. He has a sneakily higher rev rate than you'd expect.
Yeah.
One of those guys where like it doesn't look like it's a high rev rate, but he throws. It's like, oh yeah, that ball's curving a little bit.
He's got the right combination of roll, rotation, that it just his ball shapes extremely well.
Yes, it does. Absolutely. All right, we're going to jump over now to lanes 13 and 14. We've got a fresh set of bowlers. Kicking it off with Elijah Raymond to start. He loves this building, if you didn't know.
Absolutely. When you see him wrap the hardest 10-pin of his life here, pay attention to his face when he turns around.
So generally, Elijah look at that look. He is totally not surprised that struck. Elijah generally has one strategy in this building, and that's an IQ tour.
Yeah.
Like, whenever he is here, he just throws an IQ tour.
If it's not a pin up one, it's a pin down one.
Yep.
If it's not a dull one, it's a shiny red ruby.
Yes. Those are his only options. Let's see. Speaking of good websites, ZVL site is perfect. Never change a thing. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, put in a lot of work to get that website where it is. We're making a lot of updates just with the content on it. So you're seeing a lot more educational charts. Like, I just added a bunch of layout guides that are printable for you for 2LS, VLS, and dual angle. Hopefully that can help you kind of decide what kind of layouts you want to use. Otherwise, we're adding a few sponsor sections. We're going to add some links to, I got to add my link to my SHAMMIES on there, especially with some new SHAMMIES coming. So, yeah, the layout of it is going to stay how it is. There's just going to be more content on it, more pages. I got to add some pictures to the ZVL Classic page and a little congrats to our winner, Chad Nelson, just to be able to have that for future ZVL tournaments, which there are a lot of people that want to host ZVL tournament. Wow.
We love that.
A lot of centers. So we got to pick and choose come the fall on where we want to have it and when.
The when, I think, is the hardest part because you get into that time of the year where there's so many established tournaments already going on. You want to get the best field you can without competing with too much other local regionalized stuff.
Yep, absolutely.
And then it's hard, too, because the college kids are getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, so it depends if you want to get the college kids or if you try to or not, and what do you give up is the big thing for tournaments. Like, luckily this weekend for this Baker doubles, there's nothing. There's nothing bowling this weekend from what I'm aware of, which is good. But it is also June where there's no bowling period. Also, Sellers and his partner, who we just said the name of, Berkeley-O, 9 whiff 6-bagger.
I think Matt was throwing the Storm Typhoon.
Makes sense. Yep. Slower ball speed.
Yep, and we had he came in before a sweeper the other night, and he had an Equinox Solid and a Sublime Focus, and he had an undrilled Ion Max.
Yep, that sounds like him.
And
I've drilled a lot of his equipment.
And I just think it's too much ball for here.
Yes.
for this place.
Yes, it
If
usually
you can get onto a lane surface that's not so high friction, it's going to complement that ball a lot more. Unless
Absolutely.
you have speed with limited rev.
Yeah, coming up here, by the way, too, on lanes 13 and 14 that we're watching, Eric Egan is coming up on lane 14, two-hander from near the area. We're going to see who is with Egan. Jennings and Anfinson are also on this pair. And then let me check our roster quick to see who this is. Jeff Bennett is coming up on the left lane as well. Let's see, Maniac, question from you. What's a good surface to smooth out the GB5 solid motion? Hooking too early, it's at box finish. So, yeah, I would go 4K. Just bring it up to 4K, and it'll get a little further down lane and be a little bit quicker. So that'll just be able to give you a little extra length. And does not get the 10 out from Bennett. And Maniac, where are we at with the ZVL right now? We halfway there, or with the ZVL RV, we halfway there. No, yeah, donations have been a little minimal for that ZVL RV.
Yeah, I don't think we have the GoFundMe link set up.
We do
either.
not, yes. There is a donate link on the ZVL website if you want to go give there. Just say it's for the RV. And David, will there be a ZVL 50 version? So I'm not planning yet. Like, it's a little too early. If there's enough interest and it's outside of the PBA 50 season.
Maybe we could do something where it's similar to, what is it, the MSC tournaments they run here,
Yeah.
where if you have like super seniors that are in there, they automatically, or enough females, they automatically get into the step ladder.
Yes, that could work.
Maybe some sort of
Yeah.
a hybrid version of it there.
Yeah, there can always be senior cashers at a lot of these tournaments. But yeah, we're still open, trying to keep it as open as possible for those tournaments. I'm hoping to have youth in the field next time. That was something we did not have at the original ZVL Classic, just because smart money and smart accounts and all that can get very, very crazy at times. And Elijah, there's Elijah's favorite part of this building, 4-7-10.
Yeah,
4-7-10.
he definitely, under his breath, said he probably wants this place to burn down.
Yes, he has said that once or twice. Yeah, he is not a fan. And he'll Bulls League here, too, once in a while. We're going to move over then quick to...
Reluctantly, some might say.
yeah, lanes 11 and 12 here. We're going to go back to some of our guys here.
Okay. Aaron Littlefield might throw the ball. He's right up there with Keaton Bieri in terms of smoothest one-handers throwing the ball.
Yes. Yeah, he throws it
I see him
really
in a
good.
lot of the local stuff around here, and it's just so good, and it's smooth and powerful.
It's very soft. Like, it doesn't look like he's demolishing it on the bottom, and he is, and that's why that hooked so early. That is still a short pattern on
That was
lane
very noticeable that
12.
it was 37 feet. There's
Yeah,
zero carry down inside.
Yep. Because all the guys with Thane were wheeling the lane. They were playing 15, 16, 17 to 5. So, yeah, there's not going to be as much as other places. These guys are just getting close to finishing up their game. We have a couple of all-right scores. We have a 197 in the 8th for Walther and Mark Blaha. We have Littlefield now and Stella at 170 in the 9th. We have Talon Jacobson, Brent Newman, 111 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. And then we have Sellers not carrying there. They're at 181 in the 8th. We also have new fresh donuts out for everybody.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Yep, I think we will both be grabbing donuts very soon. Got to keep that blood sugar high. I've been pounding caffeine, and I'm feeling it right now, so some donuts are going to be great right now. Let's see what Talon can do. He's trying to wheel an Ion Pro Solid. Trips out a 4-pin there. They can still get out with a 191. That'll be a big 191 for those guys.
These are delicious.
What'd you grab? What's your donut of choice? Is that a coconut one? No.
No, I think it just accidentally has some coconut on it.
Okay, yeah.
It's just a Long John with the maple brown sugar frosting, and it might be coconut. I don't know.
Ooh.
It's
All
good.
right. Yep. You're on the mic. I'm grabbing some.
I am not against any donuts, especially free donuts.
So I had Zach Andreessen ask me, like, why aren't you bowling? I told him, I don't have friends. I can't bowl a doubles tournament. But really, now that I'm looking at it, this is kind of nice back here.
You know what? Maybe next time we just make McKenna run the commentary, and then we just bowl together.
Yeah, I'm in. But, I mean, we get donuts. We get to sit back here and watch people fry out. I can think of worse things we could be doing, like bowling and losing money.
At some point, I will have to order real food because my sugar intake on the day is very high, and I need some starchy to kind of offset that.
Totally fair, yeah. Yeah, we've been here for about 3 hours now of just live stream. Nate and I have both been in the building for about 4.5, though.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the sugar crash from the Celsius I had at the beginning of the day to now this, plus the Mountain Dew lemonade combo.
It's going to happen. All right, I know you're not supposed to bite the hand that feeds you. The donut choice today is interesting.
I don't know where it came from.
No, neither do I. But is every one a maple one? I think there were cinnamon rolls, it looks like, and then just maple. Or like glazed.
Yeah, there might have been some, like, what are the apple turnovers?
I think there was an apple turnover, but there was no, like, anything else. I think it seemed like everything was maple in some way.
I'm okay with it because I definitely approve of the maple brown sugar frosting. Then I'm probably going to go with white. And chocolate's going to be my last ditch.
Yeah. I'm not a big chocolate on donuts kind of guy. It's just a little too much sugar. Or it just tastes like too much sugar. It's probably the same amount, but a good vanilla frosting with a Long John, like, that's my go-to. Plain.
Are you a jelly or cream filled of any fashion on a donut? Okay.
Nope. I'm not a fan of cream filled or jelly filled.
I'll eat them. Like I said, if it's got sugar in it, I don't care.
Absolutely. I'm not going to say no.
But I think my favorite is the ones that almost have more of the pudding.
Like
the heavy.
Yep. Yeah. Something with a little bit of substance to it than just like pure sugar. The hard part is generally frosting is so sugary. So if you add something in the middle with the donut and the frosting, like, it's just...
That's where, like,
it's
that
a lot.
pudding stuff isn't the super sugary, so it kind of... I still feel guilty eating them, but I wouldn't turn them down.
Big strike from Mark there for 257. Massive game. I'm just waiting on some scores right now. We should have some very soon. Kind of curious to see where everybody's at. Maniac, my kids will only eat donuts from the gas station. We get Dunkin', they won't touch them. I mean, I was that kid in middle school and elementary school who, when we went to Subway, I'd get a sub with just ham on it. So I get it. I'm with them. But
I feel like we're spoiled around here, though, because a lot of the grocery stores have really good bakeries with really, really good donuts.
It's true.
But the Quick Trip Glazers in a pinch,
Yes.
pretty solid.
I have a story from this last weekend, too. Have you ever been to a Buc-ee's?
I have not.
Okay. I never was either, and I was with Greater Ozarks, like I mentioned earlier, with Luke Rosedahl, and we're kind of doing things like outside of the bowling. It's more of a vacation with bowling going on, and they're like, we got to hit up Buc-ee's, and we just ate at a buffet that was way too much food. It's like, okay, sure, let's check it out. It's a gas station. I've never seen so many people at a gas station. This was insane.
It's like, is it a tourist trap or is it a gas station?
It's a gas station, but it's also a Walmart. And they also had somebody in a mascot suit of Bucky the Badger.
Oh, that poor person better be on a weight loss program to be sweating that much. That sounds miserable.
Oh, yeah. It was in the store. We're walking around. Like, they had a full section where they're yelling when they're making sandwiches. Like, fresh sandwiches, and it's like Springfield, so it's very like all Southern accents.
Yeah.
And you've got that, and apparently the sandwiches are great. There's brisket and pulled pork ones.
Ooh.
Yeah, they look good. They look legit, and they've got that going on. You've got crowds of people around them, and then on the other side of the store, they have merch galore. They've got Buc-ee's everything.
Where do they start when you're going south? Like, what's the
Find out.
furthest? Because we've road tripped down to Baton Rouge for nationals a few times, and I don't recall seeing one.
Here, let's check out Road Trip Beaver is their website. Are you kidding me? 55 locations, 12 states.
27 coming soon.
Yeah, so they are mainly...
Okay, so they're going to be coming soon kind of on that.
Yeah,
path.
so they have a Wisconsin one coming soon,
Where,
but otherwise...
Where at in Wisconsin? By Madison or Milwaukee?
Let's find out. It better be Madison. Oak Creek.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
I have no idea where that is.
By
Oh,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
Okay.
All right,
Of course.
that's lame.
Furthest possible destination away.
Yeah, but we're looking at Buc-ee's like southeast. There aren't many locations, though.
Okay.
Look at this.
How close is there one? Click on the South Carolina one, because we're going to Greenville in a
Yes.
couple of years.
We are. Where's Florence?
That's not close.
Isn't it? I don't even
No.
know where Greenville
Greenville's
is.
like over on the border. Like,
Oh, is it down
it's like
further?
northeast or northwest.
Is it kind of by
excuse me.
Orangeburg?
No, it's like way, way up.
There's Greenville. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a long ways.
We'd be better off if there's one in Tennessee to hit on the way.
Sad. Yeah, looking at Buc-ee's, there's a Nebraska one soon, Kansas soon. Texas has 36 locations. There are 55 total locations, and 36 are in Texas.
They're doing it right, and there's 2 coming soon.
Yeah, Mississippi 1, Alabama 4, Florida 2 with 4 coming soon.
Is it weird to purposely take a vacation just for that?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's not like, all right, I apologize for any Buc-ee's lovers in chat. It was fun, it was cool, but I wouldn't go out of my way for a Buc-ee's because it's a glorified Quick Trip or a glorified Walmart almost. I was told it's a Walmart with pumps,
Interesting.
but nicer and better food. Yep, there you go, David. There's going to be one by Madison, but the town is trying to block it. That's insane.
Is that just Quick Trip's snobbery?
It's got to be Quick Trip trying to get in the way.
There's nothing against Quick Trip. I love Quick Trip.
I love it with a passion. So I know back in my college town, there was a Quick Trip that was trying to move into a Holiday. And Holiday was trying to stop it as best they could. Or no, someone else nearby, Casey's or something. Because once Quick Trip gets in a location, they flood it. And then it's only Quick Trips. Everywhere else closes. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. Every other gas station closed and turned into a Quick Trip once Quick Trip took over. Because they are that good in the upper Midwest.
Look at it here. We have 5 Quick Trips
Yeah.
in a town of 26,000 people.
Yes. 5 Quick Trips, 1 Casey's now. I think the other one closed.
Yep, the one by the West Hills complex is like a mom and pop type gas station.
Yeah,
now.
that got bought out by some more homey place. And then there's a Circle K, and that's it. So it's just Quick Trips. They have the monopoly close to being locked in. We're going to switch you guys over to 13 and 14 for a minute. These guys are just ending their game number 5.
Big shot here for Randy. Ooh, he is throwing
Oh.
the Idle Cosmos.
Ew. That ball is actually pretty good.
It looks like a High Road 40, but
Yep,
I
it
am
does.
1,000% sure that is an Idle Cosmos. Because
Interesting.
I've known Randy for a while because he always bowls doubles with Elijah.
Yep.
And that is like his bread and butter ball.
Okay, that makes sense because it's smooth enough where that didn't really ping off the gut or ping off of the friction as much. So that makes sense why it was so good.
And he again has a sneaky amount of hand with speed,
Yeah.
which it's the stark contrast because Elijah's a little slower on the speed, but a lot of hand.
Yes. Eric Egan with a big strike. They can get to 216, him and Jacob Otto. That's a good game from them.
Is there anything else I see?
Ooh, Mark Blaha, you saw on the left side of your screen with a big Ford. They just shot 250 last game. Not a fun nothing to leave. Still waiting on those score results. Nothing quite yet. Once we have them, we'll add them into the Google Drive that you guys are seeing, and we'll throw them on screen as well.
Jake Dunham and Terry McKinney have the front 4 on lane 15-16.
Okay, better than 0.
It's about the only initial string that I see.
We've had 2 tournaments here in the last month, and nobody has gotten 300 or gotten close. I think front 8 was the closest we got a couple weeks ago, and today there hasn't been anyone remotely close.
No, the biggest string of strikes we've seen was, I think it was Zach and Lucas on 18, but they went 9 spare and then strung it to the 10th.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was an 8-bagger. And it's tough when you're bowling 2 different people, 2 different patterns. Like, you got to both be lined up, but momentum can be so big in this.
Yeah.
Where if you get a little momentum going and you start yelling and getting those messengers, getting those good hits, look out. You can string a lot together. See what Eric can do here. Big. Oh, they already struck out for 216. He carried the Brooklyn. Good 216 from Eric and Otto. Let's see, where were they at a little while ago? They were
27th.
Okay. Yeah, they were 27th at minus 50. Minus 49 for them after 2. But that was just game 5, so we're going to have to see how their last couple have gone to see if they made a little comeback or not.
That's the thing. It really only takes one game to kind of get the momentum going. If you can get, that 216, you could snowball. And that was with an open.
Yep.
Somebody flagged a single pin.
Yep, that does. And that's the big thing, too, is you're only throwing 5 shots a game. So you got to be it's a little easier to miss those spares because you're not throwing all the time. It feels like open play when you're just bowling on one lane the entire day. Big strike.
I can't tell. Elijah might be throwing an Ion Pro.
That would make sense.
Instead of the IQ.
Yeah. That would not surprise me.
It looks like it has a little charcoal hint to it.
Thank you. Big strike from Elijah. 220 is out there.
This is a big back half of the game.
Yeah. They started as poorly as you could and then ended as great as you could. 73 in the 5th with an open, and then 6.
I wouldn't hate to see like a stone 8 or 9 right here just to make sure his blood pressure is regulated.
Yes.
It's nothing personal.
Can't let him get
It's all love.
It's a little personal.
That's the beauty of him being a former league teammate is you can be really mean and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's all love at the end of the day.
Come on, 8-pin. Boo. Oh, if that pin would have stood. 223 there for Elijah Raymond. Big game for him.
They're starting to warm up a little bit here, I think.
Yep. We're going to jump back over while we wait on 11 and 12, which is a trip 4 pin. That was a trip 4 pin. Matt Sellers over here on the left, trying to get something to wiggle. Does not wiggle. 3-6-10 for him.
Not my favorite spare to shoot at.
Oh, no, I've missed a lot lately. My spare percentage on that guy has been low lately. Let's see what Block can do. He went big 4 last time. What's his move with urethane? He's already wheeling it.
Got it
That's
wider.
right. 10 back. All right. That was good. He just had to get that break point further right.
He acted very confident when he threw that he knew it was going to do what he wanted it to do.
Yes. Especially when you're wheeling urethane. That's hard to do when it's that much. got our really first look at Phil Stellmacher, who went split 8 spare. I don't know what he picked up, maybe a baby split or something.
Yeah, I didn't see.
No, I missed it too. I'm kind of surprised he's on the long lane. Because
Yeah,
Stella
he's very straight playing up
Yeah.
the back of it.
Yep. Stella doesn't like to play much angle. It just, his ball roll doesn't really allow it as much. So usually he can crush a short pattern.
He's very good at paralleling left off of everything and keeping it tight, but still getting his ball to get through the pins.
Yes. Trip it. Nice strike. Yeah, and then another 3-6 here from Stella.
Pacing yourself.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stella with a open on the 3-6, chops it right in half. Very unfortunate. That's the problem with the 3-6. There's 100 ways you can miss it, and about 3 ways to spare it. That's what it feels like, at least.
It's almost like you're throwing at candle pins
Yeah, that's what
because it
that's what
feels like
seems
there's such a wide gap between the 3 and the 6 every time.
Yep. All it takes is a rack that puts him down slightly off as well, and it can get bad. See what Elijah Raymond you're seeing on the right side of your screen. Big super split. Super wash. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10 over on the far right of your screen. We're going to see what Brent Newman can do here. Big 10 back for Brent. He opened on the first ball. They didn't do very hot the last couple of games. Still waiting on scores a little bit. I'll be checking on those in probably another 5 minutes if we don't have them yet.
All right, apologies for stepping away again.
I'm trying to see, I don't think we have scores yet from what I'm seeing.
He has it up on his computer.
Okay. Well,
But-
that's good.
I don't know. That doesn't mean anything to anybody watching.
Yeah, it still has 2 up on the monitor we're seeing. So in the building right now, we have a monitor behind all of us that has the scores always up on it, but it's only after 2 games yet. So we're still waiting on games 3 and 4. Aaron with a good spare there. I am so curious on this next one. I don't know what to expect. These scores are all over. Like, we have a couple of okay scores to our left. We saw 204, 226, 214, 188, and a 175. But, like, there's no low games. There's all a lot of, like, mediocre games. Nothing in the 240s or 50s, but it's very odd.
I'm going to sneak away one quick and go see if Don's ball change is going to pay off.
Ooh, good luck, good luck. Thank you, everybody who's hopping in so far. Really appreciate it. We got a good 40 to 50 people who've been jumping in all night. Hope you're having a good time with the stream. If there's anything you want to hear or have us talk about, please let us know. We are currently in pocket 810. That was fun. We are currently in game number 6 of 12 for the tournament. Game 6 of 12 for this Baker Doubles tournament. It's going a little bit slower than everybody anticipated. We're at about 1 o'clock already, and we are only halfway through the tournament. So we'll see if things speed up a little, but we'll have match play starting around probably 3 to 4 o'clock. We're going to have the top 8 teams making it to a bracket match play format. Top 3 teams are guaranteed into a step ladder, and then the rest are going to be vying for that last spot. So it should be a good time, should be fun. We saw a 245 chop over here on the left lane from Jeff Walther. So they are at 56 in the 4th. So no doubles yet on this left on the lanes 11 and 12 so far. So we'll see what we can get here. We can get something. That's a good 7 for a 136 as well. We're seeing a lot more strikes on this right on lanes 13 and 14 compared to 11 and 12. We're going to jump back over to 13, 14, show you guys a few strikes, hopefully. Now, this is when I black cloud it, probably, but we will see what we can do. Let's see what this one's going to do. Trips it out. Good strike there for Bennett. Good old strike there. Yeah, doubles tournaments are one of the coolest events in bowling. You don't see them very often, but when they happen, people have a blast. Some of the bigger tournaments kind of in the nation, the amateur ones, are doubles tournaments, and people always love them. Love bowling doubles. Holiday doubles, nightmare doubles, Roth-Holman doubles. A lot of really big doubles tournaments out there. Snowman doubles. It's another one that's probably coming up soon, I think. I think that comes up in the summer / early. No, that one's more closer to the winter. Let's see what Elijah can do here. He went super wash on his last one, 10 back there. He's got to get it to like 5 down lane. If it's any right of that, it doesn't hook. But if it's in of that, it tries to lay there a little bit. Just a little. Jacob Otto coming up on the left lane is a local bowler in Owatonna. Former U of M Mankato bowler. Coming up with a front 3 with him and Eric Egan. They had a good game last game, trying to come back after being minus 50 after 2. Not going to lay there. Trips a 4. Last time he tripped a 4-9. This time he trips a 4. Speaks, what's going on? Is it possible to tell solid versus pearl by looking at a ball? Box finish usually separates them, but I've seen refurbs. I cannot tell the difference. No, there is really nothing on the ball. If you put them to the same surface, it's very hard to tell a solid from a pearl from a hybrid. You just got to look up the stats of the ball, find out what the name of the ball is, and then just a quick Google search will tell you what the cover stock actually is. So that's always the best way to do it. See if we can get a couple more strikes here. So he's deciding to play the lane a little bit straighter. Big 4 though. Seems like we're getting to a point where you got to wheel and deal a little bit more. My Al's Baker doubles keeps disappearing from me on the monitor, which is kind of sad. No scores yet, although Taco John's does have new summer stips, is what I'm seeing in my emails. Nothing too crazy there. What is it? A summer punch with Mountain Dew and a cherry fizz with Starry. Interesting. Dirty sodas have gotten so big in this area. I'm guessing it has pretty much everywhere. But I was a little surprised to see no dirty sodas. They used to have some, but they really don't anymore. Big Greek church there on lane number 14. That was off of a double as well. So you lose count and you lose the spare unless something miraculous happens. Hard thing with this building, and it's something good to know in other buildings, is how easily do things bounce out. So if you throw it hard, what are the odds something's actually going to kick? He decides to throw it hard and gets 0. That's 6 pins that they are losing on that. Right, I believe, yeah, at least 6. So that would be 45. Yep, they would have been at 63 plus 8, 71. So 6 pins lost on not getting those 3 on the right. We have a front 4 here from Eric Egan. We're going to stay on this pair for a little bit longer, see what he can do, and then we'll kind of bounce back and forth between 11, 12, 13, and 14. Nate Beekman on the right side of your screen, throwing a good strike. They were at 130 in the 8th. Now he's struck in the 9th. They can strike out for 190. They are just hovering. That team is very much hovering around. Let's see what Eric can do. Eric also a fantastic dude. Uh-oh. That almost wanted to hook back. 1, 2, 8, 10 for Eric Egan. That is off of a 4-bagger where they get 6. So let's see if we can pick it up. Otherwise, we're just going to keep kind of checking it around a little bit more. No big scores, though. If we look to our pair to our right, there is, I shouldn't say that, 279 is on the board for somebody. I'm going to have to look out and see who's on pace for 279. We're seeing Talon Jacobson is trying a shinier Ion Pro Solid, and it's hooking miles. Absolute miles. Doesn't seem like it's the proper ball right now. Throwing straight, Belmo spare ball. Gets the spare. 12810 pickup from Eric. Big spare on his part. That spare keeps him in the game. 276 is still on the board. We got a 279 look on 15 and 16.
That is
I don't know who.
significantly more than anything I saw on the low end.
Yep. Put a hand up, folks. Oh, Talon does unfortunately pick up the 5-pin. You hate to see it. Drinks would have been plenty if he missed that.
One thing I was shocked to see when I was down there is the team of Stearns and Gustafson.
Yep.
Minus 44 after 5.
Brady doesn't bowl well in this building, though.
But they
One of them
flip-flopped lanes that they're on.
Okay.
And now Brady's on the left, slow hooking it.
As he does,
And
yep.
Gusto's on the right, so
Yep.
they might be poised to make a charge.
Well, the hard thing with Gusto is he's motive staff. He's newly motive staff, and they don't have a urethane. I think he
He's
got in.
throwing a shadow tank.
Yeah,
now.
he got in late enough where he wasn't able to get a Tank Rampage Pearl, so the Shadow is the only option. And there aren't as many urethanes as I thought I'd see on the right, but there's enough of them yet where that might be the play.
And I did ask Stearns. He did not bring his sanded down mix.
All right, Ronan's
Lame.
coming around to sell tickets again.
Absolutely lame. We're going to mute up just a second. Sounds like there's an announcement coming. If he keeps going, we'll mute up, I should say. It sounds like he's done, though. Easy.
Did
Still
you
waiting on
answer
scores.
That?
Yep.
Okay.
Still waiting on scores. Nothing yet from Al. Taco John's does have new summer sips, though. That's what you missed, Nate. Yep. It is a summer punch with Mountain Dew and a cherry fizz with Starry.
Oh,
So, cool.
yeah. I'd be fine with both of those.
Both sound great. Although this energy drink is slapping right now. We're going to swap over to lanes 11 and 12 for a little bit longer. We see Brent Newman with a big strike.
I was down there and I didn't pay any attention.
We might have a breakdown on lanes 3 and 4, it sounds like. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with these machines in the last month, but there has been breakdown after breakdown.
And I did talk with Jeff during one of the breaks in the action because he's a mechanic up at Bogarts. And he did say that there are significantly more issues with the heat and the humidity season-wise. Belts start to get a little bit more sticky.
Yep.
And you do run into more issues.
That makes sense. Not surprising. Still waiting to see who's got 279 here on lanes 15 and 16. That's the highest game we've seen of the tournament so far if they can finish it off.
Is that...
That might be Terry McKinney.
I think it is.
I saw him trip a 4.9 earlier. So it very much could be. Would not be the most surprising thing in the world. But scores over there, 190, 180, 230 coming in from... I don't even know who. I can't see you. 220, actually.
Greg Strick and whoever Greg is bowling with.
Let's find out. Mike Week.
Okay.
Mike
The
Week.
Rochester connection.
The Rochester guys. Is there a ball raffle or 50-50? Yes, there's a ball raffle going on. Just started, actually.
The ball raffle is for the Storm Bionic.
It is about as good of a ball raffle as you could get in June of 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Usually ball raffles are a lot of, discontinued stuff that isn't selling very great, but it's a little bit better. Eric with a big 4-pin over here. Wanted to switch over to those guys since they have a good set going. We are seeing is Jacob Dunham. You can see him on the right side of your lane on your screen. They are currently going for 279. What is that ball? Oh, and the Black Cloud. I tried.
He did get 9 out of that.
He did. That was a good 9. That ball is very blue and orange, whatever he's throwing. It's like a Pride Dynasty, but I don't know if he's brand affiliated or not.
I don't think he is, unless it's just a very odd pour on a mindset.
Oh, that could make sense. Yeah, that would fit.
Not a very swirly one, a blocky.
Yep. It could. You're right. It could be. It could be a Sherlock if it's real old.
Because he does have Team Brunswick on his jersey.
Yep, but I just don't know if he's staffed or not. I don't think so, but could be a Pro Shop one too.
Yeah, because he has the Nicholas J's Pro Shop logo on there. So
Yep.
there could be some ties there. Again, I need my bird watching binoculars.
We do. He picks a spare, though. They're going to get a 258 game, so they do not get high game of the tournament. But he is pockets. Okay, got a 10 pin, almost 710 for his last shot for that 257. While he's doing that, let's see what Elijah can do. Keep this 3-bagger up. He got that a little more inside than his last couple. It lays there and 9 pins. Throws 3 pins at it. God, I'm glad we got that. He is not frying out quite yet. Actually, he is.
Elijah knew exactly where to look when he 9-pinned, and he pointed his finger at me and laughed.
Yep. Good. At least he knows. Yeah, we're still not getting any movement on lanes 3 and 4. It's going to be a bit. Good spare from Elijah. Way to get the 9-pin on the second attempt. Good 6-10 pickup here on the right. Jacob Otto coming up. Eric's missed a couple of times. He went 1-2-4-10 with a spare, and I think he picked up a 4-pin potentially on his last shot. But they were front 4, spare strike spare. But still a great game going so far for those guys. If they can keep it up, they can make up that minus 50 they had after 2 real quick. For the record, Jacob has carried a 4-pin on his last 3 shots.
Looks like an RST Hyperdrive
Pearl? It does. That's what it seems. And he does have one of those. No, that was his first shot a couple of frames ago was a 4-9. 4 falls into the 9. Second one was a 4-7-10 tripping out, and that one was just the 4-pin tripping out. So
yeah, you know, that
he
sounds
is
like
playing
if
close.
it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality.
Exactly. That's exactly how you put it, and it's going great for him. Yep. We do have his teammate listening to every word I say, so if I say anything bad about him, he will know it, and I'll get something thrown at me.
We have a very eclectic mix of music that's playing here with
Yeah.
Al's
Yep.
playlist.
I hope you guys don't hear too much of it so I don't get copyright striked. It should be quiet enough, but if you hear murmurs of it, yeah, it's all over the place. The bowling manager here at Spare Time is very passionate about his playlists and his music choice during tournaments. So he made an ultimate playlist, or ultimate tournament playlist, that he's going to be playing at all of his tournaments going forward. And that's where we're at. So yeah, we are all over. Let's see if we can get a couple more shots here on lanes 13 and 14. That's that Idle Cosmos. Bones a 9-pin.
You know, if Randy threw it better, he would have carried that 9.
It's true. Same with Elijah.
Yeah. But, I mean, they're also used to bowling down at Echo Lanes in Austin where you just get it to the right and you're guaranteed a strike.
Yeah, that
now
place
when you have
hooks.
to make quality shots, you
it's
just don't see that carry.
Yep. If you can get it far enough right, it will strike. It's interesting to see people where they bowl and how their styles and their eye for the game changes. Oh, he misses the 9. That's a big miss. They're up to 142 in the 8th. They need a strikeout to get to 2.
Yeah.
That's tough. Very, very tough for those guys.
It's got a chance.
It's on the left side of your screen. Aaron misses the 210. They go 147 for that game. Not a hot game. We are Still waiting on scores.
Yeah, I didn't want to call him out for it.
Nah. Lanes 3 and 4 still aren't moving, so maybe that's... Hopefully they're done with Game 4 by now. We're just finishing Game 6 on your screen right now. This is the end of Game 6. If you guys enjoy what we're doing here, make sure to drop a like. Best way to help. No, thank you. See Talon Jacobson on the left side of your screen getting a strike. They can still strike out for 213. He is trying to play all of the boards on the lane right now on the short pattern. His purple was hooking very early. Talon's got a pretty heavy ball roll. So he needs something to get down lane, but that ion is a little whippy. He's got a good zone around 2, 3, 4 where he'll strike. If it gets inside of that, run. Let's see what this shot's. I think it's a phase 2 pearl. 10 back. We're seeing guys get left. Left and left and left and left. Yeah, Talon is playing the old cheetah line, 20 to the gutter. Good spare there on lane number 14. Another 3-6 pickup. So looking at a score check on lanes 13 and 14. Elijah's coming up here on the left lane. He needs to strike for them to have a chance at 200. Otherwise, we will have Eric Egan coming up soon for a chance at 256. Otherwise, we have another chance at 197 for whoever's coming up on the right. Elijah flat 10. You're right. I think that's an Ion Pro.
Yep. And I just have to, every time he makes a shot and turns around, I have to shut my eyes so we don't make eye contact because I'm
That's
not
fair.
trying to add any fuel to the fire.
Totally fair.
A little, not much.
Yeah, you got to throw a little bit on the fire, but yeah, don't need him seeing red quite yet. He's got 6 more games to bowl.
Oh, man. I'm hitting the sugar
Yep, the
crash.
sugar crash
right
hit.
now.
Fair.
But I don't want to go back for more caffeine.
Also fair. I'm trying to slow sip my ghost, but we're getting there.
I know I've filled up my soda a couple too many times. Like,
You're going to get the tired shakes then. You get to a weird spot where your body's tired, but the caffeine tries to keep you going. Elijah makes a spare.
I know I almost need to commit to getting food and
Yeah.
getting some substance in me.
Not a bad idea. We are already at 115. This is a long
getting close to my
tournament so
bedtime.
far. This tournament might not end till 10 o'clock.
Maybe I will have to go get some food.
I'm just shocked that this is taking so long.
Yeah, I'm going to step out, use the restroom, get some food quick, and
Fair
I'll be
enough.
right back.
We're going to watch Jacob over here on lane number 13. He can strike here for a chance at 256. Remember, Jacob's gone 4-pin trip, 4-pin trip, 4-pin trip. He got that one right. Hey, he got the 4-pin out early that time. Huge strike for him. 256 still on the board. That will be the highest game I'm seeing. There's a 257 to our right. Otherwise, that is it. A lot of 180 to 190 games. That'll be a big one though. May get a delay in action in a little bit with a little bit of a breakdown going in. Hey, Jazzy B, what's going on? Commentating is great. Great flow and enough shade for the bowlers. Hey, that's our goal here, is just throw a little bit of shade. You have to. Just a little bit. Not enough to make anyone cry yet. We're saving that for match play. See if Jacob can do here. Trying to get to 250. If he gets this ball to the right, he got that one in again. This is where it was tripping 4 pins earlier, but he leaves a 610. That's still a good 240 game out of those guys. 244 if he can get the spare here. Really good 2-game set for them to try to jump back into things. So that's fantastic to see. Otherwise, 175 over on the right. We have a chance at 192 from Rowan here over on the right. He's throwing that idle Cosmos. Such an interesting ball. It's one you would you haven't seen in a minute, probably. I think we had a full breakdown over on 3 and 4. It looks like they're resetting things, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. They're about a game behind. See what we can do here to end it. Coming up, Rowan with a 6-10. That ball kind of jumped. Yeah, you do. He's going to go 182 with a spare here. Jacob did spare his for 244. They were minus 50 for a while. They are going to jump back up a little bit with plus. I think they were plus 60 on that little chunk of games. So that's really good to see. Yeah, we have the tournament director running around trying to check what's going on with some pairs. So once he gets back, we should have some more scores. Zach, who's the co-host again? This is Nate Schutte. Nate is he works a little bit at our pro shop, but otherwise a native guy in our area. So bowled with him quite a bit, see him quite a bit. So yeah, have some good vibes going on, which is great. And he is very excited to come and join. He's off getting food right now. So I think he's also doing a little bit of scouting. He's done a great job with getting some scouting for some guys. So hopefully we hear a little bit more what's going on. But no, he's been awesome so far. Been great in the booth. It's always interesting to see people come in the booth. You're good. Yeah, it's always interesting to see people like in front of a mic. Some guys can really it's just a natural, they're great at it, and other guys it's a bit of a struggle. But Nate's been awesome so far, so it's been good to hear. It's kind of funny at my wedding a couple weeks ago. The DJ, he said he gives a spiel to anybody he gives a mic to about how to use it, because he said too many guys will hold a mic so far away from their face that you can't hear them, especially at a wedding or something. So he just gives this little spiel of make sure you're it's very close to your mouth, make sure you do this, that, whatever. So that's been pretty cool. That he's been great at that, and yeah, some guys just got in front of a mic, some guys just need a little bit more work. I'll always argue that anybody can be good in front of a mic with a little bit of time, but how many people really are in that position that's usually kind of rare. Otherwise, we are done with bowling on these two pairs, so we're going to have a little bit of a lull time where we can talk about anything and everything just until we get to a spot. Some new bowling news going on lately. Yesterday, if you missed it, there was a couple of new Storm bowling balls that got announced. They were the Viking Conquest from Global, and then also the Vengeance Return. So it was a solid Viking and a hybrid Vengeance. Were announced from the Storm brands. Brunswick announced a couple balls last Tuesday. The Heckler Taunt, Guru Oracle Pearl, Infinity Quest Pearl, and a Paragon of Fire. There is now I have a fan on me. That's where that's coming from. And then Motive, we don't have any announcements yet of any new equipment. We'll probably get something in the next couple of weeks. They'll wait probably a little bit of time yet. They just had the Covert VIP come out, so we'll have something coming out soon from them. We got Bowl Expo coming up in a couple of weeks, one of the largest bowling events in the U.S., especially more with proprietors and pro shops and things like that. So that'll be coming up, so we'll probably have some new bowling balls that are going to be thrown a little bit over there. We are getting started, though, on lanes 11 and 12. We are officially getting things trucking along. 11 and 12. Let's see who we've got today.
All right, I got a couple of announcements here quick. Obviously, we're having a late issue. It's kind of setting the field back a little bit, so we're drawing up a game plan quick. So first, I apologize.
I'm going to mute for a second just so you don't hear that.
Nobody likes it.
All right, we just got an announcement from our tournament director that we had a big enough breakdown where Elaine is completely out of play, unfortunately. So bit of an unfortunate mechanic day today and a couple weeks ago at the ZVL tournament, which is going to cause some delays here. So they have to incorporate 5 teams, I believe, into the rest of the field. So I'm guessing what they'll do is any pair that has 4 on it, they'll add another. So that's going to slow things down quite a bit. So you guys have more bowling you can watch all day. It's going to be a little bit slower now going forward. So we're going to have a little bit of a pause on what we're seeing at the moment. But it gives us time to kind of talk about things, see what's all going on. Be able to chill and hang out. A little bit unfortunate, but that is how these crazy complex bowling machines can sometimes operate. They break down at about the worst possible moments, especially as Nate said when he got in here, he was talking to a mechanic and they said the heat can always cause issues, especially if it gets too hot in the back. And if I know this building, it gets very warm in that back room. So that is probably what's hitting them pretty hard right now, because we had a couple breakdowns. We're in the same building that we were at for the ZVL Classic. We had, I think, 2 or 3 big breakdowns, or 2 big breakdowns during that event, which slowed things down, and now we've had 3 breakdowns today so far. So a little bit unfortunate, but nothing we can do on the commentary side. So we're going to be hanging and chilling and seeing what they do with everybody. See where they're going to put them and what's all going on. We are just finishing up Game 6 for everybody, just starting Game 7. We're halfway through the tournament. We do not have a score update yet, but they've been kind of working on the machines enough to really put a delay on things. So we'll see what happens there.
I'm back. Chicken tendies are going to be on their way.
Oh, beautiful. Good. Love
I
that.
hope that helps, because I'm struggling right now.
Yeah, but it sounds like that breakdown's a little bit gross, so we are going to... Sounds like they're trying to move everybody more into the field, the way it sounds.
Are they going to distribute some teams on the pairs that only have 4?
I'd assume so. No one's really moved over there yet, and a lot of guys have stopped bowling entirely. So, unfortunately, we're on 2 pairs where bowling has stopped. We are going to stay on this 11 and 12 because you can see a little bit of what's going on the right lane. They're just finishing up their game number 6. Will Jones is coming up. He can shoot 230 here if he strikes on this shot. He's starting an Ion Pro Solid, kind of chucking it a little bit right. He has a little bit of wiggle room. 230 potential for him. That's a big game right now, especially looking at scores.
Yeah, so I didn't hear what the announcement was. That was when I was ordering chicken tendies, so I was not listening to what the plan is.
Totally fair. Let's see, Jazzy B, what of the new releases are you personally interested in getting? If I had to just grab one ball out of the 6, I would probably lean Vengeance Returns would be my number 1. I've heard positive things. I heard from Stu on Thursday, Stu Williams, that ball's looking real good right now. And he's very excited about that one. So I'm excited to see that one a little bit more. Otherwise, the Brunswick brands, that Paragon Fire seems like the kind of big hit. The rest are not getting met with much excitement, but the Paragon Fire looks pretty decent. It's a Paragon, so it's generally going to be pretty solid. But I haven't even seen reviews for 2 of them so far, which is odd. We're only 5 days away from release, and no one has really released any of the Radical or Deviate reviews. So a little bit unfortunate there, but no, they should be interesting. Excited to see how they roll once more people get their hands on them. June is always a slow time for bowling balls, so we probably won't see a whole lot of them for a while. And then, was Nate on during the ZVL Classic? Yes. Yep, this is the same exact Nate that was on then. We have not replaced a Nate for a Nate quite yet. We don't really have any Nates.
I'm open to that if there is another one.
Yeah. I don't even know if DV has their doors open. Their business model is interesting right now. Their last 3, they have really 3 cores that they just keep re-releasing. I was looking last night on a used section of Facebook to find some new bowling balls, see what prices look like, and they have the Double Trouble. And that is just the Troublemaker core. The Heckler is that Heckler core, and then the Dark Side is the Dark Side core, and that's really all. They do have a Hater out right now. Surprisingly, that one hasn't been discontinued. But yeah, they really have the main 3 cores, and then that Hater is kind of the 4th one, which only has had 2 balls with it. So the Taunt looks, it looks like a lot of the DVA stuff is great. Darkside's great. Heckler has been good. They're good balls. They just aren't popular. Maniac, don't know a single person who throws them. They're rare. It's a bit rare to find a lot of DVA balls being thrown, especially for our area. Like, I'd say 70% of the field is Storm right now.
We just had Jeff Walter that was on, who's Deviate
Yep.
staff. But I don't know if he was throwing a Deviate specific ball.
I didn't see what he was throwing.
I've seen him throw the mantra a lot.
He's the
at
only
other
guy
stuff.
I've seen throw that mantra. Almost in general. I haven't really seen the mantra that much otherwise.
Yeah, I
It's
still
mantra
don't have
salt.
a good story I can make up about Zach yet, but if he ever steps away from the mic for a few minutes, we'll figure out something and we'll run with it.
I am realizing I haven't had a bathroom break in 6 hours, which is odd because I've drank a lot of liquids.
I've gone 4 times.
Huh.
It's been glorious.
Either something's wrong
every
with me
time.
or you. Although, did you see we now have a fan on us?
Yeah, it's great. Whoever brought the Milwaukee
Industrial.
massive fan.
Yep. So the odd part right now is nobody's bowling.
Yeah, I don't.
But we were supposed to distribute those 5, so what's going on?
I don't know.
Okay. We'll see.
I'm just gonna sit back.
Yeah.
Moving everyone from 4 to roll on 6.
Oh, all together?
Well, no, now that game 6 finished, they're going to finish out their game there. And then they're going to distribute everybody throughout.
So they're gonna bowl on
Okay.
5 and 6 to finish out
Finish
their
out game 6.
their game 6, and then they're gonna get thrown in wherever there's 4. Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So stay stretching, stay loose.
Yep. Fair enough. Maniac didn't realize Darkside. Yeah, Darkside Curse is actually a really good ball. That was a big PBA ball. Val Bercier throws the Darkside Curse. Yeah, the Darkside Curse is a really good rev dominant ball. The Darkside was good too. Those are probably some of the better ones. I mean, somebody at the PBA 50 just shot 17.
14, 14.
14, that's what it
For
was.
5 games, averaged 282
Yeah.
point something.
He missed 4 times in 5 games, I think it
Then
was.
proceeded to shoot 300 the very first game of match play.
And he wasn't leading after the 14-14.
But last I checked, he was still in the field, though.
Is he still going?
He was still in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do a quick PBA 50 update right now. Why not? I can't show Bull TV because I will have the USBC lawyers after me. Let's see. USBC Senior Masters. I got to admit, the PWBA website is way better than the PBA website.
It takes me a long time to find things.
Yeah. Oh, this is on the bowl.com site,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Anthony, that destroyed them, shot 691 and lost by 120.
What?
Brian Hoffman shot 813 against him to advance.
God. That's insane. Hey, you averaged 230 for 3 games. Congratulations. Your reward is losing by 120.
You stood no chance, and I'm sorry.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah, let's check some of these scores quick. I see a Jason Couch sighting. Was he leading? No, he was 32 seed.
He
Couch
was-
Law, 690 to 730. Yeah, scores are super high here. Clay Reese is winning, so there, Clay Reese
Is Clay
going.
out of the Utah area or somewhere?
Yes,
Like that
yeah, he bowls a lot of the Storm Open stuff.
Because I know I see him at a lot of the North Dakota tournaments.
Yeah, yep. Dan Knowlton shot 780 to beat a 735 to make it against Mika, who went 643 to 613. 643 is a low game to win with, but Mika then shot 713 and 730. I'm seeing, the Brian Hoffman news is insane. He is up against a guy named Amleto Monicelli. You might know him. Amleto is weaseling by game after game. He won by 38 in the first round, then 719 to 700 in round 2, 727 to 718 in round 3. If we go over to the top right of the bracket, Chris Warren is making a run, our highest seed making it, 707 to 667 to win, and Sam Ventura making it as well. That is your winner's bracket. Your losers / eliminator bracket, which I see Jeff Campbell hopping in
Chris
here.
Barnes versus Jason Couch.
Oh, that's a match. And we got Doherty versus Dan Patterson. So we're going to have one guy between Barnes, Couch, and Doherty make it. Ouch. That's not fun. We have Dino against Troy Lint, and Rick Bernard versus Chris Hibbets.
The one thing I like to see on this is it just shows that match play doesn't matter how good you qualified.
No.
It's all about who gets hot at the right time.
It means literally zero. If we go up to the winners bracket, we look at Mike Machuga, who is the leader. He lost by 180 in round 1.
And he got actually waxed in the losers. I was watching that, and
oh yeah, he lost by
Rolando
80.
didn't have a great last game.
Yeah.
He was at like 560 after 2, I think it was.
Wow. We're going to turn it on up. Oh, you stupid thing.
It does that to me all the time, even
Yep.
on the TV app.
Bull
It's
TV
so
will log
frustrating.
you out all the time. But let's see if we're watching. It should be Barnes and Doherty. Or Barnes and, no, who was it? Oh, we're in the winners matchup. We've got Chris Warren is putting on a clinic right now. He's got a 5-bagger. Spare strike, spare 5-bagger.
Relatively close matches, though.
Yeah, that's good. No one's shooting 800 yet. But yeah, it's interesting. It's 45 feet, but they're throwing thane for days. Like a lot of urethane is being thrown, and it looks good.
This pattern didn't really break down that much. You never saw people really get far left on it.
No, honestly, I think this is a good pattern for like sports shot tournaments. Would be really good. Darty's up by a good amount. Imleto's being Imleto. But he's losing. He's going to shoot 227 and lose pins. Well, maybe not.
Because I know when Nick has talked about designing patterns for this kind of stuff, he wants multiple styles to be able to benefit.
Yep.
Scoring pace is probably, it got a little higher than he would have liked, I'm sure. But
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But a lot of the USBC events this year, they've gotten pretty high. The scoring pace is kind of bumped up more than you'd expect.
Guys are good.
Yeah, guys are really good bowlers
People are good at
right now.
repeating shots and equipment. Ball reps are on top of it, keeping them lined up.
Oh, wow. Chris Warren is playing up the twig, and he's going to shoot 249. Keeping it close, though, with Sam Ventura. So, yeah, right now, if you're just joining us, we are waiting a little bit. We had a big breakdown happen where a pair got fully taken out of play. So we have 5 teams that have to finish up an entire game over far off of our TV pair. So we have a 40-minute wait is what we're seeing right now. So we are going to be starting a bit later, unfortunately. Wish I had a good way of entertaining. Slap Tickle, what's going on? What are some of your hobbies outside of bowling? So for the last since before March, I was working, full-time software development and doing content on the side, so I didn't really have much time for that. But now that I have time, it's been a lot of video games and catching up on movies and TV shows has been a big portion of my last couple of months. And then getting ready for a wedding. So now that the wedding's done, hopefully that opens the door to more actual hobbies as well. So we'll have some time, hopefully now in the next couple of months. But I've been able to catch up on some video games, catch up on some TV shows and movies that I missed. Caught up on Invincible fully that I've been putting off for a very long time. Got to find some more shows and movies as well that I've missed.
Yeah, I'm terrible with shows and movies.
I usually am too. I have to force myself to binge watch them. It was the day after my wedding. I watched the entirety of the new season of The Boys, which was 8 1 hour long episodes because we were just so fried out at that point.
Yeah.
Just we just grinded out a wedding, and it's we're just going to pass out today. So I just watched that all day long. It was great.
It's nice to have one of those just extremely worthless days once in a while.
Yep, it is the absolute best. Yeah, so I think, Nate, you probably heard that, but Thomas said a 40-minute wait is what it'll take for these guys. Yep.
Well, good thing I have chicken tendies coming.
That's huge. Yeah, I bet a lot of people are buying some food and drinks right now.
I'm glad I got mine in quick.
Yeah. I was curious that they put them all. I guess it's most fair to put them all in one pair.
It's unfortunate, but
Yeah.
these things happen.
Yep.
This is the stuff that you don't see behind the scenes at tournaments
Well, you'll never see it at a PBA event because they've got a lot of mechanics on top of things immediately. I wish we would have
Woods
seen that.
Wiseman just picked up the 6.710.
Nice spare. Slap, yeah, Boys was awesome. I loved the final season. That was a good 5-season show. I'm glad they ended it where they did and they didn't pull a Walking Dead and just have it last forever. That's one of my bigger pet peeves with some shows is they just keep it running until actors leave. So I was glad to see that wasn't the case. And did I see the bowling show on HBO? Yes, I covered a lot of that. Yeah, I was doing recaps on all the short form channels. I actually was in contact with a couple of the directors of the show, which was fun. So it was cool giving them some feedback from bowlers, but I loved it. I thought that show was incredible for the sport of bowling, and I think bowlers don't really realize how big that show was. I'm still waiting to see ratings on everything, but I'm really curious to see what the ratings look like for that show because it was an awesome show. They did an incredible job with it. They did a really good job with it. Let me see. Can I? I don't think I can. I was tempted. Unfortunately, I would have a face cam on right now, but I cannot from what I remember. So I also don't have enough what are these? Enough tripods. So unfortunately, we'll just be looking at the lathes right now for the next 30 to 40 minutes. And then once everything gets going, they're only in the third. They broke down very early, so they're only in about the second frame down there, second or third frame.
After 3 ketchup bottles later, I found one that was full.
Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Better late than never.
Now I just need to wolf down my fries before Amanda gets here.
Gave you 30 minutes a while ago.
I know, that's why I was scared.
Yep. But yeah, we are just hanging out. If you're joining in, we got a little bit of time. Enjoy it as well. It kind of felt like a more professional YouTube blog. No, honestly, that is really what Born to Bowl felt like. It felt like a deeper, more raw version of a vlog because you guys would be surprised at how much gets cut from like a Brad and Kyle or House vlog because there's a lot of stuff that happens at pro tournaments that isn't pretty and a lot of fry-outs and yelling and cussing and kicking and
Have we ever
temper
heard
tantrums.
how Anthony Simonson and Rob Gottschall are? Have they squashed the beef there, even though it was very one-sided?
Probably. Anthony, from what I know of him, is very good at having 2 different personalities. He has his bowling personality, and he has his in-person, non-bowling personality, and they are very different people. Bowling Anthony Simonson will put a hole through your face, and non-bowling Anthony Simonson will help you out. I do know Rob was on the PWBA tour lately as the main rep, while Joey was the main storm rep on the PBA side. I don't know if Joey had help. Nathan Bohr is also on the PWBA side, too.
Yeah, I don't know who they all have for ball reps.
Yeah, it kind of jumps all over. Because, like, Dino was doing the Brunswick side, but also they had another guy. Motive was just Spangler. I don't know who Motive has on the PWBA side. They don't have as many PWBA pros as they do PBA pros, if I remember right. But not 100% on that. No, it's always the ball reps are always really interesting. Like Stu was saying on Thursday, I didn't realize Joey loved the Rockstar Amped, and he tried pushing it a lot on tour. What Stu said, which is kind of funny, is whenever Storm gets a new ball rep from another company, the amount of IQ tours that they push goes way higher. Because it's a lot of guys who don't know Storm stuff jumping in and being a ball rep. And so they've seen IQ Tour is the best ball.
It's been around for how many years?
Exactly.
It's gotta be good.
It's
Go
like,
drill one.
yeah, it's like that's your best ball. That's what you're going to push as a ball rep, which is totally fair. But the IQ gets 0 use on tour. It's just a little too low diff for that. That's always been kind of funny. So I bet the same thing happens with Motive, where the amount of Venom shocks that they recommend goes way up.
You would maybe get more IQs if they were like longer format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But when you're bowling 5-game blocks, 6-game blocks,
They're so short, yeah. And the places they're going to aren't usually that crazy of like high friction. Like there's some that are higher friction, but for those guys, they can just yam on it more and get further left.
Mm-hmm.
So that low diff stuff is so tough, especially when there's carry down, because, I mean, step 1 for a PBA guy is throw urethane. And then everything else is step 2.
Yeah, if you're not starting with some sort of urethane or sanded down spare ball,
yeah, it's a little bit tougher. So that's always the interesting thing. Oh yeah, unsurprisingly, everybody's kind of dipping, which is a-okay. Yeah, we got a little bit of a delay for anyone just jumping in, so we'll be back in 30-ish minutes with more. But yeah, we are just waiting on a pair very far away from us to finish their game. I should actually. Yeah, we will see. Wonder if I can make a.
Do you have the scores after 4? He has them.
No.
Send them.
Oh yeah, we do. All right.
At least we can entertain you with scores slightly.
Yep. For anyone still hanging in, we do have some new scores. Let's see. Yeah, so what I've been doing is I am giving everybody the score. So if you guys want the new scores after 4, use that pinned message to go to Google Drive. And I just uploaded it, so it should be live right now if you're able to look at it. So what we're going to do is we are going to check it out. After 4, Andreessen and Hersrud are leading at 105 over.
Maintaining my pace.
Yes. Pace after 2, leader was plus 50. But we did have a change. That was Kiri and Close originally. Or Beery and Close, sorry. And Beery and Close are now in second at 875. Cut for top 8, which will be match play, is plus 9. That went down by 1. That's surprising. And top 12 is down to minus 12. I think we're going to lose, man. So scores drop, except for the leaders. Everybody else kind of went down. Wow.
Maybe I meant to say plus 15, not 115.
Maybe. But yeah, there are... I mean, we have... Oh, wow. Yeah, Egan and Otto before that game were at minus 100. So that minus 100, they just went 50 or 60 over, so that jumps them back into the top, probably 20.
And then you have a fighting chance, because, I mean, it's not that far off.
No. Creek and Solar ended up being the cut number at top 8 at 809, and top 12 was Talon Jacobson and Brent Newman, who we just saw. Here, I'm going to pop these up on screen for you guys as well. Give me just about 22 and a half seconds. All right, let's get this up quick. Bada boom, ba bow. Those are the scores that we have after 4 right now. So that's what we have after 4. Like I said, plus 105 is the leader at Andreessen and Hersrud. The cut for the top 8 is down to plus 9, and the cut to the top 12 is minus 12. So scores are dropping as we saw. Transition is hitting pretty hard. You got some people switching lanes that they're bowling on, because remember, each pair has 2 different patterns. We're going to switch to those 2 different patterns right now. There are the 2 patterns that we're bowling on. We have the PBA Webb pattern, which is a shorter 37-foot pattern, and we have the Weber pattern, 45-foot pattern. We have a little bit of a delay right now, so we'll have about another 20 to 30 minutes until we're ready to go with everybody with full action. So make sure to stay tuned. Here are the 2 patterns. We're going to leave those up on the screen for a little while.
Scores are coming down, at least around the cut area.
Time to bounce. Have a great stream. Thank you, Maniac. Have a good rest of your day, man. Have a good rest of your day.
Cut was like plus 9, but then caching was minus 12. So 60 out. Yeah. I mean, realistically, if you can just keep one clean and have like a 230, 240, you're jumping.
All right.
Splits.
Nate, I'm going to put you in charge. I'm going to hit the bathroom.
Good luck, kid. Yeah, there's not much going on right now, unfortunately. All right, Maniac, you take care. Enjoy the rest of the day. You throwing that IQAI out? They just not. In the right lane, I've seen guys like they're hooking the lane. At least over in this area, like they're shaping it quite a bit. Maybe in the bar or outside. You feel like you're throwing it pretty well right now? When's the last time you bowled, though? Yeah, so a little rust to get off.
All right.
Yeah, timing's not quite where it needs to be.
Story time from Jazzy B. I don't have a whole lot for stories.
That's the one thing with you and I is we're pretty bland, right? Like we're not doing anything crazy outside, like, you know.
We're pretty bland.
Yeah.
We just don't do anything.
We're
That's
the
a
plain
problem.
cheese pizzas. It's a go-to, but like you're never really gonna knock the socks off
That's
anybody
true.
with it.
Yeah. It's a good way to put it. Now, we don't have a whole lot right now. They are bowling down there. Thank God. They are striking a lot down there, too, which is huge.
Oh, eat tabs.
Yeah. Nah, I don't have a whole lot. Ozarks this weekend was a great time. I didn't tell a lot of those stories on the stream on Wednesday, but an awesome time. It was Luke Rosedal, his wife Angel, and a bunch of guys from his Discord, which is really cool. That they all met through his Discord to come bowl events. So they go bowl the Ozarks and something called the Kansas City Open, the KCO, which is another team doubles and singles event, which is really, really cool that those guys all do that together. But it was awesome. We did a lot of stuff outside of the bowling game where we bowled, team doubles and singles. But then outside of that, we went to an amusement park one day. We went to what else did we do in that time? Went to an amusement park. We ate at a couple buffets. We went to a couple cool mall-type areas.
Heading to lane 3 and 4, or 7 and 8 heading to 3 and 4. I'm going to have you check in with me up here.
Okay, sorry. They had some announcements going on. But no, it was an awesome time. They were super cool people. It was very, very cool to see how nice and down to earth those guys all were. A lot of bowling talk, of course, always going to happen. But ate at a couple breweries. But yeah, it was pretty chill the whole time. It was nothing too out of the nothing off of the wall that we were all doing. But a lot of good hanging out with some cool people. Highly recommend bowling something like the Greater Ozarks. It wasn't impossible to make the cut. It was an easier-ish pattern. It was 5-to-1 ratio, 6-to-1 ratio patterns. The buildings weren't too crazy hard. You just really had to get a little bit above your own average to be able to cash, which was pretty cool. So it was a fun event, really cool area. The Ozarks area, Springfield, Branson, a little bit of that southern to central Missouri is an awesome area. A lot of good barbecue. Fantastic barbecue all over the place. So that was a really fun time. Yeah, but bowling tournaments are always cool where you can gives you reasons to go travel and see different things, see different people, all that stuff. So if you ever have the chance, find a team to go do some your city tournament, your state tournament, maybe nationals. Find a team that you vibe with well that you can go and do that stuff with, and then afterwards you can go find some bigger tournaments like the Ozarks. Again, nationals we talked about. There really aren't many other team tournaments outside of that. You just have to check into your state. Team tournaments are kind of a dying breed right now. It's a lot harder to get 5-person teams out there, and a lot of leagues are kind of turning more into 3 to 4 person leagues, which is good. That's definitely for the best. 5-person leagues can take a while. But no, that was a good time. We'll get this. We'll get these patterns off the screen right now. Remember, we are bowling in Al's Baker Doubles Tournament. We are on a little bit of a break because we had a heavy breakdown happen, so we're waiting for some pairs to end. Unfortunately, there's been a handful of breakdowns to really push our timeline back. Originally, I thought match play would start at 3. It's not going to start till probably 4:30, 5 o'clock. So that's a little unfortunate. So if you guys want to drop and jump in a couple hours, we'll be live. We're live the entire time. We've been live for 4 hours now. We'll be live for until the last ball of the tournament is thrown and we actually have a winner. Should be a good time. The stepladder matches in Baker are always the most exciting part of a tournament. Those can get pretty sweet. Nate, did you make sure Don doesn't step foot in the pro shop, because now he's just going to work and he's going to piss himself off and he's going to miss this
I was
cut.
going to try to get him to go do some work because Bryce needs his son's thumb measured to get their own separate thumb slugs, so he doesn't keep stealing his out of the ball to put it back in his, you know.
Yeah. This isn't a bold time to do that.
But I don't know where he's at. I looked for him.
Oh,
That's
Don,
why-
I think he just ran to the bathroom. There he is, yeah. But the problem is Don starts working at a situation like this, and then he just starts sucking.
Well, he's already there, so
That's
might
fine.
as well get something out.
There you go. Yeah, and Jezzy B, it's kind of where you kind of aim at. Like, I know when I was doing full-time work, it was always, it was nice to do the hour-and-a-half league because you're still getting your 3 games in. Because for me, league is practice. But if you want to make it like, if it's more of a hangout session for you, then absolutely that could be a great time as well. But it takes a while. And I know a lot of guys, they don't really have the 3 hours per week to dump into it because it is a part-time job to a certain degree. 3 hours a week for 36 weeks. That's the other one, is if you can lower the amount of time that a league is, instead of 36 weeks, make it a 12-week league, a 10-week league, a 16-week league. That can help as well. But yeah, 36 weeks is a lot of time. I mean, 36, you're doing 3 hours a week, multiply that, 72, 108 hours you're bowling. About 108 hours for the season, you're in a bowling center just for one league. So it can be a lot. Especially and I know there's a lot of bowling junkies out there who love bowling a lot of time. I know we have a couple of guys in our Discord who bowl 3 to 4 leagues a week, and that's their norm. I don't know how you guys do it. I truly don't. This is my job, and that's still a lot of bowling. It's a lot of bowling. But hey, whatever works. That's a good thing with leagues, is there's so many of them in a lot of places that you kind of find whatever you're looking for. All right, we are just hanging out right now. I'm just looking through. And sometimes I should show you guys one time my junk folder that I have for the ZVL channel. It's kind of humorous, some of the things you get. A lot of AI tools. There is what is a peach pet? Oh, it's pet food. I get a lot of pet food ones. I don't know why. I don't know what about ZVL gets mixed with pet brands, but I get a lot of pet brands trying to hit me up. All right, let's do another PBA 50 update for you guys. I think we still have it kicking in the background. Let's see what's going on. I see a Jason. Oh, no. Yeah, we have Jason Couch lining up right now, it looks like. It looks like him, and I think he's going against Chris Barnes. That'll be a fun matchup. Chris Barnes versus Couch is a one for the ages. We're just ending a game that we do not have on camera right now, so give us another 5 minutes, and we should be good to go. They're striking quite a bit down there, and then we're going to distribute all those teams, and we'll be off to the races. Let's see what's going on this side. We have Rick Bernard is down 40, but he's got a 4-bagger. Steve Harmon versus Anthony Cruz. Steve Harmon's up by 90. That game might already be over. I see Dino Castillo over on the side. I don't know what he's all doing. Let's see. Robert Reed is up by about 100 on Clay Reese. Chris Warren's about to shoot 239. Sam Ventura is going to be in the 400. We'll have some close games on the PBA 50 side of things. That's all on Bowl TV. If you guys want to check that out, you absolutely can. But they do a good job on Bowl TV. It's fun to do the live streaming stuff and see, and then also seeing Bowl TV, how that all operates, because there's some, it's very cool to see how much stuff and how much time and effort goes into it. I know comment sections like to rag on them quite a bit on Bowl TV, but the amount that it takes to run one of these is crazy. Like, you're seeing the cheap setup, which was $1,000 at least to get all this stuff kicking, and that's only 2 cameras and a couple of mics and things. So with those guys having many cameras and trying to get good internet and all that is rough. Very hard. Jazz B, glad you got to sit in with Stu. Love that you're the backup. Yeah, and I think I'm kind of the safety person now because there's a lot of times where they don't really have any topics planned. They do a twice-a-week show, and there's a lot that happens in bowling, but since they only talk about storm stuff, there isn't as much as you'd think. So that gives them a good opportunity of like, well, it's just Stu today. Let's see if Zach's available in a couple hours. And luckily, my Tuesdays and Thursdays are very dead right now with only doing the content stuff. A lot of my stuff is more in the afternoon and evening for all that. So my mornings are usually fairly quiet, which is nice.
You need to start live streaming your softball games.
Oh, Lord. My wife McKenna was getting clips from softball this last week, and I don't know what they were used for or anything, and I'm terrified.
I haven't seen anything yet. So.
Oh, good. No, I'm in a low-level rec league softball. It's a great time. Our team is not good. We have a lot of guys who've never touched a bat before this season. So that's kind of how we do it. It's my old workplace, and it's a bunch of IT nerds trying to do athletic things. So you can imagine how that goes.
I feel like it would be like watching a bodybuilder try to thread a needle.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Uh-huh. And a lot of them have gotten into golf because that's what you do as a mid-20s male is you choose your path of golf or cross country or pickleball or just being a sports junkie of just watching sports.
And when your previous employer almost forces you to join the country club?
They do, yes. They twist your arm pretty hard to go join their country club because they own like 90% of it at this point. Mm-hmm. So a lot of guys get into golf, and so you just see a bunch of really slow golf swings out there, which is kind of fun. So you're like, oh yeah, he got into golf this year. That makes sense why he's popped out 4 times this game.
For anybody in here, I don't recommend getting into golf and picking it up unless you have a boatload of patience.
And a boatload of money.
It's frustrating.
Yeah. You got to have some cash for golf, too. That's kind of the tough thing. And golf has blown up so much since COVID. God, COVID reinvigorated that sport. It's crazy. I just cannot believe how, before COVID, I was able to hit the course on my own almost any time, and I'd be A-okay. And now, since then, it is next to impossible to go alone. You are always paired with somebody, and I do not like golfing with other people. I hate it. I love flying through a course. Give me an hour and a half to finish 9, I can be happy then.
Tennis over pickleball.
Ooh.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, I'm not a big pickleball or tennis guy, so the hard thing is pickleball is so much less effort, and when you get to those older ages, the less movement and effort, the better, because as I can see with slow pitch softball is there's a lot of injuries and a lot of people who pull stuff who are very much not that old. We just had a guy, I think he's 25, he's like, yep, I think I pulled both my hammies on last week.
I will always say about pickleball, it's for the people that aren't fast enough for ping pong and aren't athletic enough for tennis.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It's like a happy medium in the middle for just mediocrity.
And it's like $30 to get into. Like all you need is a paddle.
Yep.
And you can get a two paddle set with a ball for $30 or $40 on Amazon.
And you're not going to know the difference that, this paddle isn't good because you're going to swing at that stupid plastic ball and hit it across the net.
Yep. No, that one kind of reminds me of golf in a lot of ways, where like if you get an entry-level golf set as a new golfer, you're not going to notice the difference for your $100 set versus your $4,000 set.
That's the thing. I have, with all of my golf stuff, that if I'm going to the course tomorrow, it's $3,500.
Yeah.
Between shoes, bag, clubs.
Yep.
That doesn't count golf balls. I don't pay for golf balls. I work at a course. I find enough. I'm good. It's expensive.
Yeah.
And then you're paying $60 to $80 to play 18 holes with a cart.
Yep.
Yikes.
Let's look right now. Let's look up a pickleball paddle price. Amazon. There we go. Ooh, whoa. God, the scroll on this wheel is so crazy.
That looked like you
I
unlocked it and it just yeeted.
Yep. I'm seeing for two of them, $45, $40. It looks like a nicer T700 with carbon fiber is $100, but you can get a coupon for $70.
Looks like they wrapped up on 5 and 6. Once again, thanks for being patient.
I'm seeing $60 for a 4-pack.
I have you guys hit
Yeah, under $100. Yo.
ZVL pickleball paddles?
We could do that.
You're not able to find the team.
ZVL pickleball set. I'm seeing a Chick-fil-A pickleball paddle. Oh, that one's sick.
So,
all right.
Oh, Thomas, you're young. You could easily hop back in there.
I think everybody's pretty much ready.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You got 6 minutes to get loose again.
You need more of those and more ibuprofen.
All right, everybody, we are back at it. We have 6 minutes of practice that's going on right now, so you're going to see everybody piling up there, but we are back with more bowling. So apologies for the wait. I hope our improv was good enough. If we waited longer, we would have been doing like a song and dance routine, and nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, I could have taken stage out here on 12's approach and started doing something.
Yeah, absolutely. It would have been terrible, but we could have. We are back. This is game number 7 that we're going into right now. It's going to be a slower wait now because we had to distribute a bunch of teams from a pair of lanes that broke down. They finished their game. They're caught up with everybody else. So now everybody's getting 6 minutes of practice to warm back up because it's been about 45 minutes since they all threw a ball. And then we're going to be good to go for the second half of this tournament, and then we will be set. So if you guys are enjoying what we're doing here, thank you so much for hanging in if you did. Make sure to drop a like and a subscription if you haven't. Otherwise, we have a lot of other content going up on a bunch of other platforms. I believe today was today was a 2LS layout guide. If you want to go see that, go check out TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook. We have it out on all 3 of those places. Otherwise, we are live until the last ball is thrown for this tournament. This is Al's Baker Doubles in Owatonna, Minnesota. We have 12 games of Baker Doubles gameplay. Then we're cutting into match play, and then finally a stepladder final, all fighting for $1,400 for first place.
Also, Amanda, if you're in there, I have French fries that are getting cold.
And don't type while you drive, Amanda.
Yes, because that would make me assume that you're using your cell phone while operating a motor vehicle, which is highly against the law.
We do not agree with that here on the ZVL Bowling channel, in case any law enforcement is listening to this.
Although if it is National Donut Weekend, they're probably busy today.
Hey, yo. All right, and with Game 6 being done, we are going to get an update on scores 4 through 6 games very soon.
Terry was going around and kind of grabbing scores as we were in a break there.
Perfect. Yep, she's grabbing scores right now. So we're getting scores through 6, which is going to be awesome. We'll have those up on the screen whenever we can, which will be very, very soon. But otherwise, we have about 3.5 minutes left to practice, and then we are good to go. Let's get it.
The chicken tendies and fries hit the spot, though.
Beautiful. Love that.
I don't feel so...
Someone say donuts? We did have a lot of donuts here, Joe. What's going on? We had a lot of donuts here in the building today. I don't know when National Donut Day was. Was it a couple days ago or something?
Somebody said it was the weekend, but I do recall seeing like some Facebook posts about cops being photoshopped at Dunkin' Donuts and things like that.
Yeah, because I know Dunkin' usually gives away donuts for National Donut Day. Oh, it was a couple days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, Dunkin' gives you a free classic donut if you purchase a beverage
Okay.
on National Donut Day. That's sick. Krispy Kreme gives away 1 free donut with no purchase necessary, and you get a second one for $2. This was all a
Okay.
couple days ago, so we're already missing it.
I mean, realistically, though, when do you ever need 2 donuts for yourself? So you got to be giving one to somebody.
That's a good point. Hopefully. Sharing is caring, kids.
Okay, that Ion Max back on this lane, he was already over here, I think,
Yep.
and that looked real good.
Oh, good. We're kind of getting to a point. He's a lefty, so
It
it's
hooked
also could
early
shine
that
now.
time and was shaping.
Oh, love that. Yeah, we got a Terry McKinney sighting on our pair now. Top 4 placer at the ZVL Classic. They had a great score previously. If we look at what they've done so far after 4, where are we seeing Mr. McKinney?
18th.
Okay, 18th at minus 23. They went 160, 220, 160, 220. Hopefully they did not keep that pace up because that is a losing pace.
That just means that when they switch pairs, they're lost. They find it and they figure it out.
Yeah. So game 1 is just kind of a throwaway for them, and then they start whacking them. But remember, we are cutting to the top 8 teams for the next round and top 12 for cash. And now, with this break, whenever there's a break in bowling like this, it always adds in a little bit of question because who's going to be able to figure out and not get too stiff for this last half of the tournament. So that's the one negative going on. I am going to be finding some food soon. I think in my contract with Al, I did get a burger for free, so I will hold him to it, and I'll break another one of his machines if he doesn't allow me to.
I was thinking about how sore I am just sitting here.
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine how they feel.
Yeah, we picked the nicest chairs in the building, and they still are not great.
It's not good.
No, they are not comfy.
I would be better off standing up.
Yep. Unfortunately, none of the tables are really big enough for that. I know Flanagan has done that before. Well, he'll stand for a couple of games and commentate. But they have headsets. Headsets are pricey. Holy cow. I didn't realize how expensive a headset was for this stuff. Like, I thought I could use a video game headset. No.
It's not good enough.
No. It does not work. You got to have, like, a full soundboard, like, full, music headset.
Really?
And it is a lot.
That's sad because I love my HyperX that I have.
Yeah, I know. I was going to just use my my Astros headset. I have an old set and my new one that I use. I was just going to use those and be good to go. But nope. Alas.
Only thing I don't like about those is like how sweaty my ears would be right now.
Oh, yeah. That's the thing. They do get hot. But it is very nice just to be able to pop that on and you're good to go. And you don't have to, like, try holding your mouth close to a microphone the whole time. All right, the final couple shots of practice are being thrown, and we are getting ready to start live bowling yet again. It's been a minute. Thank you guys, everyone who's hung in so far. Way more people hung around than I expected. Thank you so much, guys, but I hope this ends up being good. We'll have everybody getting off the approach, and we'll be getting into the official game very, very, very soon.
The only thing we have to figure out between now and whenever the next tournament is how to get the lane talk scoring up on the top.
Yep, and it's some kind of integration. I know. I think you have to hit up the lane talk guys. So I'll have to see how that works with the system that I use for live streaming.
Talk with Mr. Flanagan.
That's what it would be. I got to go see him sometime soon, so I'll pick his brain. I also want to pick his brain to see what he does when there's a big breakdown. Like, does he start a song and dance routine or what? Uh-oh. Nate is getting pulled away by the authorities, guys.
I'm just
Shoot.
I was a little stressed out. I just want somebody who could help me think clearly. Okay. So we're back up running. So after this game.
All right, here we are. Lanes 11 and 12 is where we're going to kick off. We have Gabe Atchison coming up on the left side. He's playing a pretty tight line, but they hook, and that is a 9-10. It's not the first 9-10 we've seen. Luke Curry coming up. We haven't seen him yet, lefty. We have a lot of lefties in the field. Coming up, he left a 6-pin on his last one. Looks like that's got a hook, but he spares it anyway. So remember, the on-screen scores would be amazing. Yeah, it's much tougher to do than you'd expect. So Lane Talk is, its own system that connects with the computers here and the scoring systems here at a bowling center. So one, the bowling center has to opt into Lane Talk, and number two is you got to have the integration with the streaming service. So getting an integration with a streaming service can sometimes be a little janky at times. You need some certain security, you need to be able to get the right stuff, all that jazz. So it's something I haven't really looked into a whole lot. But it is something we will try to work on for future events. I think it'd be really cool. And usually I would like to go the old school way and have a camera that just hits the scoring units. But we can't even see the scores from where we're sitting right now because of there's this weird overhang in front of the scoring machine or the computer or the monitors. So it makes it a little bit tougher to actually see what the heck is going on. A little unfortunate on that regard, but it is what it is. So we're on 11 and 12. We're seeing a couple of spares, a couple of strikes. We have not seen, and I think we saw Gabe earlier. I don't think any of these guys are from any of the broken pairs. I don't believe so. We're going to watch these guys a little bit longer. We got Nicholas Kreider over on lane 12. Let me see where Kreider was before this game. Man, I am not finding him. It's usually not a good sign when yeah, they are in 25th at minus 55 after 4. We're still waiting for top 6 a little bit. So we got a little bit more time until we'll have those scores after 6. We'll be able to go from there. But here we are watching 11 and 12. So these guys did have, most of these teams had about a 40-minute delay with what they're doing right now. So 40 minutes total, which can be really hard to come back from. We're going to try to see a shot from pretty much every team. We've got Mike Week coming up on that right lane, playing a little bit of a straighter angle with the Venom Hysteria is the way that one looked. Either Venom Hysteria or Evoke Hysteria. Unfortunately, they look identical. So that makes it a little bit tougher. Let's check. Okay, he's throwing a Venom Hysteria, confirmed. That ball looks sick, too. Yep, makes sense. Yeah. This weekend I was with, like I said, I was at the Greater Ozarks, and James Niffen was throwing a Hysteria most of the day, and it looked sick. Same with Luke. Rosedale liked his, too. It's just a little too clean for him. Get a couple more shots, see if Mike picks this spare up, and then we're going to move on over. Actually, we'll get Matt. We'll get Matt Cleveland here on the left lane a little bit. Get a shot from him, and then we'll move on over to lanes 13 and 14 and see how that is all going. So we're seeing a few more strikes. When people get practice on a pair, usually that means scores are going to be a little higher because they're able to line up the pair. So in a regular tournament, you don't get any practice shots on the new pair you're going to. So that practice help people line up to see how different they are, because as we've seen, he leaves a 2-pin. As we've seen, the pairs can be way different on this one, especially we saw on lanes 11 and 12, a lot of high rev rates kicking us off. But now we are over on 13 and 14. We're seeing Terry McKinney do what he does best, is strike on lane 12. We got Tyler Krakowski and William Jones coming up. They are actually close to the top. They are in 6th place right now. They're about 80 out of 1st. They're very happily in 6th place right now. So we're going to check out what some of these teams can do. We did already see Chu, who's on lane 14 right now. He was already on this pair. So just because of the breakdown, you're going to see people bowl on the same pair multiple times. Matt did end up missing that spare on 11. Not a great time after a strike. We'll see how they can come back. Let's see, what is this shot on the long pattern going to do from Jones? I don't know who that is. Let me check the roster.
I'll take that $80. Dang.
I am not seeing.
It was like a randomizer that popped up on the screen. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't complain about that.
She might be new and not on the original sheet. I'm not seeing her. What balls are being used most? Don, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. I've seen, well, the short pattern is just concept and urethane galore. So right here we're going to see over on the left side of your screen, Thomas Cleveland is throwing a shadow tank. I believe he's the only one throwing the shadow tank from Motive, and he's got, that was about 5 in from his last shot, and rocketed a 9-pin out. So that was good to see. Over on the right, we're going to see William Jones. I don't know what he's throwing, but it's a lot of urethane and a lot of concepts over on the right. A lot of smoother equipment now that they're breaking down a little bit more. The left started with some bigger stuff, but now it's kind of balled down to more medium strength solids and medium strength pearls. We're seeing some phase 2 pearls. I've seen some phase 2s. I haven't seen many Venom Shocks. I think I saw a Jackal Ghost from somebody earlier. There's a lot of stuff. Mike, is the TDH being used the most? No, luckily that ball, unsurprisingly, has not been thrown by literally anybody. William Jones with a high road 40 on that shot, too. No, that ball has 0 use in any bowling tournament.
Okay, one last quick announcement. So just next game, we're just going to keep the rotations the same. I was thinking about it a little bit. We're just going to keep the rotation the same. The only difference is we're not using 3 and 4. So, for example, if you're on 7, you're going to be going to lane 1. And everybody buy Ryan a beard.
All right, we are just getting some comments about how many pairs you move. So we're going to get some confusion in about a game and a half, because the one thing bowlers do not like is knowing where to move for their next game. So we're going to see some issues there. Big spare there from Will Jones. That was a really good spare. 3-6-10s, always a big one. Right now, it seems like spare shooting is big. Cut is about even, so at about 200 pace. So the more spares you can make, the merrier. Strikes aren't as common right now, but we are seeing a lot of spares having to be made. Yeah, so this must be a pair of Joneses. I can't find their first names on my roster sheet. Oh, there it is. Lee and Jaden Jones is who it is. Lee and Jaden Jones is who we're seeing on that right side. Must be Lee, coming up with a 4-pin. We're seeing Zach. I can never say Zach's last name. Zapiewski. Matt is probably butchering it, but he's coming up spare, strike, spare. So we're going to see what he can do here. We're seeing Jacob Dunham and Terry McKinney, who had a pretty good games 5 and 6, coming up. Yep, thank you, Slap. You can't go home until you bowl a 250 with the TDH. Oh, no, that ball is getting sold within the next month. Yeah. That was the biggest waste of $120 of my life. No, that ball is not good. It's good when you're in that niche that really needs it, but if you're not in that niche, run. See what Tyler Krakowski can do. So he's throwing a Zero Mercy Pearl. We've seen probably 3 Zero Mercy Pearls right now, and that's kind of the range of balls we're seeing on the long pattern, which makes sense for a lot of long patterns. You usually start with the bigger, smoother stuff, and then you end up balling down to the bigger, shinier stuff, and you stick with that a lot of the time. Let's see what we can do here. Is that going to hook on 14? It is. Wow. That hooked back a lot. Hooked back an absolute mile. But now we got everybody pretty much on pace. We got a lot of teams of 6. We, for some reason, have a pair with only 4 teams on it, which is very odd. I don't know why. But we did have a little bit of breakdown. We are back and ready to go. It's 2:15 right now. We're starting game 7. Probably have another 2+ hours of qualifying, and then immediately jumping to a match play format. Torpedo direct, hurl it in the garbage. Oh, that fits well. That fits well. Now, that ball is great for, like, yeah, those guys who really, the highly rev dominant or super low ball speed who just want something that's going to keep them straight. That's the play. Or just get a Rhino. That also is a good play. Also a fantastic play. Let's see if Lee can pick up, or Jaden can pick up the 2-4-10. It's got a hook. Just gets the 4 out of it. With that one, we're going to jump back over to lanes 11 and 12. We're going to see Gabe coming up and Terry McKinney also coming up on that left lane. Let's see what they can do. I'm going to try to play with some settings while we chill here for a little bit. So let's see what's going on here. I am currently... Let's see. I don't think I can actually change settings in this guy. I'm using a very unique system to live stream this, so I'm very curious to see how it goes. It looks like it's doing pretty well, though. So I probably shouldn't touch anything. Always curious. I can change colors. Ooh. Oh, we can't change anything while we're live. That's sad. I was going to try to increase the quality of the cameras a little bit. But alas, it does not look like that is a smart option right now. Very sad. That would have been pretty sick if that was possible. That's all right, though. We'll get back to looking at things. There it is. All right. Let's see what we got going on. 11 and 12 right now. Resident lefty coming in. Six-spin. Yeah, we're seeing some interesting stuff on the short pattern. It seems like that's the trickier of the two. The long pattern is just hooking a bunch, where the short pattern is all types of funky. I'm seeing some guys trying to throw it hard, using weak and shiny, using strong and slow, using urethane. I saw one guy lofting it 20 feet, give everyone cat faces. I am in. If that was an option, I would do that in a heartbeat. I think my camera does something like a soft skin effect is about the best I can get, where it like kind of tweaks you to make you a little better looking. Bowlers don't need that though, right?
I was thinking the same thing.
Bowlers are all 10 out of 10s.
I wonder
See what Jacob Dunham can do here. They are on strike, 6 spare strike. He washed out and picked it, so that was a big spare from Mr. Dunham. But we also have Thomas Cleveland coming up on the right lane. He's throwing a shadow tank. Only guy in the field, I think, throwing a shadow tank right now. It's a ball you don't see very often. That is a ball you see so rarely, but he is a high rev rate. I got to see what Jacob's throwing because I am very confused by it. Let me check quick. I'll be muting for just a second. Yeah, so it is a original mindset from Brunswick. That ball was good. That was like a mild... It's kind of like where the Alpha Crux fits right now is where that mindset was. It was a great ball. Not seeing scores after 6 quite yet. Sorry, just checking to see if we have any new updates, but nothing quite yet to see what we've got. They're still getting those scores locked in, and then we'll be good to go. Thomas makes a spare. Big spare for them. Strike, open, double, spare. And a good spare right there. As well, we're not seeing crazy high scores. Nothing. No one's lighting it up completely. We got a couple of strikes that we're going to move over to lane 13 and 14 too in just a minute. So we're going to see who's all doing well over there. We have a double over on 13-14 and a 3-bagger over here. We've got Nicholas coming up on the right. He's got a double. They have 37 in the third with an open strike open and then a 2-bagger. Let's see what he can do. He's gunning. It looks like some kind of purple hammer. 10 back. I gotta make the not so bold prediction that a lefty is gonna win this. I think the left is just gonna stay so much more intact than the right side. The right side is just gonna get gross. Joe, you're loving the Super CUDA Pearl. See, that's awesome. I love that for you. Mine was odd, and I probably should try resurfacing it. I haven't done that. I got to remember to do that with all Brunswick equipment. Like, every Brunswick ball that I'm getting right now, I need to resurface. Same with Storm. Like, I just don't get too much motive stuff. I'm tempted to get a Raptor Rain that's a little bit cheaper to try it because that ball seems really good. But, no, resurfacing the stuff immediately is a good play. Because, yeah, mine is weird. It either hooks immediately or it never hooks. And I think that's the compound because my full effect did the same thing until I took the surface off of it, and then it was goated. That thing's been great lately. So I might have to look into that a little bit. But, yeah, I still have one. That's where I heard good things about that and the green piranha. The piranha pearl didn't seem bad from a lot of league guys. Tournament guys hated that ball with an undying passion. Big 4 there on our left side of our screen. I swear dollar stores don't just not have internet, they have active interference. That wouldn't surprise me. Dollar stores are wild places. They are, I swear, there are some places in the U.S., like stores, that you just know no matter what town you're in, if you're walking into it, you have no internet. That is a common thing. All right, we're going to watch Gabe here try to pick this up, see if he can do something miraculous. Nope. We're going to jump over to lanes 13 and 14 with Jeremy Storm, who's got spare, strike, spare, 3-bagger. Coming up on the short pattern. Remember, this is a dual pattern tournament. The left lane was a long pattern, 45-foot Weber, and the right lane, and we black clouded him. The right lane was Webb, which is a short pattern, 37-foot pattern. So we're seeing 45 feet on the left, 37 feet on the right. Both are pretty difficult patterns, considered sport shots, both PBA patterns, breaking down in very different ways. We're seeing Terry McKinney on the left side of your screen with a high flush 10-pin there off of a double. A little bit sad. See if Jeremy can get this spare. Not a fun spare. Seems pretty happy with it. There, gets the 3-6-10 to come out of it. Kathy, we're gonna see who Kathy.
So you backed up into it?
I was in the parking lot, the farmer's market parking lot, and I was, there's the road to the farmer's market, and I was in this parking lot. So then I went around.
Jeffrey Wood and Travis Cathy is just, Travis was the one who just threw the strike on the left lane. His partner is Jeffrey Wood. I think I'm pretty close to the plus 65. So before this, I did a prediction, and I said plus 65 will be the cut number.
We're nowhere near that.
You're going to need a few.
We're in the opposite direction.
Oh, good. Good. That's awesome. That's fun. Yeah. After 4, it was minus 12 to cash, plus 9 for cut, and a couple guys around 100 over. Still waiting on 6 or something. We'll have those pretty quick. Oh, these look stupid.
If we hit the pocket, we usually just get 9.
Yeah.
And then we can't bring strikes, and then if we throw it a little bad, it's 2-8-10 or 4-9.
I'm seeing Brady 2 pin.
Yeah.
Fun.
Don't matter a lot.
Yep. That sucks. This building. I hate it.
Really depends if you bounce the ball or not.
Yeah, it does. A lot of 3-6-10s right now. Holy cow. A lot of 3-6-10s.
I'll let you get back to work.
Ooh, trip 4 on the far left side of your screen from Jacob Dunham. That was off of that 9 spare from Terry McKinney. Let's see what else we got going on. Joe, do you have any knowledge on the Don Johnson pattern? It looks slightly insane. Let me look it up quick. 2026, I'm guessing. Let me see. I'm seeing a 40-footer. Let me just go to the PBA website. Finding these patterns can sometimes be absolutely brutal. Oh, that's cool. That is a 2-3-7-8-9. All right, let's find Don Johnson. Don Johnson. You're downloading it. Oh, it gets zipped because why wouldn't it? All right, let's check out the pattern. Okay. 40 feet, 2.57 to 1 ratio. Oh, a couple of 2-2s. 35 mils. Yeah, it has a little bit of a hammerhead on it. They're trying to block out urethane, but urethane is probably still going to be the best play. If you have the soft urethanes, the hammerheads don't really do a whole lot to it, so that would be my rec. But otherwise, yeah, straighter, smoother equipment. Smoother equipment is going to be your best friend on that stuff. Jazzy, I've got 2025 PBA Wolf on Tuesday. Ooh. Yeah, that is going to be just urethane everywhere until, you lengthen the pattern. That's what you're seeing right now with this short pattern, is you're going to see the ball push a lot further than it was game 1 or game 2 today because of all that urethane. Urethane just carries the pattern down. If you do it correctly, you can make the pattern super easy. If you do it incorrectly, you can make the pattern super, super, super hard. So you're seeing a little bit of everything right now. You're seeing a lot of stuff go high on that right lane now, but we're going to see what Jeffrey can do on this right lane. Yeah, scores are just not particularly amazing right now. I also lost my partner in crime, so we're going to move my mic over a little bit. I don't know where he went. Chicken strips finally got to him, is my guess. Here we go. Let's see what Jeffrey can do. He is just gunning it at the right side, and that's looking good. So a lot of the guys who can incorporate that ball speed are just popping some ball speed and trying to just absolutely throw it to the right. Let's see, Tyler Krakowski with a bubblegum vibe on that shot. He's really liking that bubblegum. I see him throw that quite a bit, and he can wheel that thing more than a lot of guys I've seen. I haven't seen a bubblegum hook that much for a lot of guys. Terry McKinney over on the left side of your screen is going to be a good one to watch. They have a good score going. He needs that one to wheel, and he's soft 10. Nothing on scores right now. Still waiting on that.
All right, this is for him. Can you pass? Thank you. What'd you get? Mango? Oh, you got.
All right, let's stay here for another frame. We don't have a whole. Jeremy on your right side of your screen on 14. They have a chance to go 220. That is about the highest game we're seeing on this pair right now. Nothing too special. Carries it. Nice strike there. They have a chance to go 160. And Terry, we're going to see make his spare over on the left side of your screen. They have a chance at 230. We're going to watch one more shot here, and then we'll flip. Let's see. They've got a double going right here. That's in. 10 bag. Nice shot. We're going to switch over here. We're going to see Gabe bone a 9-pin. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Mike, I'd be host if I need more, or I'd be hosed if I need more ball speed on this pattern. Yeah, that's kind of where the height really comes into play. Usually for bowling, the shorter you are, the better, because your timing is a lot better. But when you need to absolutely gun it, the long arms make it way easier. Jazzy, you've been leaving a lot more pocket 7s since starting a sports shot league. Honestly, that usually means your ball's coming in light, especially if they're swishers. If they're high flush 7s, that's a very odd rack on whatever pair you're bowling on. And that causes, just means it's going a little too high.
Have your spot back.
We're going to see Thomas with a shadow tank. 10 bag. Nice shot. Nice shot from him. They can still get to 214, which is going to be a great game on this right now. They are a little bit back, if I remember right. Let me look at the scores quick.
Apologies for being a poor.
You're
wingman
fine.
here.
You are
I was
fine.
trying to motivate Elijah and Randy down there.
I bet they are
And
loving
get
life.
Randy to stop yeeting it around the bowl.
Oh, good. That's always fun.
He's bowling on the right lane, and he's not getting the ball right of 15 because he's coming around it so far.
Jeez. Kreider, did he carry that? Nah,
No,
8-pin.
4-pin.
Yeah, we're not seeing any good scores right now,
No,
low key.
I don't know if it's the break, if it's the lanes had time to settle, but there is on 7 and 8, a 169 in the 6th.
Yep. Condon, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I fully expected because of the practice that people got. Usually you see scores jump when that happens because you don't have that difference in pair-to-pair. But you're not really seeing it much. I'm guessing that they got lined up and then they transitioned even more could have happened. That's what it looks like, yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Our
Give
guy
you that
Thomas.
false sense of hope.
Yep. Yeah, so we had just enough time of practice. 6 minutes was an awkward enough time where guys had to move between practice ending and the game starting, which is tough. That's why we're seeing so many 3-6-10s right now, because we've seen a lot. Nope, 4-pin.
Wow.
It was a big 4, and then everything fell.
Yep. Good for him.
Yeah, that's a really good 4-pin. It'll get him to 170 only. That's a big strike. But yeah, we might not have a 200 on this pair. We should have one. Hypothetically speaking.
I mean, it sounds like it's not going to happen now that you jinxed it.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Absolutely. I'm good at that. Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't know what's going to happen for the next game.
Why?
Or when they switch, because they only have 4 on their pair over there.
Yeah.
Because the ladies got a little goofed up with the rearranging, and we're supposed to be on 17-18.
Okay.
But it already bowled practice and started over here.
Okay.
So I don't know if Al's just going to stay with 6 on a couple of the
Yeah. I noticed that and was a little surprised. I mean, you really can't move them now, unfortunately.
So 7-8 is going to take a little bit longer to finish up.
Nate, do you smell that?
What are we smelling?
We're smelling some new scores.
That's what that stinky smell was.
That is, yes. I don't think I have them yet, though. No. They're up there.
It's up on the official board.
It is. Now we just got to wait for the email. Come on, Outlook.
And from here, it looks like Andreessen, Hersrud staying at 1. And then Joe Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy in 2nd.
Whoa, that's a jump.
And I can't read after that. Mostly because I was tilting my head and my neck so long, everything was getting blurry.
Totally fair. Oh, there it is. We're going to download it. We're going to dump it into our location. If you guys go out there in about 32 seconds, you're going to see the brand new scores after 6, and we'll showcase them on screen as well.
I have a feeling the cut number is going down.
You think so?
Yes, because I didn't hear a lot of positivity from anybody on games 5 and 6.
Yeah. All right, scores are live. Use that link in YouTube. Andreessen Hersrud after 6 are plus 158. Those jerks.
They're keeping me honest.
I think I'm already out. Halfway through the tournament, and I had plus 211, so I think I lose. Yeah, you're right. Joseph Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy jumping into 2nd at plus 90. So Andreessen and Hersrud have a 60-pin lead already, almost 70-pin lead. Beery and Close right behind him in 3rd. Blaha and Walther in 4th at plus 81. Will Jones and Tyler Kurkowski plus 75 in the mix, and Floan and Condon at plus 74. And we have a pretty big drop-off to number 7. To get to top 8, that's the group that's going to make it to match play. We have plus 26. So that's gone up 17 since the last one. Hartle and Hartle.
That's a good 5-6 games there. 214, 234.
That is. And Talon Jacobson and Brent Newman are still hanging on to that bubble spot of the cash at minus 31. So here are the last couple. We have seen the cut go from after 2 at plus 50, 4 at plus 105, 6 at plus 150. That's going up 50 a game. The cut to top 8, it went from plus 10 to plus 9 to plus 26. The cut to top 12 has gone plus 6 to minus 12 to minus 31. Is that going to get under 80? Under?
Well, looking at the scores right now, Burr and Connor are in the 11th spot,
Yep.
and
Are
they
they
can
not
only
having
punch
fun?
out for 171.
Oh, they're having
So
a
they're
lot of
looking
fun
like
right
they're
now.
going to have a 150 game.
I'm going to pop it up on screen for you guys right now. Bam. These are the scores after 6. This is halfway through the tournament. This is what we're seeing. Very interesting scores. Very interesting happening. What's the biggest game you see right now? 220? I see 223.
Well, the good game that was going on 7 and 8 over here ran into a spare split.
Okay.
So they're looking at 230 pace.
Okay.
So that's
I'm seeing
probably
a
still it, surprisingly.
Potential 250 on the pair to
Yeah.
our left. So we're going to bump back over to that. We're going to stay with Terry McKinney, see if he can finish off his game to get to 215. Well, that is not a 215. Oh. Give that man his hits. That only got him a couple extra pins, but 215 for Terry McKinney, carrying out the 3, 6, and 9 pins all at the same time. We might have to clip that and send it to Terry afterwards because that was beautiful. But we are just done with game number 7. Game number 7 right now, just concluding. We're on to game 8. We are going to see the same 2 teams going right now, or the same 2 pairs of lanes going right now, because you bowl 2 games on each pair, and then you alternate to a different pair. You move 2. Last game? Okay. There we go. We're good there. Yeah, so scores are live. If you want to use that pinned link, then you can check out where everything is. Jazzy began. Oh, yeah, Mike. I seriously thought he was going to say, can you smell what the Rock is cooking? No, I don't have the pecs for that. No. No, I was just seeing if he could smell the scores coming in. Sweet, buttery, hot scores weaseling in. Fun fact, by the way, I didn't mention it earlier. Down in Ozarks, there's a place we went to where they throw hot dinner rolls at you. Yeah, Lambert's. It is as weird as it sounds. You stand, they walk around, like, they'll yell, like, hot dinner rolls. And you'll get, like, this softball player who's, like, a high school or college girl coming in with dinner rolls. Everyone raises their hand, and she just starts gunning them.
Really?
Like, the kids don't get hit, but everybody else, she's just whipping at you.
Does anybody ever throw one back?
No, no one's thrown one
like
back.
the
But
away team home run, you've had enough. You're hucking it back in as far as you can.
That would be the play. No, there's like flags hanging from the ceiling too, and she's throwing them through the flags to get to people. Honestly, it was very impressive. And they're coming around with vats of just like stuff that they just slap on your plate if you want it, like beans and potatoes and anything. Their goal is like you don't leave hungry, and they give you extras if you finish your plate, and you're like, I want more of that. They'll bring you more. But
there's a business model for everything.
There is. The problem is their food, like my food, I got a chicken fried steak. It came on a cartoon-sized frying pan. Like if you watch like a old Popeye show, and they're hitting somebody with a frying pan, it was that frying pan that they used.
Interesting.
And it was massive.
Just like the big old like skillet.
Yep.
Massive size.
Oh yeah, looks like it's 75 years old. It's awesome. No, Mike, I missed my first dinner roll. It ended up on the floor, and it was very sad.
5-second rule.
Yeah. Oh, that thing, yeah. That was bad hands on my part. The rest were caught. which was good.
I mean, it's a dinner roll. How much can it literally pick up when it
That's
hits
true.
the ground?
And when they say hot, they are hot. Like, people try to eat them right when they catch them, and every time they put them down.
That sounds like a lawsuit. Get hit with a
Yeah.
scalding dinner roll.
That's the McDonald's coffee thing back again.
You never know nowadays. Anybody's looking for a quick buck in a lawsuit.
It's true. Let's see. We just
It's
got.
so hot in here, my legs are sticking to the chair.
Oh my! Yeah, I don't want to stand up because my legs are sticking so bad. Yeah, they are bad. I'm gonna watch one more strike over here on lane number 11, then we'll flip back over to 13, 14. See how that's all going for people. We are having, I don't know what that ball is from Greg, pocket 8-10. That ball looks dull, so it's not surprising.
Some Thane.
It might be Thane. He might be trying to wheel some Thane. But yeah, that was a soft 8-10.
Greg has made the transition to two-handed within the last couple of years.
I think he's throwing it one-handed today, isn't he?
Is he? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, he's throwing it one-handed
He has
today.
one-handed and two-handed stuff.
Okay.
But I think the two-handed stuff he throws lefty.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, because he's one who asked me for the ZVL class, like, can I throw lefty and righty? And I said, that sounds sweet, sure. And what do you do you. Like, whatever works. He never did it, I don't think. But he had it in his arsenal just in case he could have.
Maybe
I
it
think the
was
6 balls kind of hurt it.
Foreshadowing for here.
Might have been. Thomas with a big strike. I think that was plastic. That wasn't a shadow tank. Oh, I did confirm with Dunham. It is a mindset.
Okay.
Is his ball.
I saw a mindset down on 1 and 2.
Yep, that is his.
Okay.
Yep, that is his Brunswick mindset.
See, I don't know a ton of bowling balls, but there's a few that stand out.
Well, that one was bright. That one was really bright. And it was a good ball, too. Bright orange, bright blue. Rolled good. It's kind of like Alpha Crux level strength.
Normally, Brunswick balls don't get that blotchy of a pour. They're very swirled.
Yeah, they love their swirly. But that was like a 2023 ball, maybe? 2022?
It looks like the Motive, like, what is it, Sure Shot Sport?
Oh, Lord, that's
whatever
a
that
throwback.
newer, just with how blotchy
Super
it
Sport.
is. Super Sport, yeah.
Yeah, the mindset was 2023, March of 23, so it's 3 years old at this point. Yeah, Terry said that people left it last year at the PWBA Anniversary Open.
Okay.
Out in their area.
That is one of the nice things. If you have PWBA or PBA events in the area, they drill so many balls while they're out there that they leave behind a bunch and donate them.
They do. I know this year for the World Series, those are all getting donated to high schools in the area and junior gold bowlers, which is going to be tough as a junior gold bowler. You'll like show up and it's like, hey, here's a ball that you'll need to plug. You don't have time to actually put it on your card, but congratulations, which is still fair. Free ball is a free ball. Never going to say no.
I think it was last year when we had the Golfing Bowl here, Keplinger left like a ton of balls behind.
He did. Yep, he left 2 crown victories. And, yeah, those got drilled up by our guys real quick. Otherwise, he left a couple other things that he didn't like. But a lot of those guys are getting stuff for dirt cheap / free, so.
Yeah,
and they can't sell them.
Gotta give them away.
Yeah, if you're a staffer, you are not allowed to sell your product or the stuff you get for free, because otherwise they would just get free product and sell it for retail and make a lot of money.
Yeah.
They can't really do that then, which is good. So if a staffer is selling you equipment, that's not allowed.
Red
Mike
flag.
Week here with the Venomisteria splashing out the 10-pin for a big strike.
Didn't look like he loved that by his facial reaction. But
No, not really. Going on 13. Big strike there for the Jones crowd with a spare open double. They are currently in, I think, second last, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, second last. They got a fight going on down there. Also, we were talking earlier, I was talking to Brady Gustafson, who you're going to see on the pair next game with Brady Stearns, who we were talking about earlier about great bowlers. They are 65 under after 6. Now, they did end that game at 244, so they are not 65 under anymore. They probably just jumped themselves up almost into the cut. Good for them.
I think they were talking about they had switched on game 6. I think they switched which lanes they were bowling
Oh, it
on.
was game 6? Okay.
Yeah, it was when they were down on 1 and 2, I think it was.
Okay.
Brady went to his classic slow wheel on the left lane,
Yep.
and Gusto's just doing whatever Gusto can do on the right lane.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. So we can go on here. We've still got Zero Mercy solid, by the way. 10 back.
That shaped and looked fine.
That looked fine.
There's a couple of them that 60 feet and they barely wrinkled.
Yep. There's some that just kind of, it seemed like they burn up quick. That one seemed like it got through it well enough and then was really good. So, kind of all over. Missed 3-pin there on the left side of your screen. We're going to see Will Jones coming up. Will is doing something a little bit different than everybody else. He's got a shiny, he's balled up to a Ion Pro Solid. He was in a High Road 40 for a minute. Now he's in an Ion Pro Solid. See what that one's going to do. 10 back. Nice shot. That looks sick for him. So a lot of Ion Pro Solids being thrown. That ball is still so good. That is a top 10 ball in the market right now. There's a shadow. Yeah, he's just getting deeper and deeper at that shadow tank, and he's got such a heavy ball roll and high revs that looks good for him. Zach coming up here, spared, double spare. A couple of strikes going on this 13 and 14 pair. It's looking a little bit better than other times, which is good. Good to see a couple more strikes. Cut, like we said, has kind of gone progressively down as we've gone. And no Brooklyn for him. 6-10 leave. See what the Jones camp can keep doing on this lane. They do have good jerseys. I think those might be old Nationals jerseys. They have Jones on, then they can't be. Ooh, you saw Kreider bone an 8-pin. See, what is that shot? Is that going to hook? Oh, yeah. Brooklyn, carry it. Triple. Best way to triple. Yeah, you're going to see more and more Brooklyns on that short pattern as we go on. There, it's getting gross. The guys who can keep urethane going are crushing it. The guys who can't keep urethane going are not having a lovely time right now on that one. Jazzy, is the alert too close to an Ion Pro Solid? It depends what you do with the surfaces. So the Ion comes shiny, and a lot of people keep it shiny. The alert comes dull, and a lot of people keep it dull. So I think if you keep that in like an 8 or 10 ball arsenal, they can work, but they are close-ish because the alert is quicker than you'd expect, and the Ion Pro is quick enough. It's not quick, but quick enough. So I think if you have less than 10 bowling balls, it's probably not worth it to have both right next to each other unless you really change the surfaces and make sure they stay apart. Like the alert, you make sure you keep it dull, and the Pro Solid, you make sure you keep it shiny. Big strike there from Tyler, getting them to a nice little 4-bagger with a bubblegum vibe on that one. So Will's got an Ion Pro Solid. Tyler's got a bubblegum vibe. Seeing Mike Week on the left side of your screen leave basically a big 4. Gonna see what Chu can do over here. Yeah, no, the alert, it's surprising how few alerts I see. I think that's a ball I'm going to be picking up soon, and I'll have more reports on soon. I'm going to try to get a couple more Brunswick balls in the arsenal. I've had a lot of them that don't match up with me very well, and I've had to get rid of them, but going to try a couple more and try some different shapes, see what we can find. Because the alert is kind of in a unique spot in the bag where no one really has a ball that fits there. Like Ion Pro Solid is the closest you get from Storm. Brunswick, the alert is kind of on its own. Anger Solid was right next to it, but that ball's gone. And then Motive, it's kind of like Venom Shock territory. Weed has a nice feel on 14. Oh, wood. Wood is who you're seeing. No, I get that. No, I 100% agree. Their look looks good. They're just... Yeah, they should be okay. Kathy's coming up on the left. Let's see what he's got. Terry McKinney, big strike on the left side of your screen. But no, that alert is in such a unique spot, and it's never going to go on sale is always the issue. Now, the Crown Victory, surprisingly, is still on sale. Like bowling.com, I know they have a bunch of deals going on right now. I haven't checked today. It does not carry that 4-pin. Let's look it up. Bowling.com. Crown Victory is, yeah, still 134. So not bad. Yeah, no, I get it. The jerseys are really hard to see. Oh, wow. Hope you guys saw that 7-9. But no, the jerseys can be kind of hard to see with the lighting and all that stuff. It all doesn't really add up to the best to be able to read a lot of them. Yeah, let's see what else we can see on this pair. I want to stay here a little bit because these guys are figuring out they're putting on their striking shoes quite a bit. We got a couple 4-baggers already. There's that Zero Mercy again. Rings that 7-pin. I thought that messenger was going to hit for a minute. That would have been gnarly. Bowling, what's going on? At Nationals right now, what board do you recommend playing on doubles and singles? I stayed very straight for doubles and singles. I was like up 5 board was my goal. Up 5 board with the concept. It gives you a little bit of room out, is what I personally saw. I'm more of a balance bowler. Right about a high 300 rev rate, though. A little bit faster ball speed. So it really depends what equipment you have, but generally playing a little bit straighter is better on that shot. That's where a lot of the score came in, and then just progressively moving left if you're righty. Just slow moves. You don't really need the big, massive moves. We missed a big strike there from Will Jones again. They are on a 5, on a heater. On a little bit of heater, so we'll stay here for a bit longer. Keep watching them kind of whack it. Yeah, that right lane is hooking. I did not see... Let's see. I did not see if Barnes won. Let me look that up quick. So, I know we missed it, but Barnes was bowling against Jason Couch. I don't know if they ended up... I don't know what happened. Senior Masters. Results. Bracket. We had Dino won. Barnes did beat Couch. It's Barnes versus Doherty at Saturday, 1 p.m. So 3 p.m. So that's got to be starting in just a couple minutes. That'll be awesome. That'll be cool. Jazzy, my new alert is looking good so far. A little easier to use over the Widow V1. That's what I'm kind of thinking is that's like a better Widow Tour V1. I think I'm going to be getting rid of my Widow, trying something else. Wow. Stuff 7 off of a 5-bagger. We had a 4-pin from Wood over on the right lane as well. So both little strings have come to a close. No one else really has a lot around us. A lot of red circles. A lot of red circly guys. I've seen more 8-10s and 7-9s than I would have expected today, too. But no, I think right now, like, I usually try to keep track of, like, what is the quote-unquote best ball from each company. I think the alert is taking the cake for Brunswick right now. I think it just has to. Let's see if Tyler picks up the 7. He gets the 7, moves on. Good spare, good spare. There's still 146 in the 6th. They can still go 250, so they're A-okay. Right now, if you can get to 220, you're doing good. Like I said, cuts kind of staying around 200 / going down a little bit, so if you can get a 230, 240 game, you are way above the pack, unless you are in those top 3 teams. There's 3 teams right now that are doing real good. We don't have any of them on screen right now. No. Even top 4 are not on screen. We do have plus 75 from Jones and Kurkowski, so that'll be a big game from them. Quick reminder, we're on hour 5 right now. If you guys are new here and you want to help out, make sure to drop a like or a subscription on the channel. Best way to support. If you want to give anything else, it's always greatly appreciated with Super Chats or with, I have a Patreon. If you want to do coaching or Arsenal reviews as well, those are all in the description. Thank you guys so much for everyone who's watching so far. We got a lot of bowling still going. This is game 8 of 12 on the day of the Owls Baker Doubles in Owatonna, Minnesota at Spare Time Entertainment. Huge thank you to Spare Time for allowing Al to host this event. I shouldn't say us. I have nothing to do with this tournament. I am here as the camera boy. Big strike there. Nice. See if Will can keep things going over here. Bowling Dog, what surface do you have? I had 1,000 on mine. I had a hard 1,000. See if Kathy can keep going. A good line going here as well. Uh-oh. Oh, that lays there. He's got enough ball speed where he can miss in and it's A-okay. So he's making that long pattern. Like, you see what Will can do with his Ion Pro Solid over here on the right lane. Will's been throwing it really good lately. Minnesota bowler, bowls a lot of scratch stuff. Carries the 410. Give him his hits. I'm glad we got that on camera. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Keep 250 going. Said he spun it just a little bit, but that's okay. I want to see how this Zero Mercy looks on this left lane. That was back to the Ion, and it lays there for a 3-pin. Yeah, those big, strong solids just are not great. Terry, the big 3-6-10 there. Keep things going, which is awesome. Otherwise, we're looking at this pair. We do not have much for score right now. Lot of low scores. We're going to jump over back to 11 and 12 for a minute. We'll catch up with the striking guys once we get to the 10th frame. We'll watch the last couple here, though, on the left, see how they're doing. Still catch a little bit of 13-14 going on. Part of me was tempted to try to skip a pair and get like 9-10 and then 15-16, or no, 13-14 and skip 11 and 12, but having the pairs next to each other is really nice. They're in eyesight for us on the stream, so that part's really helpful. Gabe with a 10-pin, and we have Luke with a 6-pin. They're not having the most fun right now. Gabe, they can strike out for one spare strike out for 170. Luke can spare strike out for 180 only. So they're running into the unfun times. They're running into the real not fun. And luckily, they both spare, which is good, so they got to get a couple strikes going. Nicholas here coming up. They have not. Oh, no. Nope, he is over on. That must be his partner on that lane. They are not having a very fun time right now. They have 5 opens in 7 frames. They're at 83 in the 7th. They can strike out for 173. Welcome back.
I'm back. We just had a slight thumb issue on a ball that we needed to tend to.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, we are still, the pro shop is kind of technically not really open right now, but if people know you work at a pro shop, they will ask you to do stuff, is how it usually works.
And luckily, I was kind of just helping a guy show him where some stuff was so he could kind of tweak it. It was the standard. It's very hot in here.
Yep.
And the guy wanted to go into a blue vibe, and the filler part had swelled up so much that you couldn't get a thumb slug in.
Yep.
So he was just kind of sanding it out, trying to make it fit.
Totally fair. Jazzy, while comparing balls, my old Rockstar looked amazing. With my PAP change, I think the layout got stronger. Yeah, whenever your PAP changes, your layouts are going to change. And yeah, I think you said yours changed quite a bit. So yeah, you probably made that ball super strong just because of what the old layout was. I just saw Nick Solar pick up a 5.7, by the way.
Nice.
Attaboy. I had a fun back-to-back. Oh, that was here, actually, that shark pattern, where I went back-to-back pockets, or a light 7.8 that I spared, and then a 5.7 that I spared. That was really fun. Love that. Let's see if Nicholas can get one here. He's bone 8'd a few times, and that went through the face. They are actually at 109. They can strike out for 159. They were a little bit lower, but that is not a fun score. There's a lot of low scores around here, man. Holy cow.
The Game 8 updates are going to be drastically different.
Yep. We have a couple of good scores here. We're getting into the 10th frame for a couple guys who are striking, so we're going to get over to them quick on lanes 13 and 14. We've got Mr. Jeremy Storms, who can strike out for 230, or no, 220. Math, it's hard.
You're getting to the point where the people that started off a little bit rough are kind of having the lanes come to them a little bit.
Yep.
The people that started out decent are fading.
Yep. Looks are getting weird.
It's going to bunch the field up.
It's a miss from Talon Jacobson over on the right. That is not good for the Bubble Boys. Bubble Boys are at 65 in the 4th. That is not a fun spot to be in.
No, it's not what you want.
No. All right, here we're going to see if the Wood and Kathy duo with really cool jerseys. Not EFX, which is sad, but really cool jerseys nonetheless. We'll see if they can strike out here. I always love seeing the matching jerseys for these events. Like, the dedication it takes for the matching jerseys is sick. I love it. Like, we saw Thomas and Matt Cleveland over on 11 and 12, which some pretty cool jerseys. Then we're seeing, Kathy and Wood over here on the right with some sick matching jerseys. We're seeing Tyler Krakowski and Will Jones.
Is matching jerseys.
Are they? Oh, they are. Look at that.
4 out of the 5 anyways.
Love it. Oh, that's a good 9. That's a really good 9. That could have been a big 4. Can spare out for 238 from Kathy and Wood.
And I think Kathy was actually looking at getting in on a golfing bowl team, if I remember some of the Facebook postings.
Yeah, one other fun thing with the Al Houston Run tournament. So Al Houston, tournament director at this event, who is also a bowling manager here at Spare Time, runs a lot of awesome events, and his big dog is a golfing bowl, multiple golfing bowl events. So he's running his main one here in Owatonna. It is in a couple of months, in about 2 months. Last year, there's a couple of PBA pros that joined. Wesley Lowe joined in. We had Ryan Barnes joined in.
AJ Chapman.
Chapman was
Alec
here.
Keplinger.
I don't know if Hoope made it down or not.
I don't know if he was, but he was here the year prior for sure.
Yeah, because I got kicked off my team for him.
We're going to miss a lot of those guys this year due to the timing of the Lucy down in Houston.
Yeah, they're all at the Lucy.
Wesley Lowe still, I believe, has a team.
Yeah, because he's
not available. So
he doesn't bowl any actual national stops anymore. So that wouldn't surprise me if he came in. But yeah, that's always a fun event. A lot of golf all day and then a lot of bowl all night. Yeah, that adds up to a very long day. I remember that last year. I stayed around for a little while with the guy live streaming the event, Fef, and it was a long night.
Oh, yeah.
Those guys were getting a little bit fried out by the end because it was, I think they started golf at like 9 a.m. or something. We're seeing Will miss the messenger for 226. So we got a 237, 226, and a 218 on 13-14. That's a good day.
There's some bigger scores popping up here.
Yeah, I see a 240 over on the far right. I see a 214. We're seeing some not awful things right now. Not awful at all. If they allow golfing subs, I'd do it. No chance anyone in my orbit would win. I golf anything outside a mini golf course. So that's what is kind of funny about the event is there are kind of two different prize funds and then an overall prize fund on whoever golfs. Like the golfing winner gets something, the bowling winner gets something, and then the overall. Now, there's one team that notoriously basically just steals everybody's money every year, and it's one of the guys who's running the event. We can talk about that at another point in time. But they're both great golfers and great bowlers. So they kind of run away with both fields. But usually there's one team I remember who was phenomenal golfers, but
Yes,
terrible
it's-
bowlers.
It's a team of Pedersen from the Waseca area, which is relatively local. They absolutely crush the golf side of it every year, but they're just a bunch of 190 average bowlers, but they do enough to hold their own and stay in the top 5 usually.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually run away with golf so much because you get points based on where you finish in golf. I don't remember what his point structure has been in the past, but basically if you
It's
take
like
first...
70 for first, and then
Yeah.
it tiers off like 4 to 6 pins or points each position.
Yep.
But they did win a super high game pot. Game 12, there's a single high game pot.
Yep.
And they shot 278 a couple years ago.
Wow.
And they raked it in because that's a high-paying event. First place is usually $5,000 roughly.
Yeah, they pay a lot for that event. They pay an absolute ton. People are throwing money around, which is crazy because a lot of the guys don't golf or bowl much at that time because it's in August. So a lot of the guys, like, even after this tournament, they're going to put their bowling balls away, and they're going to get dust on them for 2 months. And then a lot of them don't practice or anything before the golfing event, and you see scores just plummet. So last year, I actually picked the tournament, and I had 1 to 2 people not very thrilled with me because I picked a 5-to-1 ratio pattern, and it played hard. And a lot of the guys who haven't really bowled much were getting crowbarred.
Yeah, it's a fine. I almost think for the sake of it this year, we do the state pattern and just let it be a strike fest then.
It wasn't, though, for my event.
Yeah.
The scores were low. Like, people are saying that pattern. Like, I remember watching Victor Cortez's recap of it, and he said it was supposed to be an easy and hard pattern, but the easy pattern did not play very easy.
When
So
you
I
can
don't
get
know-
stuff you can play from everywhere, it gets ugly, though.
Yeah, and that's what happened. So I don't know what to do there because this place just plays so tough, and I know patterns have played wonky here the last couple of months. So I don't know. We're going to see if Jacob Dunham can finish off this final game of a 205 with his Brunswick mindset, sorry.
I think here we just need more loads in the front part of the lane
Yeah.
from 2 to 2.
You just got to max out the loads is really what it turns into.
You should talk to Flanagan and have him give us a pattern. Because he's
will.
always talking about how he would adjust a pattern for lane surfaces on
Yeah.
his stuff.
Yep.
And then we have somebody else to blame,
That's true.
which is always good.
It's always good to have always good to have a scapegoat.
Yeah, if
yeah.
you want, you can go yell at a guy that's 600 miles away. That's fine.
Yeah, it's tough to do. That was the hard part with me being in the building last year. I shouldn't have been because then I was the person you could blame. It's like, he chose the pattern.
I will take credit for it, and I will sit back here with my middle fingers up the whole time.
That was the best part is like I could sit back here and like, ooh, this looks terrible. Have fun, guys.
Let's go to the PBA plastic tournament pattern.
Ooh, I'm in. 7 mils. Do the Teen Masters ones where they get that one like just puck ball. Oh, that'd be sick. Where the two-handers just run away with it every year. Oh, nice shot.
If we can't
A
get
for
enough money for the ZVL RV, we definitely need 2 ZVL massaging chairs to sit in during a live stream.
Or just cushions.
Yeah.
Cushions would be nice too. That doesn't sound terrible as well. Yeah, Joe, I also have no business being in a scratch league. I'm 200 at best. Yeah, and that's where this pattern usually plays a little bit tougher. So it's kind of, we don't want to put out house, but I think house would be kind of fun. Put out like just a super walled, really.
But that's the thing, because house scores are going to be high right away, but then
Yeah.
they're going to cliff and get
Exactly.
terrible.
I might advocate that. Get like 37 mils and just get some kind of big house shot. I was shown a 40-to-1 ratio pattern over the weekend by Joe Niffen, so maybe we use that. That would be
Does
sick.
that just look like a chunk down the middle?
Oh, yeah.
And that's it?
Basically, it
It's
looked
not
like a
even
normal
Christmas
pattern.
treat, it's-
Yeah, but all the loads were just in that middle part of the lane. It looked sick. It was awesome. It didn't look like fun to bowl on. He said it was great for like half a game.
Because what we want to avoid on those is lofting,
Yeah.
if we can help it.
Which is hard to do in this building. It's very hard to prevent that. Especially with some of the high rev rates. Like Barnes was lofting by like game 3 last year with a high road.
Yeah, that high road 40.
Yeah.
He just made it look good, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He made it look great. All right, we are just finishing up game number 8 right now on your 2 pairs. And as per usual, every pair around us is still going except for the 2 pairs on the stream.
Unfortunately, I have a couple of pairs with 6. And
Yeah.
there was a little miscommunication when we came back from break.
We're seeing a couple of bigger games now, so we might see scores increase. I say that as there's a 4-6 by Maria.
Black Cloud.
Yeah. Good at that. See if Brent Newman, we're going to try going over to 13-14. Watch a little bit of lane 15. See if Brent Newman can do anything over here. I don't know what that is. But that hits soft for a 2-pin. I think we're going to get a Bryce Keekle sighting on the next one. They've been doing pretty well, and they are on pace for 258. Who is he bowling with? Must be bowling with his dad.
They're trending in the right direction. I feel...
Let's see what else we can get over here on 15. I think I got to grab some food soon, too. We're at about 3:15, and Taco John's has helped me long enough, but...
Yeah, you haven't eaten anything yet. You've barely
Nope.
remembered to go to the bathroom.
Yep. It's been a day.
I can tell that you're married now because you've become very reliant on your wife to tell you when you need to do things.
Honey, when do I need to eat? Ooh, good question, Joe. I personally don't loft. Could you explain what the benefits are? I can't wrap my head around it. Yeah, so the big reason is a lane, has oil front to back light, X amount of feet. Say for one of these patterns, 45 feet. Well, when the front part of the lane, there isn't much oil left, or you have to get so far left to be able to give yourself hold room, you have to loft it. So then you have to loft it to try to get the ball to not hook as much.
You're doing good.
So that is where loft is always a better play when you get far enough left to be able to get the ball to conserve energy. Because your goal is for getting a ball to conserve energy. Going to a weaker ball sometimes doesn't work because there's too much oil in the middle of the lane. You are seeing a 4, 7, 9, 10 on the screen. So if you get far enough left, then lofting is a better play because you have to get so far left and create enough angle to try to find enough hold inside to be able to give yourself error room.
And if you're laying the ball down on 38 at the line, like you're a righty and you're that far left, the oil is tapered off so much on that side that it would just be like playing on the right side at that point, where you don't give the ball a chance to rev up and retain any energy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's why you see lofting so often when people get far enough left on a lane.
It's a special art to it because you're having to stay into the ball significantly longer to try to get that angle. Instead of it going down into the lane, you're kind of going up, out, onto.
Yep, exactly. It's, usually a lot of guys, I know for me too, it's hard to loft and throw it soft. Some guys have to do that at times. Chris Prather is a master at it. He stays soft on the bottom, but he's still able to loft it to give the ball enough time to read because he needs to create that angle, but he doesn't want to overpower the ball and throw it through the hook spot.
Mm-hmm. I would rather grab my spare ball and go right and not have to do that.
Yeah, and there's a lot. There's a bunch of ways to skin a cat, but that is one that's very common and usually very beneficial for guys. It's a good skill to have. You don't use it much. I think the last time I lofted was probably 6-7 months ago. It was at a tournament where there was a lot of high friction. They didn't put out much volume. So then you had to loft it a little bit, but otherwise it's not a very common art form.
That's why you see a lot of the younger college-age kids especially throw backup balls so much now because you can utilize the left side that's not beat up nearly as much as the right.
Exactly. Oh, we almost saw a sick carry on that lane to your guys' right. It was almost a 379 pickup, or 379 tripped out. I'd rather jump to a TDH. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of guys are like, just use a weaker ball, but that's not a good play most of the time. Like, it'll give you less error room, and the goal is maximize error room, so that's where the lofting comes into play. Yeah, a lot of guys, like, that's usually, I know bowlers have a big tendency to hate lofting, and it doesn't sound great, and a lot of guys think it breaks, or it destroys the approach, or it destroys the lane panels. But there's a lot of times where if you use a lower end ball, you actually have zero misroom, which is unfortunate. So it is generally a better strat. It's kind of like the idea of, like, right now the best strategy is using urethane on the fresh on anything hard. It's just a better choice. It gives you more misroom. That's our goal here. Looks like the guys around us are just getting done with game number 8. We're moving on to the final 4 games. Final 4 games are coming up very soon. Thank you, everyone who's been hopping in so far. Really appreciate it. This is only qualifying yet. We got a lot to do to find out who the winner is going to be. We've had a long day so far. We've been on for, man, it has been a 5-hour and 40-minute live stream now. We're getting close to the 6-hour mark. Let's see what Aaron can do over here. He's got 124 in the 7th.
Yeah. And it's probably just because it's so tight. You need like a massage gun.
We're trying to watch a different pair. Unfortunately, the 2 pairs that we have on are already done. There's a bit of a mishap with how many people are on each lane. So we had a couple pairs with 5, a pair with 4, and a bunch of pairs with 6 now because we had a breakdown, so we had to push people out to different areas. So we are just waiting a little bit for the games around us to get done, and then we will be good to go. 242 over to our far left. What you're seeing in Aaron, he left a 369.10. See if he can spare it. This is a big spare, actually. This will help keep him in the 190s. Misses it. He is now in the 170s. 149 in the 9th. You can get to 179.
I feel like you can see it right here because I don't have any meniscus, so it just goes bone on bone and it just pops the tendons and shit to the side. It gets sore. Like, you'll notice that once it starts getting close to wintertime, it's cold.
Oh my god, even when the fucking rain came the other day, I didn't have physical therapy or nothing, everything felt good, it started to rain. What the fuck happened? That shit's not fake.
It's not painful, but it's like the weirdest achy.
Alrighty. God, bowling days are long, aren't they?
It's not a myth.
It doesn't feel, bowling days don't feel long when you're the one bowling. It feels like you're kind of flying quite a bit. But here it gets tough. Mike, if your center had string pins, they wouldn't have a breakdown. That's a very good point. I mean, that's a big one where the hard thing is lanes 3 and 4. Like, after this, I don't know if they have moonlight bowling. Say you're getting, I don't know what hourly rate is here. I'll never pay for hourly rate in this building in my life. More of a game, pay by the game guy. I say it's $30, and that pair is broken down for the night. You're probably losing $100, and all those guys who would have that lane would have to be on a wait list. So you're losing a couple of $100 just for this breakdown, and that's not even counting the parts that you're going to have to use to replace things. So that's a crazy thing with breakdowns in this. Like, oh, it's just a lane breakdown, and you fix it tomorrow, you're good to go. But that could be like, I mean, it's going to be an exaggeration to say $1,000 for the day. We could lose $1,000 of revenue that could be coming in, and with parts even more. So it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy when you think about it. But no, not having that would be nice. See if Ryan Burke can strike here over on the right. He went baby split last time. He does get his strike. They can go 248. They were in the cut as of game 6. They were in 11th at -6. I don't know what they did in Game 7. This is game number 8 right now. So Game 8, they're doing pretty well.
You just didn't want to do
So they should be able to jump a little bit higher in that cut line, which is going to be good for them. That's huge. Unless they really just got crushed last game. Like I said, I didn't see many high scores last game, so maybe they did. There is a chance. There is a good chance that's what happened, but they're throwing it pretty good. It seems like they're pretty locked in right now.
I stood up, I took my helmet.
Ryan does not carry the 4-pin. 237 is what they'll be ending at. We're getting some guys to slowly move over to these final couple pairs.
It's weird because it's like such a hot.
Getting ready for game number 9.
And then I stepped on the snowmobile, my knee blew out.
That's the weirdest feeling is like no stability.
As long as he spares it, of course. Ryan's a good spare shooter, so 237 from those guys. They should be able to jump into it. After game 1, Barnes 224, Doherty 205. Ooh, that'll be it. That match is probably going to be one of the most watched matches in PBA 50 Bull TV coverage.
How much did Barnes beat Couch by then?
We had it up. I think I did. 764
close.
to 737. Man,
That's tough because Couch beats virtually almost everybody else.
Couch went. Oh, he lost in the top round. Chris has had to make a loser's bracket run.
I think. Did he?
Chris didn't lose in round 1. He got knocked out in round 2, but then he's gone win. He's gone against Bruce Falcon, Tony Ruth, and now Mr. Jason Couch, and now Doherty. And if he wins, Sam Ventura is his opponent. The top half is going to be a guy named Amleto Monicelli. Yeah, PBA 50 right now is going on with their Senior Masters. Senior Masters tournament going on over there, so there's some fun matchups going on, like Barnes versus Couch, now Barnes versus Tom Doherty. So that's a fun one. But that's a cool thing with PBA 50. You can see a lot of really cool and unique matchups.
Seven wasn't a great game though, but you said, yeah, but so you're pretty much staying level.
We are just finishing up game number 8.
Yeah. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, we just need the fry balance to.
Got you on my phone and Roku PBA 50 on my tablet. That's awesome. I love that. Good call. Yeah. Throw both up. If you got dual monitors, it's the perfect time to have it. You can watch all the bowling all the time right now.
I get so frustrated with the Bowl TV app on the Roku TV because it cuts out so many times back to the main screen.
Oh, yeah.
And it's only on that. I could watch it for 7 hours straight on my computer and it's fine. Or if I
shoot.
cast, it's fine.
Yeah.
But through that app, it has some goofy tendencies.
Yep. That makes sense. Smart TV apps are hard. Having that many apps is brutal. Like talking to a couple guys who are making apps right now. Lane Tracks, for example, is an iOS only right now, and he's like, yeah, to make it on Android, I have to remake the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because Android's service is so different. Like, wow, that sounds miserable. So yeah, making a smart TV app as well, definitely not the easiest thing in the world.
I was Team Android when I first was working at Verizon 15 years ago. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to try an iPhone because I don't know anything about them.
Yep.
And I was like, I don't know why I never had this before. This is so much simpler.
Ooh, don't tell an Android person that. They're not going to like it.
Because I don't care about customization.
Yeah.
I just want it to run smoothly.
Yes.
And my Galaxy S3 at the time, after I had it for 2 years, was so bogged down and it was so miserably slow. And I've had this iPhone for almost 5 years now, and it's fine. Other than I think they need to let me recalibrate the keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's times when I'm trying to type out a message, it's not even close to what my thumbs think it should be.
Yep. I could see that. Whoa. We're seeing a fresh batch of bowlers over here on lanes 13 and 14. And they are all on near the approach right now. Holy cow. We've got a who's who right now. We've got the Keekles, who are top 10 right now. We've got Josh Kennedy and Joseph Wood Wiseman, who are number 2 right now. We've got Close and we've got Beery, who are number 3. We've got the Hansons, who are top 15. I think Hansons might be higher than top 15. Maybe not. Where are the Hansons?
They were up there, I thought.
That's what I thought. But I think I'm blind, or else they had really bad games. Or they're not on. Oh, wow, yeah. No, they had bad middle, 160, 150.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They can go there.
People have put enough drinks on it.
Get it into
Yep,
live.
sorry about that. We
And
just
I'm like,
muted
yeah,
up for a second to
that's fine. You can just
mention
go
some
use
stuff
this
off
Here's how the vacuum
cam, but we'll be
works.
back in
And
just
I
a
didn't
couple
have
of
to do it, be
seconds.
responsible.
Okay, yeah, sorry for the muting and unmuting. This can't. It's tough because we don't have any lane audio on this setup because my cameras pick up everything. So we don't have really any on-lane stuff. So we're just getting the mic. So when we mute, it's going to go like all quiet. But yeah, we are back. We are on lanes 13 and 14 right now. We've got Blake Hansen coming up, one half of the Hansons, who were minus 85 after 6. And now I'm going to be curious to see where they're at. A double lefty, or Blake might not be. I think Blake's a righty.
I would assume so.
Yeah, Maria and Nick did not have a fun last 2 games. I saw 2 8-10s out of them. They were in 14th, so they were very close to the cut. We'll see what happens now. Maria picks up her spare. Maria's a PWBA player, sponsored by Vice and Bolify. Okay, Blake is a righty. Blake throws it good. Brooklyn for a 3-pin. It's a very good 3-pin. Keaton Beery, who is I think you muted a scheme to take over bowling. I wish. That's still a purple hammer, by the way. That is still a purple hammer, 20 to 5.
Thinking like Ion Pro solid anyways.
That is crazy. Absolutely wild.
Stronger.
Otherwise, like we said, Blake and Darren Hansen, Keaton Beery, Tyler Close,
I'll have to get some other
the
stuff.
Keekles. Seeing if Blake can pick up his 3-pin. All right, we are getting ready on 11 and 12. Once 11 and 12 are ready, we got a bunch of new faces coming up over here. We will move over to them. So once they get all lined up, they're still just moving their stuff over.
I'm going to back this chair up, and I'm going to stand for a little while.
Totally fair. Understandable.
My cheeks are sore from
Yeah.
It's like sitting in a church pew forever.
Oh, yeah.
Like I walked by Burr a little bit ago, and I have a welt on my right cheek. He squares up on that one every time.
Uh-huh. Solar
was
with a big strike.
gorgeous.
That was straight. I got to get some food yet.
Yeah, can you just do that already?
What?
Can you just do that already and get it?
I don't know who to order through. Like,
I went over there last time.
where?
I just
Oh, you went that way?
The server
Okay.
because I didn't see Al back there.
Yeah. I want to get it through Aldo so I can.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. All right, we'll watch Tyler's shot here quick on the left lane, and then we're going to head over to 11 and 12 because they're about to start, and we'll look at some new faces over there. Tyler's throwing something shiny. 10 back. He missed a 10
Phase
pin
2
earlier.
Pearl, possibly?
Look, could be. That would make sense. He gets a lot on it.
He does.
Wow.
It's very, very smooth.
Yeah, it's very soft. All right, let's move over to 11 and 12. We're going to see our first look of Ryan Burr. They were in 11th after 6. They went 162-40 in the last set, which is, really good for bracket play. And we're going to see what they can do. We're also going to get a look at our current leaders, Zach Andreessen and Lucas Hersrud. We're going to be coming up in just a second as well. You see our number 2 team over to the right. This is probably the biggest games that we've had in a minute. Someone get ZVL some nugs. I'm in. I am so in. Today's a burger day.
You can never go wrong with chicken nugs, though.
Yeah, that's true.
In a bowling alley, it's a safe food because it's easy to eat with one hand.
And it's not going to be, it's hard to mess it up.
Yeah. You're not going to be running to the bathroom.
Yeah, no. Not in the slightest. If you are, that place has something very, very, very wrong with it. Burr picks up his spare, and we're seeing Matt Flown, who we have seen already once today. Remember, we did have a weird mix-up with a bunch of the pairs due to a breakdown, so you're seeing a lot of guys twice again, and we're seeing some just once. So we're seeing Flown already, leaves a 5-pin. You can put your hands down. He did end up making it. We are proud of him for that.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, here comes our first look at Zach Andreessen. He is not in a purple.
No, I've seen him throw more reactive in the last 8 months
Than ever before.
than I ever would have imagined.
Yeah. There goes the ball. Zach doesn't even flinch. Oh, that's right.
The way that looked, I would almost bet my life that he's throwing a vaporize.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I thought that was going in the gutter off his hand. There are more people bringing ball cups to tournaments and leagues than I've ever seen. Holy cow.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
I just keep my bag close and wheel it around.
Yeah, no, there's just, the table or right under things, like they just get flooded with, cups and everything. Wait, Burger Day. No, they just have better burgers here than other places. So I like to go for the cheaper option when I'm in this building, and burgers are generally the play. And we are getting our first look at Brady Stearns as well. And he is playing a true...
Rocket AI?
That's what it looks like, yeah. That's a true long pattern play. Keep it super tight. Let it kind of splash. Yeah, medium sharp ball in the good old rocket.
And they are unfortunately at the point where they can't afford to miss these last however many games there are.
They might have made a run after 6. Because I remember they had a good run in Game 7. I didn't see Game 8. They were in... Oh, there they are. They were in minus 65. I think they shot like 240 or 50 in Game 7. So it depends how they went after that. So they probably jumped themselves close to the cut line. And I doubt a lot of these guys went super hard. Like, I think Andreessen and Hersrud, we can guarantee they did well. We can guarantee Kennedy and Woods, Beery close. We can tell they all did fine. I also haven't seen Allen.
Right over here.
He's getting scores now. Saw a miss from Nick Solar over there on the right side of your screen. We're going to watch a little bit longer with some of these guys. 2-5-8 right there for Condon. I don't think those guys had a great end run. Let me try finding him quick.
Who are we looking at?
Oh, they're flown in Condon. No, they're actually plus 74 after 6.
Only one game sub 200.
Yep.
Out of 6, anyways.
Good strike there from somebody who I can't see, Don Connor. I think that's a Bionic, it looks like.
I'm not sure. He
Can't
wasn't
really
a
tell.
Gremlin Tour X when I
Okay.
saw last,
Bionic.
but
Bionic. Yeah, that is a Bionic. Tyler Close on the right side. Those guys are 9 whiff 4-bagger. That's a fun way to play.
take it.
Condon picks up his spare as well. We're going to have to move over to the right. They're going a little bit faster. We've got 6 on the pair that we're on right now.
Joe looked like he stuck a little bit. He
Yeah.
missed that 10.
Nick
pin.
also noticed that the approaches were a little bit janky on 13-14 as well, so it wouldn't surprise me if they're getting a little humid and sticky.
Yeah, you know, with the break in the action, people were walking around, maybe didn't put shoe covers on.
Yeah.
Somebody had something on, tracked it around. You never know.
Or you're just sitting there and humidity, I mean, can
Yep.
mess up your soul pretty quick. So, yeah, it could be a lot of them. Ooh, we almost saw a 2-4-5-7 from Josh Kennedy. Here we're going to see, we're going to try to see Brady Gustafson. We got a lot of guys standing in the way. We'll see what we can see.
This thing is
That hooked
This one's so-
miles.
This is the good
Absolute hooking miles for him.
What? The right lane, they're trying to be really left and get it to like 5 and get around it, but they're grabby so much if they miss left, it's splitting. Yeah.
Good spare from Josh.
You get
Yeah, 11 and 12 are just hooking a lot. See if he can pick the spare. I can't see what ball he's throwing specifically, but I'll be kind of curious. It's got a hook. Misses it. Misses it. Not a great spot for them to be missing that. Not a wonderful place. Yeah, still in urethane.
ever since they flip-flop.
A miss from the Johnson group. See what a lot of these teams can do.
Remind him to get
Let's move over to 13 and 14 for a second. We're going to see Darren Hansen. He's got a good look with the purple. 3-6-7. I said nothing. You guys heard me say nothing. I did not black cloud him.
We had the break. What was that thing? A series of unfortunate events?
Yes, series of unfortunate events. Lemony Snicket. Great series. Weird finish to the series, but great series. After 2, we have Barnes at 458 and Doherty at 427. Oh, Jesus. And we are getting team pictures now, so you're going to see a little bit of a slowdown.
Perfect. Make sure you send that to Zach so he can add it to his vlog.
All right, we might be getting a team picture over here on 13-14, so we'll swap the action over to 11 and 12 if that happens. But I have a feeling that this group is not going to be fans of taking pictures.
No.
Not really. See what Bryce can do here. He's on. They put Bryce on the long pair. It's got a hook. Oof. We've seen a lot of splits and misses from this right side. See what Zach Andrews can do here. He's going to be on the left side of your screen. He's got a new 2.0 that he's swapping over to. Oh, that hooked at 10 feet. That was fun. I think you guys only saw that ball going left. I don't think it was going right the entire time that you looked at it. See if Bryce can pick this spare. It's be a big spare for him. Hook. Wraps around. See, that is the rudest hit in bowling. When you wrap a head pin around a 10 pin on a washout, or you wrap a 2 pin around a 10 pin on a spare. Like,
You think you have it?
yeah. All right, we are going to move over while those guys try to look pretty. We're going to see Zach shoot a 5-pin. Junior team member, college bowler of the year. Can he make his 5s? The answer is, unfortunately, yes.
Can we do that with our tongues next time?
Yeah. So I just got reminded that we have MJBT head honcho, Darren Hansen, over on 13 and 14. You're going to see him as the certified lefty of the pair. So we're going to point him out in a second. He runs a bunch of incredible youth tournaments, the longest running youth series in Minnesota, and I think it's one of the longest ones in the nation. I'm not positive on that front. I don't think anyone keeps track, but MJBT's Minnesota Junior Bowlers Tour, if you're a youth bowler of any kind, they are the greatest tournaments to get started with. He puts out some hard patterns. You bowl a lot of games. You can make some good smart money out of it. 10 out of 10. If you know of anybody who's a youth bowler anywhere near the Minnesota area, that's a great tournament to get into. I know that's how I started, was MJBTs. They were awesome. Was able to squeeze one title out of it before I was subsequently booted for being too old. But back in my day, you were a youth until you were 22. Not this 18 stuff. Yeah, bowling actually changed what being a youth member was right about 10.
Yeah, what is the
about 7 years ago, 8 years ago? 18.
Okay, it is.
18. Once you get past 18.
Or if you decide you want to forfeit and go
Yes,
to adult league.
Correct. Yep. Then you can bowl adult leagues and tournaments. But once you forfeit it, you can never go back. So it's smart money only for youth up until 18, and then you can actually make money. Don Connor there with a 2.45. Good thing that the 10 did not stand on it. That's a win. Well, that ball came in a little flat. Zach Condon, hucking it, I think is the definition of that. Is that gonna, yep. Oh, whoa. Hooks around the 2.45.
Yep.
That's a big miss there. They're at 75 in the fourth. Once we get these Game 8 scores, I believe Al is still going around grabbing the finals. Once we have that, we'll be able to tell where things are at. You're seeing then Josh Kennedy do the same thing, except add an 8-pin into the mix with a bucket.
We're starting to get on that left lane where there's so much carry down and the fronts are gone.
Yep.
That the balls are picking up early and they just can't find anything to go left.
Correct.
And if they do, they're going way left.
Yeah, the guys who are hucking it are doing well. The right lane also is not fun.
I would be
A lot of guys are getting the ball to kind of puke off of it when they're getting deep.
If somebody went with a weaker ball on the long and went right.
Tyler Kurkowski was using a bubblegum vibe, and it looked sick. He was gunning it like 17 to, it was probably 17 to 6 down lane on the long, and it looked great.
That ball for me is so, it almost feels like a plastic ball in the sense of how hard it is.
Yeah.
And it just gets through the fronts so clean.
Yep. That
And
makes
the
sense.
mid lanes, it's like, is this thing ever going to pick up and start going left?
And when it does, it goes sideways.
Yes.
Tyler, he can make that ball hook. Like, I've seen him wheel that thing on stuff where it should not be wheelable, which is cool to see. It's awesome to see. We're going to jump back over to 13 and 14 for a second. We got Maria coming up over on the right. They have a double going into the 7th. See what she can do. Wheeling it, getting the carry. Big hit for Maria on that one. Really big strike. That's a 3-bagger. They were at 66 in the 4th, which wasn't bad, but not great. So it's going to be interesting to see where they get to in the next couple. No love for the Macho Man jersey. Did you guys end up seeing him? Yeah, that is our tournament director, ladies and gentlemen, in a giant face of Macho Man Randy Savage. That is his favorite thing to wear in general. Just period. You saw Brady Gustafson over on the left. Keaton Beery still throwing a purple hammer. That is a purple hammer, 20-5, folks. That is indeed Thane banging. Keaton has such a good hand on the bottom of the swing. So that looks great. We're getting Chu over on the right, 6'10". They are not doing too hot over there. 115 in the 6th right now. Blake Hansen, big strike there. They got a 3-bagger going. 94 in the 5th with a 3-bagger. We're getting some strikes where once you get to crunch time in a tournament is really when you see scores kind of jump. When people are like, oh, shoot, I need to make this, that's when you see scores get up. It's kind of funny how that mental shift really alters things. Like in the final game, you almost always see scores jump a little higher than they did in other games. So I think we're going to see that a lot with the guys that are close-ish. Still waiting to see when we have scores for 8, but we are only in game 9, so we probably got another 10-ish minutes until we get to that point. The good thing is food is on the way, and it sounds delicious right now. See what you can see Zach Andreessen over on the left side of your screen. See what he can do. He tried the NU, and he left a 5-pin. And he tried a shiny ball, and he went through the face again. The short pattern looks gross. It looks gnarly. See what Joe can do. Joe missed a... Oh, no, he struck on the last one. He missed a spare a couple of frames ago. He's gunning it to the right. Stand left, throw right, and big 4. Not great. Not a great big 4. Purple hammer equals Urethanos. Oh, dude, it's insane. If you have the ball roll for urethane, you can just... You don't need anything else. Like, it is crazy what that thing is doing. There is no one here. There's, like, I should say 4 people in the field right now who could do really well with a urethane on that right lane. And usually it's, like, guys who can kind of get it through the front, but he is getting it to read the whole lane. It's crazy how long of a hook window that ball truly has. It's I haven't seen as many purples lately because of the potential, restrictions all happening right now. But wow, I forgot what 2022 looked like in bowling. That's crazy. Spare it? No, that hooked Miles. That was a spare ball, folks. That was plastic. That was indeed plastic. See what Tyler, if he can pick this. He missed one earlier in the game. He missed a 10-pin. That time he's got it, though. That time he's got it. Those guys can strike out for 225. We have a potential 169 out of Josh and Joe here. They were our 2 seed after 6. So that's not a fun time for them, kids. Not a great time. I'll be curious to see scores just to see where they end up, because I don't know if this has been a trend the last couple of games or this is a one-off, but they shoot 140 here. They open one more time. They could drop. Losing 60 when they were, I think they'd still be in the cut because they were on that high end of the list, but that was big to get out the 4 and 7. Looks like we got a breakdown on the pair to our right. So we're going to stay here with Darren Hansen. This is Darren, the MJBT tournament director that I was speaking of earlier. So remember mjbt.org if you are a youth bowler and want to go bowl some tough events against some incredible competition. There's a lot of former MJBT kids in the field right now. Josh Kennedy is on the screen right now. Blake Hansen on the screen. Bryce Keekle was an MJ kid. Zach Andreessen was an MJ kid. A lot of former MJBT bowlers. Actually, a lot of pros made it through MJBTs. Matt McNeil was notorious for wiping the floor with people at MJs.
If we want to really go back,
oh God,
Connor Jacobson.
Was he an MJ kid?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. We'll see him, I think, next game, potentially.
Yeah, they'll be on 13, 14.
He also has my jersey on his, or my logo on his jersey, so I love that kid.
Yeah, those are actually our Nationals jerseys this year.
Yeah, they look good.
I'm working on designs for next year.
Yep.
And full-blown sponsor.
Ooh, there you go.
With code ZVL10 at checkout.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
No, instead of going the Champions Pro Shop route, my cousin might sponsor.
Even better.
So we'll see. I'm
Love
going
it.
to ease him into it with our Wednesday night team at Cedarville.
For that like $20 that it takes. Yeah, Darren he did wrap the 7 or the 3 around the 7 again. We've seen multiple of those. Oh, these fries are hot, hot, hot.
We got a 278 in the making on lane 10 from Walker Nelson and Jordan Von Ruden.
Yeah, but what was their score before those?
Pretty horrible. They're kind of all over the place.
Okay.
I think they're minus a lot.
I was gonna say the last time I saw them, they were low. So we're gonna have a 270. Yeah, they were at minus 140 after 6.
And I think Riley that was next to me said maybe minus 170 something.
So they're gonna gain back.
That's a big jump.
They're gonna get to less than under 100. That could be cut.
That gives you a fighting chance.
It does. It really does.
And I did confirm with Zach Andreessen that he was going to go back to throwing the Vaporize.
Yeah, good call after that 5-pin. I don't know if you saw that, but it was hilarious.
I saw him almost miss it left.
Yep. That was with plastic.
That was a nice 5.9 you left, you bum. How far left did you want to miss it?
We're seeing back-to-back opens from Don Connor and Ryan Burr, who were around the bubble. A little bit worrisome there.
Jordan will probably strike out.
Hopefully you guys need it.
All right, we're going to jump back. We're going to watch Keaton here. That is a purple hammer. I will keep saying it. That is insane that thing hooks that much.
Is he wheeling the softy?
Oh, yeah, it's 20-5. Yeah, 20-5, and it looks gorgeous. It's
What's
making the
crazy
same
to me
motion
is
as like
it's
an
so
IQ
soft, and it doesn't like slow down.
No, it
like
just
you would think
reads
it does.
the entire lane. It starts reading when it touches the lane, and then it just keeps slowly reading the lane.
How's the
gorgeous.
vlog going today?
Just normal videos, I guess.
Do you try to get one like every event you go to now?
I have the people for it, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it's a little tough today.
All right, we're over on lanes 11 and 12. Ryan Burr's coming up. They have back-to-back-to-back opens right now. 93 in the 6th. They're going to need something a little bit bigger here to help out.
There for that day, like a singles event, it's hard because obviously I can't record myself, but I'm always.
Yeah, you'd almost have to just set it up and let it go.
Because I don't really want to bother other people. Like, if Lucas was going next to me, on like a cross or something like that, I know somebody I do, but it's hard if like Brooke's not there. Or
Good spare from Raymond Young. Good 10-pin.
Yeah.
then it's like, I feel bad.
All right. Let's see what Ryan can do.
Yeah. I mean,
Kind of getting to crunch time.
How long does it take you to edit up the videos to get them where you want?
Big 10 back from Burr.
You know, I've experienced doing it. I can between like starting a video to then like getting ready to post it. If you don't count like upload time, it takes maybe an hour.
Now we got Brady Gustafson. Remember, they were kind of making a big run earlier. They're about 50 under.
Are you getting the hang of like what stuff you need to get? Like,
Big stripe from Gusto there.
Yeah.
4-bagger there.
What do you have coming up this summer for other events?
Just local stuff really. There's a couple, yeah, CBA next or 2 weekends from now, and then July. I'm not really sure how much I am.
Like, scores are getting in, so we are getting close.
And then I see you're coming down here.
Entering them now. Burger, by the way, amazing. So you're going to hear me kind of go in and out. Barnes advances from Mike. Huge. Look out.
My bad. I keep getting distracted. I was talking with Zach Andreessen about how his vlogging experience is going today.
Good. We need more of those. Barnes advanced, by the way.
All right. Is he going against Mika?
No, he's got
Doherty. is who he just Ventura. That's who it
Ventura,
was.
yeah.
Okay.
He's got Ventura in the round of, I don't know what round it is, but they're bowling again.
What's the
might have
winners at? Are they down to the top 4?
Yes, top 4. It is
Robert Reed.
Robert
Dan
Reed,
Knowlton.
Dan Knowlton, Chris Warren, Brian Hoffman. They only bowl
Am I
tomorrow
thinking of
for-
somebody else, or is Chris Warren always on a very good Nationals team? I feel like I've seen that name somewhere.
Yeah.
Or a name very similar.
Chris
to
Warren's
it that
Pro
I'm
Shop is
thinking.
probably what you're seeing. Because he sponsors a couple teams, I think. I think he's also a Hall of Famer. Hey, G. Bryant, what's going on?
Not bad.
Give the good work.
That
Thank you
actually
so
might
much,
be the
man.
highest
Hope
game
you're
of the day.
enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the all-day bowling action.
275 they ended with on lanes 9 and 10, which I believe is the high game of the day.
It is.
Ryan Burr's writing me a love note over here.
That is the high game of the day. Apologies, someone keeps leaning on that table, so if you see movement, I'll try to switch over if I see anything.
Or sway with it and go with the flow.
That's true, you could. I hope you don't get motion sick, kids. We'll stay on it just for a little bit. Once this game's over, I think they move, and then we can go back.
That was one of the first things we established. We love Tina. Tina bowls virtually everything.
She bowls more
can.
than all of us.
If you are looking for somebody that you want to be around that is just going to have a good positive attitude at all times, Tina is the person.
Seeing Josh Kennedy and Joe ended up swapping lanes after that last game. So Nate, we had Josh and Joe Wood swap lanes.
Ooh, interesting. Well,
Yep, going into game 10.
to be fair, Joe was flagging everything in sight on the right lane,
It was.
unfortunately.
That did happen.
I
Josh
think
wasn't
he
doing
missed a
much better
10
on the
pin, a
left
6
either.
pin, and they weren't even close.
Yeah, I know Josh bucketed twice.
I'm actually... Lord, did they switch lanes, huh? What letter are they?
B.
They're B? Okay. I'm scared to see what Josh might do on the right lane.
It was a 3-6 that he picked up. That's all. I didn't see the first shot, but I saw that he left a 3-6 and spared it. So I'll be curious how much hook he's going to find.
And we need Don to get a strike here, get that team some momentum.
Yeah, you're going to see it on the left side of your screen. Is that a pickup? Oh,
Never know on that.
I know. You're going to see Don Connor on the left. They went open, 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 strike. So we're going to see if they can keep it going. They're about on the bubble. We do have scores, so I should get an update in just a second. He is trying to play
And
like
we
it's
have a
47
lead
feet.
change after the 8.
Oh, Al, send that page. I think I'm getting it sent
Which
to me.
is keeping my predictions pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah, I lose for sure. I think I'll be closer
least
on
on
the
the
original
lead.
cut. Yeah. I'll be closer on the main cut. For anybody who wasn't here earlier, we made some predictions back in game 2. What we think the cuts are going to be. Nate said the leader is going to be plus 270. It's for 12 games, so it's over a 220 average. The cut is going to be 115 over, plus 115. I said the lead would be plus 211, and the cut would be plus 65. So So I think we're going to be splitting the money here, all the money of $0 that we put into this. Yeah, we're just waiting on the official cut numbers after 8, so we'll have those in just a couple of minutes. Just waiting for them to email them to us. Thank you, everybody who's been hopping in. We are an hour 6.5 right now, the live stream. Got a lot more to go. This is game number 10 of 12 of Al's Baker Doubles. So we're getting 12 Baker games today, and then we're cutting to the top 8. Once we get to the top 8, we'll have a new format where we'll have a lot of head-to-head match play that's going to be happening. So should be a fun time. Top 3, you want to get in that top 3 is the big one. If you're in that top 3, you get an automatic bid into the step ladder. So if you're the number 1 seed after qualifying, you have a good chance of winning the tournament. But then after that, we will see what happens. Anything can happen because these lanes are getting a little bit toasty. Joe also went through the face on his. So both him and Josh underestimated the amount of hook that's out there on their new pairing. We'll watch Maria for a shot, and then we'll flip around a little bit. She had a really good look on the short. She's one who's able to really tame out that short with her ball roll. And she's able to trip out a lot of things that a lot of the other players in the field aren't really able to very well. Like that, for example.
She's playing very far right still, too. And it looks like an effect to her.
That's what it seemed like. It's floating through the spot, which is gorgeous. That's what you want.
It is getting through very clean for that far right, and it is shaping well.
If you can get, what's that going to do? Big spare from Joe. If you can get Nick to start striking on that left lane, they might be a tough one to beat going into the end, because the big thing with the ending is you got to find stuff that's going to line up. Our tournament leaders right now are really struggling with getting lined up. It's going back to a urethane. Ryan Burr with the 3.610 on that one. They are still able to get to 200. It'd be a really big 200 for those guys.
Shoot.
Joe rediscovered his effect tour. Yeah, it's such a good ball. No, that effect tour is sick all the time. I know I bring it with to pretty much every tournament I bowl in. A lot of the tournament guys, a lot of the PBA guys adore that ball as well. You see it all over the place on both the men's and women's tours. See what Darian can do here. They have a chance at 259. Yeah, this is a big shot from him. They were kind of in the middle of the pack a little bit. 2.8 spare for him. Not a fun one for a lefty.
Might be. He's a standard.
Tina with a 2.8. Now, we talked about Josh Kennedy and Joe Woods-Wiseman swapping. I was loud clapping. Holy cow.
For those of you that did not purchase your raffle tickets, if you want to come up here to the counter, or if you want to purchase more raffle tickets, there are several prizes. There is a 2-hour practice pair from Spare Time. There's a ZBL Chamois, a Champions hoodie, Champions Pro Shop hoodie. Ticket price $5 each, 5 tickets for $20, 10 for $40, and 20 tickets, which is your best value, Al says, at $60. And don't forget our Storm bowling ball.
So Joe and Josh switched this past game, which is kind of noteworthy. Josh got lined up, and he was gunning something to the right, and it hooked, and it was perfect. I'll be curious what this move's going to be, though. So we'll have to go over to his pair when we get a little bit closer.
It's crazy, too, looking at the scores, because for 7 and 8, they went 220, 240.
There she is. All right. Scores are downloading. I will have them in the Google Drive that is in the pinned messages in about 22 seconds. All right, we are uploaded, so if you go check that out. Otherwise, I will pop it on the screen as well. Give me just in teeny tiny bit of time. Boom, boom, and we will pause. Don with a strike. I don't know what he did. And here are the scores after 8. All right. We have a new leader, Joseph Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy at plus 155. Herzrud and Andreessen dropped down. Ironically, the lead cut actually dropped. It was 158, now it's 155.
Your prediction's looking way better now.
Looking close. That helped a lot. Beery and Close, Jones and Krakowski, Kiekel. All of them are 85 over or better. Blaha, Walther, Floan, Condon, Wood, Kathy. Top 8 is plus 70. Whoa.
Stearns and Gusto have made a jump.
The cut to top 8 last time was 26 over. We jumped 50 to top 8. Do you say Gusto and Brady jump?
They
are
up to 13th. They're one out of cut after
10 out.
Paying.
Yep. 10 out.
So
yep.
they're not far back, though.
The cut
90 pins?
Yeah, the cut to 12 has also increased. It was minus 31. Now it is minus 9. Interesting. These are some weird jumps that we're getting here, folks. Let me switch this off for a little bit. Don ended up soft 7ing. They're going to get to 180, and they were out of the cut number after that game. Or no, they were in it. They were the bubble at minus 9, and that's going to drop them to about minus 29.
Reyes and Jacobson are slowly creeping back up as
Are
well.
they?
They're
Okay.
19th.
Oh, Joe with a big double. Those guys got it figured out now. And we're seeing our former tournament leaders about to shoot 185 max with Andreessen and Herzrud. We're going to watch them a little bit, and then we're going to go and check out lanes 13 and 14 a bit. But yeah, these scores are interesting. We don't really have many people close-ish to the cut. Like 12th is minus 9, but you go down to 15th, it's minus 49.
Where are Nelson and Von Ruden at?
Reyes and Jacobson are there.
So
Nelson and Von Ruden are 170 under, and they
just went 275.
They're minus 95. That gets them all the way up to 23rd-ish.
And
still a long climb to the
They have
top.
strike, open, double right now. So, I mean, if they string something, get to 250,
Yeah.
it's going to make it interesting going into the last two.
That's the interesting thing with the cut being under. A 250 game jumps you a long, long ways. We're going to watch Herzrud's potential strike here.
This
see
might
what he
be
can
their
do.
chance to get some bracket money for 9-10.
It's true. Where
Or
are
8-9-10.
Where's Raymond Young?
Um,
Wise Cup Young, minus 107. They're about to shoot 230. It's a big 230. Oh, Herzrud with a double. Minus 15 for them.
he's pumped.
He's pumped. We're going to go away from him because he's so excited. Just in case he makes any expletive motions down there.
Hey, good luck the last two.
Raymond Young strikes out for 237. Big strike there for him.
Who's lighting it up at C here? Directly in front of us. And I
Oh,
have zero clue. Is it Brady?
That's Brady and Gusto. Yeah, Brady and Gusto are about to shoot 260.
They're making the charge then. They're going to be inside the top 8.
They are
after 10.
They do what Brady does best is...
Once Brady got to go on the left lane and do his slow wheel thing that he loves so much.
Yep. Brady swapped to his A game, and it was over.
Brady's one of the people that no matter what the pattern is, he's going to be way left of everybody doing what he likes to do rather than what the pattern necessarily tells you to do.
Yep. That is the Midwest way. You play it until the pattern gets to you, and then you average 250 for the rest of the day. And he is good at that. We did see a big double there from Solar and Maria. Solar, I didn't think was very lined up on the left lane. He went spare to start this game. Maria didn't miss. But they get a big double. Keekle Sr. is throwing a purple hammer yet on the right lane. So we've got two guys throwing purples on the short pattern yet on the same pair. There's about a 300 rev rate difference between the two. And they're both striking. Yeah, Keekles have a four-bagger, open four-bagger. Tyler Close coming up. Ow. Soft 10. Big old soft 10 for me. But yeah, this cut is getting interesting. We are on game number 10 right now is what we're watching. We have 2.5 more games until we are done here. And then we will have more. Darren Hansen, big double there. They catch back on that open that they left. Generally when you're bowling, like especially right now when you know the cut's about even, the big thing to look at is if you open, you have to get a double. You have to double somewhere. And if you double, you kind of botch yourself an open in case things are super hard. When the lanes are hard enough, that's really good to have. So Hansen there's doubling gets them back to about a 200 pace, a high 190, low 200 pace. We see Brady Gustafson. Oh, he spared. Is he going to spare? He does spare on lane 12 to get to 246. So he is at, let me see where those guys are at. They were making a run. Stearns and Gusto, they were minus 19, and they are back to positive. They made the trek. They were not positive all day. They started 169, and they've been negative since, and they have finally made it over the hump. Good for them. Joe's Woods. Oh, that ball, that lane switch has really been good for Joe. He's able to just fling it right, one of his specialties. See what Gusto can do on his fill ball. He did switch to, I believe he switched to reactive? I don't know, though. I could not see what that ball was. I'll ask him quick in just a second to kind of see. It was on that far left side. But let's watch Keekle here. See if he can get some strikes going. They've got a four-bagger going right now. He seemed very lined up on this left lane. Bryce has some very good physical game. He has very unique ball roll. It's almost a negative tilt. Oh. He almost 7-9'd, and then it almost went forward for a 4-9. That would have been fun. We're seeing Josh Kennedy do the same exact thing, just in, you knew the 7 was falling a little more than Bryce's. So 2 stone 9 pins off strikes. Tough situation to be in. Very tough situation. Again, if you're new, we are here at Spare Time Entertainment for Al's Baker Doubles, a summer classic up here in the Owatonna, Minnesota area. Remember, if you guys want to sign up, look up Spare Time Bowling Tournaments on Facebook to be able to find how you can check out what tournaments are going on in this building in the next couple of months. It's going to be a little bit quiet from here until their Golf and Bowl event in August, but then it's going to be full steam ahead. There's a handful of tournaments already planned for next season. Tough as Nails is a tournament. That's a fan favorite. That is a 64-person tournament. You only get 2 bowling balls, and they cannot be urethane or plastic. There is a restriction on bowling balls to use. It's supposed to be, and you only get 2 bowling balls. It's a dual pattern tournament. 1 short pattern, 1 long pattern, both incredibly hard. It is supposed to be the hardest kind of conditions that you can compete in. So that one's always a fun time. Otherwise, March Madness is another great tournament he runs. He runs a single elimination 64-person bracket, which is a good time as well. And then a couple other cool tournaments throughout the season. So a lot of fun things coming. And he's a very creative dude when it comes to tournaments as well. So he's got a lot of cool things coming. Had a little bit of a delay here. Must have some balls stuck is my guess. We're going to jump while they wait over to 11 and 12. Watch Raymond Young start off their game number 10. See what they can do. Yeah, a lot of cool tournaments down here in the southern Minnesota area. And the Minnesota in general has a lot of fun tournaments. Remember, go support your local tournaments if you can. They're great times. They're super fun. They're unique. You can bowl in a lot of tough conditions. It's a good practice. It's good prep for if you're bowling any bigger tournaments, national, state, anything like that. It's a lot of wins to bowling some tournaments, and sometimes they can be a little bit cheap. This is only, I believe, $70 entry fee per person, and you get 12 Baker games, so 6 games per person. If you add in 10th frames, you get to like 6.5 games total, which is really cool for a lot of guys. A lot of good things. A lot of good things in bowling tournaments, so go do it if you can. Good thing to support. Helps keep bowling growing, helps you going. If you're new to tournaments and have any questions on it and are worried or anything like that, shoot me a DM. My DMs are always open on every platform, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'll answer. Discord is another great one. You can talk to a lot of other bowlers. It's a lot of great ways.
You're good.
So if you have any questions on tournaments, any help or need help or assistance, I have a couple of videos on the YouTube channel showing what to do to prep for tournaments, but otherwise, if you have anything else, just let me know. They can feel a little daunting to get into at first, but always a great time to get into once you get your first couple out of the way. As you can see, this is a wonky, unique setup. You get some tough cap patterns. You don't have to average 230 to make it. So you can do a lot of cool things. We're going to see Nick Solar jumping up over on the right. We're going to jump over to the other lane just for a second to see what he can do. They're on a 3-bagger. Call that a 4-bagger now. Big 4-bagger from him. Spare strike, spare, 4.
I was sidetracked with Pro Shop sales again.
Jeez.
And then I got distracted by the wonderful Ryan Burr's wife, Amanda,
yes.
and the kids.
Yes, the
So
better half.
Jameson had to show me all of the stuff he won in the arcade.
Oh, good. Yeah, good. That sounds like fun right now. That should be the finals. Arcade battle. We're going to see what Tyler Close can do here for a second. Oh. Gustafson leaving a 3, 6, 9, 10 over on lane 12. So Tyler's left a lot of 10 pins and 4 pin. He's got 10 pin, 4 pin ball reaction. Not a lovely time. It's a bad spot to be in. Yeah, so here is the urethane. That's a purple.
I mean,
Ooh, soft step.
it's hard to argue with getting to the 1-3 at this stage of the day.
With-
if you can get
With
there,
how scores are, yeah.
9's good.
Yes. 9 is very good.
If you got a coin flip chance that you're going to strike, you just got to throw it.
You do. If you can just, look at lanes 11 and 12. You guys are seeing on the left side of your screen. Gusto doesn't have that pocket control. 3, 6, 9, 10. Really big spare. That is a hard spare to make.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the field wants to shoot at a 3, 6, 9, 10.
No. No. I don't think people out of the field want to shoot at a 3, 6, 9, 10.
That and buckets.
Yep.
I don't, there's too many ways to miss.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, tickles the 7 pin for the spare. They can get to 220 yet. That's a big 220 out of those guys. Let's check where were the Keekles at. Keekles were in 5th at 85 over. I don't remember what they did. I think they had a low 2 last game, so they can get another 2-0 out of this game. They can kind of hover there because Beery and Close are actually doing really well. They're at 158 in the 7th. Let's see, Darren Hansen coming up for a 4-bagger. He is in reactive. I think he must have switched pretty recently. 3-bagger, 2, 4, 7. Another one that's easy to miss. Joe Woods hasn't really missed much since he swapped. He's on a 3-bagger on his own on that left lane. But they're going strike, spare, strike, spare. If he can get a little bit of help, if Kennedy can find something to line up on the right. Zach Andreessen is going to do his best job of 7-10ing and not 7-10ing. That's a black hammer that he's wheeling 20-5. Hansen with a big strike. Big spare. Sorry. I want to watch what Maria and Nick can do. They got a big game going. This is probably going to be the high game that I see around us. I saw 220, but that's about it.
The big one? 223. And then, so that's gaining, and then they can punch out here still for 220.
Bryce coming up. Looks like a road warrior. He knocks out the 10 and the 7. 3-6 combo.
It's just Brady and Brady over here are flying up the leaderboard now.
Yeah, they consistent solid scores, 19th, consistently climbing.
Because they're kind of going all over the place. Some people are still doing good, and some people are slipping.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, there the thighs are sticking. Wow.
Yeah, I'm wearing
I'm
about the shortest shorts I could possibly wear for airflow, and I have a lot of skin exposed on the wooden chair.
That was a mistake on my part, too. I did the same thing.
I'm going to need a hamstring skin graft.
Yep. I need a massage. Wow.
Ooh, baby split picked up by
Big
Maria
baby
on
split.
14.
That was on a 4-bagger, too. They're making a run.
I think it's going to get wildly interesting after 10.
Yes. They're going to get some hype happening. Once people see the scores, look out.
Condon's vibe there just sailed.
Well, that's what the Ocean Vibe does. That's a 2-4-5-7. We're going to go back over to that lane because that's awesome. Mike, thank you so much for hanging in today, man. Really appreciate it. Love having you on. Have a great dinner. Hope it's a good time. Hope it's half as good as the burger that I just had. Otherwise, have a good rest of your night, man. All right, legs are
that is gross.
kicked out.
Watching
just get the-
Keaton just wheel that purple, and it got to the 10 board, and it just went forward through the pins.
Yep, that is exactly what it did, and it struck. He missed once this game, out of 5. See what Don Connor can do here. Bionic, good shot, 10 back. They need to get back
needed
on
that,
it.
yeah.
They lost some pins. How's Tori doing? Let me look.
They were just in front of us. Did they go right or left? No, they are still right in front of us.
They went 1/3. Yeah, they're still here. Nope, they didn't go 130 last game. They went 130 2 games ago. 2 games ago.
They're
Josh
honestly
Kennedy.
they're making good shots, but they are not getting much carry to show for.
No. It's kind of the tough part right now. Going to see Tyler Close on the left side, on the right side of your screen. He's trying to strike out for 238. He has not had a fun time on that lane. And he
needs to
stands
stick more
corrected.
often.
Yeah. That was sick. I don't think he thinks he has room right, because he's been keeping everything super tight, and he's got 10-pin, 4-pin, 10-pin, 4-pin.
I think he's worried if he gets it right a little early, it's going to get 4 or 5.
Yeah, that would make sense. But no, that one was sick. Also, flat 10. Thank you. Flat 10 from Mr. Keekle. But we're going to watch 11 and 12 here. Here's Tori and Tina. Tori with a trip 5-pin for the strike. Let's see what Mr. Brady Gustafson can do. They've had a good run. Tyler Close on the right side of your screen rockets a 238 out of that.
224.
See what Gustafson can do. Is he still throwing a shadow?
Real interesting.
I think he's still throwing a shadow, but he's running into the spot where the ball is not hooking at all anymore. It's either hooking immediately or it's never hooking, because a lot of guys, their break point is now in way more.
It's a fine line of getting it to the friction and seeing it overhook, or missing in and watching it go very straight.
Yeah, Tyler just ran into that was a fill shot, so it didn't matter. But that
Maybe he
ball-
was trying something.
Maybe.
I don't know, because that did not look
No, that ball.
anything close to the same as before.
No, that one hydroplaned so hard. Well, can he spare it? That'd be kind of cute. Nope, he isn't going to. I didn't. Oh, that ball didn't hook.
2-pin, pick up.
That's a urethane.
204, they're going to be all right.
See if Ryan Burr can pick up a 10-pin here. That's a big spare. Yep, no doubt about it.
Better hope it's Jordan.
We're going to switch over. It's the 10th frame right now for these guys, so I want to go check out these guys.
Is he still throwing the Road Warrior?
He 3-6-10s. He does finally. Oh, 3-6-9-10. I didn't see the 9 back there as well. That is not a fun one.
That in, like, where he threw a DNA coil down there.
I want to read that quite yet. Let's see if Joe can pick. This is a really big spare for these guys. They'll either go 211 or they're going to go under 2-0. It's got hook. 4. He picked up 2 of those so far. Big spare. They're going to go 2. They're going to go 211 here. That's a big 211 for those guys. That was after 8. They were in the lead, remember, and they are staying. They are staying right ahead of Hersrud and Andreessen.
So I'll put 9 and 10.
All right, we are back. Just talking to tournament director a little bit of how things are going. We're going to have a little bit of a scoring change in just a minute. Not too big of a deal, though. It was just a few things that got oopsied. That's all right. So we'll have that once we get the game 10 standings. Let's finish up here, seeing if Maria can strike out for that big 248 for these guys, for Solar and Maria. I'm saying Maria because I still don't know how to say her last name. I probably have to ask her. That'd be the smart thing to do. Where are they? They're in 15th. They were at minus 50. I think they had a good game 9. This is game 10. It's got a carry. Nice strike. Big strike there for Maria. They can still get out. They're into 230s already. We had all 200s on this 13-14 pair. This pair is whacking them. You can see Don Connor on the left side of your screen. They had a bad game, or 180, I believe, so still all right. Ring 10 for him, though. Good shot. Let's see if Maria can do it, though. Big shot from her. She likes it. 10 back. What a shot. .248 from her. We'll watch until her final ball, and then we'll move on to lanes 11 and 12, where we'll end off our game number 10. But we are getting close. We're getting to crunch time. Just going to see a lot more motion coming out. A lot of guys who are making little runs.
Sure didn't know if you were going to finish that game.
Let's see. Can they finish off the 240? Yes, she can. 248 for Maria Krecky and Nick Solar. We're going to jump back over to 11 and 12. And we've got a front five for former tournament leaders who are now in second. Zach Andreessen, Lucas Herzrud. Raymond Young and Darren Weiskup jumping in. They are at 65 in the fourth. A lot of opens over here. Don Connor did spare his 10-pin, which is good. So, quick reminder, since we're getting close-ish to the time, once qualifying ends, we are going to be going to a new live stream where the finals are going to be held. So be ready for that. That's going to be going live right when qualifying is done. So don't go anywhere. We'll be kicking right off. There is no re-oil, I don't believe, but I'll have to check to verify. So it should be fairly quick. We'll have a little bit of a tiny break there when they do the announcements, do the ball raffle, do the chamois raffle, all that fun stuff. And then we'll be back with more coverage for the top 8 bowlers. But we are still a couple of games away from that. We're just finishing up game number 10 here on lanes 11 and 12. We're in the 5th frame right now. They are a little bit behind. They're a little bit slower than some of the other pairs. Brady is not having a fun time on that short lane. 2-8 lead for him. See what Ryan Burr can do. They are working on a spare right now. It goes Brooklyn, and he 5-pins. Hold your hands up, kids. See if Burr can do it. It's almost a bigger spare right now for Gustafson right in front of us. This is a big one. He doesn't have much ball reaction. On the last one, he left a 2-4-10, and I think he missed everything, or 2-8-10, and he missed everything right because it just did not hook. He's trying to throw a urethane, trying to weasel Thane, but that shadow tank is not liking it, and that one doesn't hook either. Yeah, that is a tough spot to be in. We had a missed 5-pin, and you saw some hands go up. That is not a fun spot to be in. That Ion Pro Solid hooked a lot for Burr right there. See what Matt Flown can do, though, on this right lane. They're coming off of a 9 whiff and a bucket. Yeah, these are getting squirrely on the right side. This is a lefty's dream come true right now, where the right side is really hard and the left is staying manageable. It's not easy, but it's staying a little bit manageable. We are getting lanes 13 and 14 kicking off for their final 2 of the day. We got a couple teams that are a little bit in it, a little bit out of it. So we'll have to see how they're all going. Let's see what Darian can do here. Brooklyn. That's a good double. Right now, take what you can get. Let's see a Flown. That needs to hook. Big bucket spare. They're coming off of a 9 whiff, so that's huge for them. You're going to see Parker Hartle showing up on that right side of your screen. He's still on the left lane. We saw him a little bit earlier. Almost trips a 2-pin. Close, but no cigar. Still got Andreessen and Herzrud front 5 right now. See what kind of run those guys can go on. Brady Stearns coming up on that left with his Rocket AI. 10 back. Jazzy, what's going on? Yeah, buckets are the worst. Yeah. No, buckets and 3, 6, 9, 10s are not. They're basically splits. Andreessen is throwing a black hammer. And you're going to see this thing curve. That is 22 to 5. And he trips it. And he trips the 4-7 out of it. That is the most emotion you'll ever see out of that guy. But the vlog is on. So whenever the camera turns on, you got to act it up a little bit. Front 6 for Herzard and Andreessen. Remember, if you guys want to see scores, they are in the pinned message on our YouTube comment section. So there should be a pinned message on top from me. If you click on that, you should be able to see all of the scores for the first 2 games, 4 games, 6 games, and all 8 games together. See what Condon can do. Zach Condon with a big 10 back. That was off a spare, off that bucket. Peter Johnson, I think, is throwing an Infinity Quest right now. It's the only Infinity Quest we've seen in the field. That ball is not the most well-liked thing in the game. All right, they're still moving and grooving. Oh, this lane better not break down on us. Yeah, if you like standing left and throwing right, these are the conditions for you. Wow. They are short pattern, long pattern, doesn't matter. They both hook right now. These started as the right lane being a 37-foot pattern, 27 mils, and the left pattern being 45 feet, 35 mils, and they have now turned into this. So you're seeing a lot of reactive. Really no more urethane. It's a little too late in the day. Let's see what Lucas can do here. That's in 4-7-9 off of a 6-bagger. Luckily, they have a lot of pins to hold on to, but that is still not a fun situation to be in. See what Don Connor can do here. He's playing the short pattern like a long pattern, and he doesn't trip out the 9-pin. Got the 4-9 out, which is good, but doesn't get the 9 out. So we will see. We got a couple guys coming in on multiple times bowling on the same lane, as we're seeing a bunch of the guys on 13-14 have bowled there once already. Doesn't spare it. Gets the count, though. They are at 175 in the 7th, striking out for 265. Don, that might hook. And he misses a 9-pin. They've had a miss 5, miss 9 on their last 2 balls. Not a great time at all. Rut-row raggy. See Torrey Johnson with a 7 there, and we're going to see Raymond Young, who they're trying to make a run, trying to move. I should see where they're at. I think they were a little lower than I expected. Yeah, they were 100 under. I think they shot 230. They need a couple. They need more than a couple.
I need to top off some more juice.
I think we got some waving. Let me swap screen. Oh, and then he stops waving. Never mind. We're staying back. Connor Jacobson coming up on that right side of your screen, leaving a 6-pin. Six-pin for Raymond, or 3-pin, sorry, for Raymond. God, they needed that one. That one was big. Let's do this. There. Now let's see him wave. Maybe. There it is. Perfect.
Yeah.
We got the wave on cam. Beautiful.
And Steve, I do believe, shared the link to the ZVL bowling.
Oh, he did? Beautiful. Yep. And he is all over the waving. What's going to be better, the wave or the Connor Jacobson spare? Hopefully the wave. See what Connor does here. He does spare it, too. We're going to jump over to 11 and 12 for a second. All right, we're here on 11 and 12. Darian Wisecup coming in. They're off a spare. I think he's Brooklyned his last 2 or 3 shots. The left might be getting a little bit of transition. And Gusto is having arguably the worst time you can have with a 6 count, 7 count, 8 count, 5 count. Well, he went light on his last 3, and that one went super heavy. This is getting gross. Yep, that was a shadow tank that's now making it in the bag. We're going to finish a little bit more of this 11 and 12, and then we're going to jump over to 13 and 14. We got a couple of guys who need some runs. Over there. Point in the day where it's a do or die, you're either going to see 250s or you're going to see 160s.
There's truth to that.
Really going to be no in between.
I offered you one at 9:30 this month.
Who's up on the left? Oh, this is, Brady and Gusto are not having Gusto's not having a fun time.
No,
Brady's whacking him. Yeah, Brady's
doing what
loving
he
that
does,
rocket.
But
Gusto, he was trying that shadow tank and just crawling with it. He went light, and then Greek Church. So I think he's finally getting out of the Thane. He's probably going to something like a Black Venom because he's a motive staffer. So that's kind of the transitional move, would be my guess, but that could be completely wrong.
yeah, I don't know what the play is.
Yeah,
Venom shock and just throw it straight to the right.
There's a
and hope it
lot
gets
of
there.
friction, though. It's a lot of friction. So we'll see.
No, sir.
Watch Zach Andreessen here. They are in the 8th frame of their game number 10. Everybody else around is in game 11 of 12. So we've got a little bit longer to go. A little longer. Let me jump back into chatty chat. Emotions are high. Oh, emotions are going to get real high now. Flat 10. I thought that was going to carry for a minute. Well, they're trying to take back the lead. We'll see what happens there. We're going to jump back over to lanes 13 and 14. We've seen all of these guys before. Steve Bridger, Braden Hartle, Parker Hartle, Walker Nelson. I don't think we saw Walker as much. But we saw him a little bit. They are out of it. So we'll see if they can maybe do something heroic here. But it's going to be tough. That's kind of when you get to that last game or two. If you're out of it, you got to pop. You got to basically, it's strike or die. Good spare there from Zach Andreessen. Somebody just guttered 3 feet onto the lane, it looked like. Steve Bridger coming up. See what he can do. That lays there. Nice shot. 10 back for him. 10 back for Steve. Get a 2-4 spare there for Hartle part 1 of 2. This is a pair with a lot of matching jerseys and a couple knots. So Connor Jacobson coming up on the left lane. They're on strike, spare, strike. I don't know how they're on right now.
These guys are all.
They are in. Reyes Jacobson are they were minus 73 after 8. I don't know what they did in games 9 and 10. Once our game 10s all end, which this is the last one left, then we'll know a little bit better.
Might not quite be like a Catalina wine mixer mix, but
Connor likes to wheel it a little bit, so this should be kind of his specialty. So Lucas Herzrud coming up. He's going to be on that far left side of your screen. 9-pin.
Connor has one of the nicest releases as well.
Yes. Let's see what it does.
That red very early.
Yeah, dude.
And it sat there.
Yep. That's what the guys who are doing well on the long pattern are kind of doing is they're keeping it in and it's hooking early, but it's not overreacting. The guys who are struggling is where it's overreacting and they're using stuff that's a little too skid snappy. Mm-hmm. A lot of the guys with blendy stuff are really liking the left right now. And that's where kind of the strikes are coming. The right side is just kind of stay alive. And the guys with the most success are wheeling a urethane 20-5. Don here, who you're going to see on the left side of your screen, was doing okay on and off, but they're in must-strike territory as well. That's a bionic.
A little heavy, and
10.
it doesn't get it to go.
Oof. Yeah, that bionic's a bit strong, though. He's trying to play it like a long pattern. He's not really getting the ball to the right.
No, he's just trying to be very forward with it and keep it in the pocket, but obviously then you put carry in a weird spot.
You do, and then there's really not much hold room on that right lane yet. It still was 37 feet originally. It probably now is carried down a little more, but what you're seeing there on the right by TJ is kind of what is I would see as optimal. I don't know what ball he's throwing, but whatever he did there was sick. He just playing like 17 out to 5, just kind of crushing it out there and letting it walk back and just seeing things splash. So that was a great shot on his part. We'll see if he can keep it up, because that's... Whoa.
All right.
I think there was a screech or something.
I'm going to bet money on Stella. That just sounds
Probably.
like something Stella
That
would do
does.
from
That was
distance.
like a high screech, though.
I think he's got that in his bag.
Ryan Burr, we're missing. He carries a Brooklyn. We're going to see what Alex... Yeah, Alex is playing
he's
it
just
good.
shit rifling a transformer.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a shiny transformer, and it looks good.
And it's crazy because he also started with a high road 40.
Yeah,
on
he went...
fresh.
Yep, he
so
balled
he's going backwards
Yep.
off of what you would think.
If we give him another 5 games, he's going to be in an Ion Max in no time. Or he might pull out a urethane. Who knows? Just play the lanes backwards, and you're good to go. Raymond Young on the
But
left
that
side of your
just
screen. Big
goes
strike.
to show that you just play to your strengths, right? Alex
Yeah.
is very, very speed dominant, but has a ton of revs as well.
Yep.
And so for slower speed, higher rev guys, that transformer is going to puke and look terrible, but he can power through it, get it to stand up in the right spot, and still get through the pins.
Yep. Yeah, and his superpower is throwing it really hard. His superpower is his ball will not read the front part of the lane, and he can capitalize on that.
And we've worked with him this last year on getting his speed down to like 16 and a half, because he's like an 18 to 19 guy.
Yeah.
On our scoring down lane.
Yep.
Which is 21 off his hand.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, 19, 20, 21, somewhere around there, depending on where he's throwing it. So he can yuck it. See if Ryan Burr can get lined up. Nope. He does carry the Brooklyn. They still weasel a 2-0 out of missing a 5-pin and a 9-pin this game. That's
Is that
a
a
save.
white EJ ball there from
I think that was an
James?
Arctic vibe.
Was it? I couldn't tell.
I
I know
think,
he
yeah, I
has an
think it
Arctic
is.
vibe, but
That's what it looked like. It had some purple, I think. It wasn't all that white and gray. Oh, 5-pin here on 12. We're 0 for 1 on 5 pins on this pair so far today. Okay, he got it. 1 for 2. Good.
that looks
Or in this game.
eerily similar to Mr. Andreessen's a couple games ago when it was a spare ball that was running away left on it.
Yep. Those guys can strike out for 166. Ugh. Arctic.
Is it?
What's Steve gonna do here? Brooklyn, carry it. Why not? So, if you remember, last time Steve was on this pair, on the left lane he went split through the face for a strike. Brooklyn strike, trips out a 3-pin for a strike. Was his combo, and he just struck. It was a 10 back. It was a really good strike, and then he Brooklyned on that one. And he's 3 for 3 so far.
But
So
to be fair,
does
his
the
arm
camera
was
love
tired
him?
from waving?
That's true.
Even though he wasn't waving with his bowling arm.
No, he was not.
But his
Nope.
balance arm is struggling.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. So I'm wondering if the camera just loves him.
Some people
'Cause
shine under the lights.
They do, yeah. And he might be one of them.
Al
Love that for
Houston
him.
is another person that really shines under the spotlight.
What's that one gonna do? Oh. Big shot on that right side of your screen. That was on a 3-bagger, and
Al,
Connor
where were
leaves
the
a
donuts
7.
from this morning? Where were the donuts from?
Matt
this morning?
Floan doesn't carry the Brooklyn. He is at 187 for Floan.
And just a quick shameless plug. Otto's in Byron, Minnesota is where the donuts came from today, and they were delicious.
Oh, cool. In Byron, wow. All right, must spare for Connor here. 7-pin gets it. Flown doesn't really matter here. Wise Cup struck here, but I didn't see if it was on the left side or right side. He Brooklyn like 3 times in a row.
I didn't see 11 and 12 is very tough for me to see
Oh,
because
yeah.
everybody's standing up.
Yep.
And I still
We're
have
not used to the
gotten
monitor.
massive monitor that shows
Yeah.
me live video feed.
It is nice to look at. I wish there was like a 3-second delay on the monitor so I could look there, then look back. But let's see what Darian can do, because he can go 224, and they need it.
Jordan really needs one on 13
that gonna lay
here for
there?
those guys.
Oh. 212 max, 213 max. That's still a good game. They went 230 last game, 213 here. They're going to get to 40. They were 100 under before this game. Before these 2 games, sorry. So they're going to be, wow. They're going to be 60 under now, which gets them close. Closer than we think. And here comes Zach Andreessen. They can strike out for 244. He flat 10'd on his last ball. He's throwing a black hammer.
We very well could have to see a 9th and 10th frame roll off.
Nah, it wouldn't
For
surprise me.
something.
There's a bunch of people near that cut line. It's a bunch of people. Zach strikes, though. That gets him into the 230s. That might take the lead back. Joe and Josh didn't do anything crazy last game. So they might.
And they're on Dutch pace right now.
Okay.
And I'm guessing it is
they doubled there.
Keaton and Tyler that have spare 4-bagger.
Yes. Yeah, they're top. Yeah.
Which can confirm they hit the all-in button.
Yep. Makes sense. Unsurprising.
Also have a room at the casino tonight.
I bet they do. Degenerate gamblers. All of them. Nah, good for them.
That's not a vaporize. That's a 78.
That's a 78, yeah. Yeah, he went vaporize, NU 2.0, where he had the runaway 5-pin, vaporize, and he swapped over to the black hammer, and he went strike. I think he went strike, flat 10, strike, flat 10. His leaves aren't anything crazy, but he's able to splash pins around where he's going to be able to go 2-teen. Sad boy, what's going on? Your dad's bowling it right now? That's awesome. Love that. That is super cool. We'll watch any other. I don't think we need to watch the end of either of these other 2 games. Brady, that's a bad 160, man.
Al needs to cover that. Okay.
Good
Not
shot,
the
Zach.
ideal way for the covering, but
Hey, it works. I think you were talking about Andreessen because he whiffed his 10-pin by about 30 feet.
it's not like him.
No. We're going to watch Brady on this final ball,
I'm
see if
sure
he can
Zach
weasel at
won't be
160.
teaching that at the Junior Cold Clinic coming up.
He will not be teaching that. He was the one who waved. Oh, it's Steve. Perfect. And Brady leaves a 4-pin for 150. Rough. We're going to jump back over here onto our camera's a little bit jank. Okay, it's good, actually. We'll be fine. A lot of guys are bumping our right camera for 13 and 14, unfortunately. It's very hard to get people to not. I didn't bring my signs or my security guards. See what Walker Nelson can do. They need probably 250, 250. Well, they can get to 240. Arctic Vibe, 5-pin, crushed it. This is game number 11 that we're on lanes 13 and 14. Game number 11, they're about halfway done. This is getting to crunch time. It's gonna be really exciting to see what cut will be. We're gonna see the cut probably a little bit early in game 12. We'll be able to see the number because there's a little bit of some teams are way ahead, some teams are way behind. I think a lot of guys are pretty much in game 11 now, except for the pair in front of us and the pair on the far end potentially. 2-4 leave for Steve on that one. They have a good game going right now. 134 in the 6th with a potential 240 still out there. All right, we have moving day on 11 and 12. We're going to keep watching 13, 14, though. Oh, gets a 1 out of it. Shoot.
That's just not the sound you ever want to hear.
No. Not in the slightest.
The sound of a chop is the most distinct sound.
Yeah.
Other than obliterating the pins for a strike.
Yes. That one's a little nicer. Here we are, getting to crunch. Connor and those guys have a chance. Do you know what they were at after 10? We don't have an update yet.
Not after 10, but after 8, they were 19, and I
Yeah.
think they went 223.
It's a big 223. If they went 210 or so, that's
I can
huge.
check on Lane Talk here quick.
Okay.
I believe.
Hey, good fellow, what's going on? And Sad Boy cheering him on from home. Love that. That is awesome.
I believe they were D. Yeah, so they were D over here
Yep.
on lanes 9 and 10.
Yeah.
And what were we looking for? Game 9. or
Game 9
10?
is what we're looking for. Or no, yeah, game 10. Yeah,
they
game
went
10.
223, 203. So not bad.
That's big.
You're gonna gain.
They were minus 73, and they went 223, 203, so 26. They're in the 40s.
And they got a decent game.
That
going
gets
here.
them into the top 13-ish. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of Greek churches right now, man. Yeah, if they keep going 220, 230, they can jump. They can have a big old jump. We'll see, though. We're getting lanes 11 and 12 jumping in. We got the giant head of Nate Beekman, who's going to be blocking most of the day, so we're going to have to kick him at the knees or something. That is doable. Oh, what a strike from
You know,
TJ.
if his hair was a little curlier,
Yeah.
he would be giving off some David Hasselhoff vibes
100%,
from Baywatch.
Yeah.
That's just with the mustache. and
I'd pay for the curling cream for that guy.
if-
I would pay for curling
if
cream.
we gave him just a wee bit of a perm,
Yep. Oh, it would be perfect. He's in college. He'll be fine. He'll do it. It's a bad idea.
That's kind of the wave now. Everybody's getting perms nowadays.
Exactly. That's when I was in, because I go to a salon because I'm a high maintenance dude, and they were like, yeah, the amount of perms we're giving high schoolers is sky high. We're giving more perms to guys than girls right now.
I remember when I was young, and I would go with my grandma to get her hair done, and she would get a perm. It was the
Yep.
worst smell
It's
I've
bad.
ever smelled.
Oh
in my
yeah,
life.
the old ones too were really
Oh.
bad. Yeah. Yeah, perms are a little better now the way it seems, but yeah, they used to stink.
You're high maintenance going to a salon, and I'm just setting up in the kitchen with a mirror. I pull off the wall, and I just shave it.
That's what we did with my dad, and he was fine with it. He has curly hair, super curly hair. But nope, I tried. What is it called? Super cheap place to get your
Great
hair cut.
Clips?
Yes, I tried Great Clips. It was fine for like a year when I moved into town. And then it was terrible because one of the hard things when you move to a new town is finding a place to actually get your hair
Yeah.
cut. So I tried Great Clips, and it was fine, and then they royally screwed it up. I had a new girl, and she...
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I can do better than this. I have a good paying job. I can go somewhere else and be fine. You can cough up the money for a haircut. So I go to Fantastic Sam's, a step up, but still quicker.
Yeah.
They mess it up very first time. It's like, all right, let's see where we can go next. I find this salon in town. The only dude in there. Fantastic place. It's awesome. They actually did my wife's hair for hair and makeup for the wedding.
Nice. We had a guy at work that always looks on the Great Clips app and makes an appointment after work.
Yep.
And he comes in the next day, and it's just a basic guy haircut, right?
Yeah.
But when she was touching up the bottom, like straggler stuff on the back, went a little too far and gouged out 1.5 inches of his hair in the back. Never said anything. We see him at work and notice it. We take a picture, and he's like, I thought something felt funny.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. You get what you pay for. We just had Walker miss a 9-pin on that one. That was big. Joe, I'm out delivering packages. You guys are delivering entertainment. Hey, absolutely. Glad we can help. That's what we're here for. Talking about haircuts and whatever bowling is going on.
Good old J.C. Penney.
Oh, God.
We still have one of those in Faribault, I believe.
Yep, there is. One of the last remaining J.C. Penney's because no one goes to J.C. Penney's anymore.
Yeah, that was another place my grandma was like, oh, let's go back to school shopping at J.C. Penney.
Yep. That was the place you went.
But like back then, you know, this was 90s when I was young and growing up, and malls were like skyrocketing.
Oh,
they were
yeah.
super popular. Now you go into them and they're complete ghost towns.
They're dead.
I was in the Burnsville Mall last year. We stopped to eat at Lucky 13.
Great place. Great place.
And we had a little time to kill, and we walked over to Dick's. And going through the mall after that, there was like 4 stores in there. And it was like one of them looked like it was boosted car parts that they were just trying to resell.
Yeah,
It was a dress shop.
Yep.
I'm like, how do you even manage?
Super niche, but they're probably really good at what they do. That's usually how they make it. Yeah, no, malls are unfortunately kind of a thing of the past at this point. They were fun. That was a good place you could go and chill and hang out. Black Friday weekend, I remember going a couple of times. You wouldn't buy much. I was like 15 at the time. Go with a couple of friends who could drive, and great old time. All right, we're on to lanes 13 and 14 that we've been watching a little bit. Let's go on to 11 and 12, where we're going to see Nate Beekman's phone getting in the way a little bit. But we got Hunter Pomjay, 7 pinning. They are close. There's a scoring error with them, so they are actually up in like 3rd after 8, and we're going to see an update in probably about 5 minutes for where they ended up after 10, which is going to be really interesting.
Hopefully, Mr. Beekman doesn't try to hit you with any copyright stuff for stealing his footage off of your stream.
Oh, yeah. That'd be hilarious.
Everybody's going to zoom in to watch his stream but not give him credit for it.
Yeah, I'm in. Bowling by Beak on TikTok, by the way, if you want to go check him out. He does a bunch of live streams. College bowler, throws it fantastic.
It'll also give you a view of what eye level for him looks like bowling.
That is true, yeah. And he also probably gives mustache tutorials. He does have a mustache and how to groom and properly maintain a mustache at the ripe age of 20. Yeah, I totally was able to grow facial hair at age 20.
God.
Totally.
I remember one kid named Ryan in junior high had a full beard, more so than what my dad had.
Yes.
And I'm like, how is that possible?
Yep. We had a guy, he was on our football team. He played baseball or basketball a little bit. He was a big dude. He was like 5'11", probably easily broke 300, and at 13 he was. At age 13, full beard. His dad was a smaller guy, no beard, just like clean shaven, and then his son, who is 30 years younger than him, with full beard at 13 and just big and built. He was varsity football instantly.
I was always fascinated because I was very baby-faced in high school.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't even tell you when my facial hair actually started. The mustache started first, then the chin kind of came. Everything else is spotty.
Yep.
All right. I mean, strike for 211 for... Ooh, he's ball changing.
It's not bad.
So solid. Wait for it.
100%.
That's always the play off of a phase 2 pearl.
I think
unless he's going to go to that radical, or no, the Columbia 300 ricochet pearl.
The ricochet return. Does he have the pearl or the return?
He's got the pearl.
Oh, he has both.
It's whatever's ugly.
Yeah,
Whatever's
the return is the white and blue one.
Yeah.
That's a hybrid. That one's gross. Yeah. That ball was not well liked. The original ricochet was good. That one was pretty solid.
I'm assuming he's going to be throwing a blue Ion Pro Solid.
Probably. But he's run away now to hide. I am going to have to find some water at some point, but
I think there's some in the jug over there.
probably.
I've been alternating between root beer, Diet Mountain Dew, and zero sugar Pepsi.
That's a lot of combos. It's a lot of combos.
Not
with
filling
stuff.
the glass up full, though.
So we need to hear from Soren, see if he's still striking. He's not in a urethane yet, is he? No, that's very reactive.
That is the vibe.
Whoa. Is that an ocean vibe?
That's the blue vibe that we were working on in the shop.
Oh, it is. Okay. So, yeah, he's got the ocean. Ocean vibe for him. We're seeing a lot of Ion Pro Solids and a lot of ocean vibes, a lot of that light blue bowling ball. Remember, we have about a game and a half left of this, and then we are moving on to our match play portion. We're going to have a little bit of a break during match play, but we'll be live. It'll probably be closer to 6 to 6:15 for match play. So be ready for that. We'll be live very, very soon once this stream is done. But we got a little bit of time yet for this stream. So we got another game or two, but I'll be updating you guys whenever we get a little bit closer for those finals. We'll have the event live very soon as well once I can get everything situated on my computer's end. Connor Jacobson, as you saw, with a pocket or a Brooklyn 510 on a fill ball that was not great. I think that was an Ion Pro Solid, and it hooked even earlier than what he was throwing earlier. A little bit harder to see right now. We got Cher throwing. He is throwing an overseas urethane red, purple or red hammer, I guess. It's just it's a purple hammer, but with a red cover stock. That's all it is. It's overseas. It rolls pretty similar. I think it's also a pearl. That one might be a solid. It's pretty shiny right now as well. Shiny urethane is a choice. Hunter with a big strike there. You're going to be able to see Jordan Von Ruden, the final one on lanes 13 and 14, wrapping up his game. He can strike out for 187. 10 back for him. Still has a chance. Those guys had a really good game going, and then they opened. Kind of hurt their chances. Cher with a good spare there.
Which makes sense.
Here comes Nate Beekman over on the left lane. He is left. He knows how to loft it a little bit. See if he is already. Nope, he's not lofting it quite yet, but he is striking. Good shot from him. He's playing a good fade line.
We'll start messing with it. Let's just take the polish off of it.
Seeing Randy Rowan over on the left side of your screen, getting excited. Like I said, here comes the emotion and the energy. No update yet through 10. We are gonna have some guys in game 12 before we get the update to see what it looks like. It's gonna be interesting to see what that cut line ends up being. Cut was -9 for caching and +70 for top 8. Massive, massive gap between. So we're gonna see what that cut ends up being. It's probably gonna drop a little bit, is my guess. Scores aren't that high, but
Yeah.
we're gonna have to find out to see.
I feel like I can lay it when I lay it down.
Find out to see what happens. Yeah, still at 8. Just check to verify.
But then I lay it down too flat. When I walk, lay here.
We will leave that. Yeah, like I said, we do have a couple of changes that we'll have on the scoreboard, so be ready for that as well. Might have some changes to the cut. We had some guys who weren't scored properly that were a little lower than they were supposed to be. Once 13 and 14 get started with their game number 12, we're going to bump over to them for a little bit and give them some love. That looks like a Primal Rage Evolution and hooked a lot. But this gentleman has only been bowling for a couple of months. He just started at the beginning of this past league season. So this is a big jump up for him in a tough environment. Like, as you can tell, strikes are not aplenty right now. So it'll be good to see him hanging out and bowling in a tournament of this magnitude. Like I said earlier, been listening for a while, there's some stellar bowlers in the field, a lot of college bowlers. We have a couple PBA regional winners. We have a PWBA player. We've got a lot of great bowlers trying to get their cut of this $1,400 top prize. But otherwise, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. It's the best way to help support. Best way to help support and give us notification and let us know that you're enjoying these live streams. It's a good way to help us keep doing what we're doing. We're on 7.5 hours of being live right now talking about bowling. I'm going to pass out so hard when this is all done. So make sure to show some love to the video. This is our full-time job is videos and content creation. So any support is always appreciated in any of the links that we have down below in the description. Let's see what these guys can do. We're going to watch this final shot. Travis Wangerin. See what he can do. from the lefty brigade. 10 back. I don't know what red ball that is. What is it? Oh, it's a red hammer from 93. That's awesome. That thing looks gorgeous.
My palm
Sweet.
on it, then flipping it around.
Love that.
I'm in the same spot every time.
So we're going to see how...
Because otherwise,
how
I have
this
a
happens.
tendency to like, I'll shift my hand.
Oh, it's getting hot in the building, too. These approaches probably are going to get a little sticky. We're going to check out 13 and 14 quick. Jordan Von Ruden is coming up on the left lane. And Dustin Schumann coming up on the right. Dude, he's throwing. He's gunning it. Brooklyn, 10 back. Pocket Brooklyn for anybody. Oh, my goodness. You're seeing Soren over on 12. 10 back also with the Brooklyn. We might have to start counting the Brooklyns as we get going. This is getting wild. Match play, we're definitely doing that. We're going to check on our main pair and see how many Brooklyns we can see.
Oh, that's fun.
But then look at that. Jordan throws a pretty solid shot over on the left lane, and he leaves a 210. I thought that ball was really good from Jordan. A board into that, and it would have gone Brooklyn. We're, by the way, in match play, we're going to be keeping track of how many Brooklyns on our pairs we see.
Well, my number's going to be dependent on if Soren is in there.
That's true.
Because then I'm going to up the number by a lot.
Double it.
Yes.
Pretty much. Because, yeah, there's a lot of hook. See if Jordan can spare it, maybe. Nope. Not a great start for their squad. They need 300.
Alex here on lane 14 needs to get something going for them because they're not terribly far. That was a great shot.
That was a beautiful shot from Alex. Wow. What a shot from him. Yeah, now it also turns into an endurance match right now. This is game number 12 of Baker, which isn't many. But like I said, we're on 7.5 hours of competing today. These bowlers, some of them got here before I did at 8 a.m., and it is 5:15. They have been here for a minute, and they are not done.
Yeah, it's the mental fatigue, too. The grind of you feel the pressure on every shot because you have a teammate that you're letting down if you're not executing.
That's the hardest part. And this pattern is not easy, so there's a lot of strain just trying to figure out what do I do. It's not an easy house shot, unfortunately. Not just get it to the right and it'll strike. As much fun as that is.
I don't know what that's like.
You bowl in the wrong places. Arctic
I get the ball to the right.
Ooh.
I still don't know if it's going to get to the pocket or not.
Fair. Comes in. Nate carrying. Nate's in his wheelhouse. He's in his happy zone. Fade the pocket. Now, is Soren going to strike? Is he going to Brooklyn? Let's go with that. What side of the head pin is it going to hit?
I'm going to hope he goes Brooklyn.
Cap?
Because if he doesn't go Brooklyn, he's washing out. Because he's going to try to make too much of an
Oh,
adjustment.
he's going to get way left.
Appreciate you guys saying that.
Absolutely.
Hi to my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Bad boy.
Yes.
Appreciate
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Talking about
Oh, perfect. Good.
They said sad boy. They said yes, they did. See. By the way, she is an adult.
You got to stay young at heart, though.
Now, we do have the lefty brigade front or spare four-bagger.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that they win this tournament a lot.
This building, the right gets bad.
And they're never necessarily lighting it up on the fresh.
No.
But as the day progresses, they get into a groove and they keep doing their thing.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. There they are. The scores aren't right on here. This is actually a 279, but they went 160, 220, 210, 190. They weren't positive until game number 7.
Now they're 91 over
Yeah.
with the score correction.
That's crazy. Yeah, they were just kind of laying low and chilling, and the left transitioned to that happy spot, and now they're off to the races. And the left and the right, as you can see here, we're gonna give Soren the limelight here. What side of the head pin will this be on? Oh Lord, good call. He's gonna wash out or Brooklyn.
I've been in that situation before, and the only way you get it to the right is by going too far.
Yes.
You can't try to nickel and dime your way on the move. You just
No.
yeet it to the right and hope you don't miss it at the bottom.
Yep.
And he got up the back of it a little bit.
And I'm guessing that is his weakest ball because not many people have a ball under the ocean vibe. Well, if he just throws his regular shot that he's been throwing, he's going to spare this with ease. Uh-oh. Wow.
That's the downside of... So you go from throwing it naturally to trying to hook it over to that side and get
Yep.
too much of it.
Yep. Also, Joe sent a happy poop for 10 jewels. Brother, I have no idea what the gems do either, but it looks cool. I think YouTube is trying to be like TikTok, and that was their way of doing it.
That's like when Twitch first went to bits.
Yes.
However many years ago that was.
Yep. Everybody now is trying to do something like it.
Sad boy, you better be seeing the heart that your dad was making on
Yep.
camera.
Yep, your dad has been hearting the camera a lot. Brooklyn, by the way, for Jordan.
Which they needed that.
They did. Yeah, that is a urethane.
I mean, that was significantly right of the last one, and it still
was.
got in there.
Yeah, they all hit the pocket. Can't be mad at that. Dustin with a good spare. I don't think Dustin's close.
I don't know how him and James have been.
There they are, right? Well, I shouldn't.
I don't know how the last few games have gone.
That's the hard part. I spoke too soon. They were at 89 under, and 89 under is kind of
We do
in.
have an update for 10 on the big screen, so we will be getting the official.
We're waiting. Domino's menu price pizza you love is 50% off. That doesn't sound that bad. We
Not
love
as
Domino's.
good as Taste the Big Apple, but
That's fair. Domino's, you're getting 2 pizzas for that price.
it's true. I think I got a large with some cheesy bread, and it was $28.
Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of pizza joints, if you get it by the slice, it's kind of cheap, but if you get it by a pizza, they're like, we're going to triple it. Big
Yeah,
Apple's
I think it's
one
like
of them.
$2.75 a slice. I mean, it probably equals out or it's close, but for
Beekman opens.
$5.50 I could get 2 slices and be happy. Last night I ate 6, and I'm
Not as happy.
struggling today.
Not as happy.
I'm literally like a glorified mozzarella stick, just missing the breading on the outside because the entire inside of me is cheese right now.
I am a walking mozzie stick. Look out. Sad boy saw it. Perfect. Perfect. So what we did just miss over on lanes 11 and 12, Beekman and Weatherstone went open. They're at 160 in the 8th. Now we're still waiting. I'm going to wait to see that little ding from Mr. Al Houston.
And it kind of looks
Alex
like
Reyes, big strike there.
Tyler and Keaton over on 9 and 10. Keaton looks to have lost his reaction a little bit.
Okay.
He went split and then 8-1.
Oh.
And they are battling to try to hold on to the top seed.
Yes.
Because I believe there is bonus money for top qualifier.
Yes. Oh, we have it, folks. Hold your hats, sit down, be ready for this one. The 10 are here. We're ready. We're uploading the file as we speak.
This has me like really anxious to see.
The best part with this tournament so far is there is no way in hell to know what this score is going to be. It's gone all over. All right, let's get it up for you beautiful people.
Cream is rising to the top, and there's a lot of muddy water in the middle.
Yeah. All right, we're on 6. All right, we're going to jump over. And there are scores. Oh. Bop. Okay, there are scores for you folks. And for us, in the booth. There it is. We have Beery and Close take back the lead from the other two, 174. Uh-oh.
A 3-pin lead over Andreessen and Herzrud.
But also only a 16-pin lead over Joe Woods, Wiseman, and Josh Kennedy. Cut to top 8. We are at 71 over. It went up by 1 pin. Now, and finally, cut to top 12 is +9, which went up by 18. So here's what we got right now. After 10, 174 over is leading. 71 over is cutting to match play. +9 is the cut to the top 12. We are seeing a little bit of disparity between our top dogs and everybody else. We have 5 teams at over 100 over. But then after that, we're seeing a big drop off of people. So we're going to flip you guys back quick.
For Connor there. They're flirting with getting in.
Are they in almost?
They're I mean, they're in 17th, but it's not anything.
47.
It's not anything crazy.
They
had a decent game 11.
Yeah. What did they shoot again? 210, 220?
I'll double check here.
If they can get 50 over for these two, they might have a chance. If not, I'd be worried. But Hunter Pomjay,
13, 14.
Travis Wangerin, they're only 63 behind the leaders, and they're about to shoot about a 260 game. And Keaton and Tyler are not having a fun time right now. Keaton spares, they can get to 209.
209, so
they need about 40. They need that spare.
That's big.
That's a big spare.
Connor's just jumped on a little bit.
118. They're at 118 after 5. They need, I think they need 240. Probably 40 is their number. 45, 250 to feel safe. 40 to get it. That's just getting in. They're way out of top 8. Top 8's kind of run away. Top 8, I don't see that changing very much. There is a 35-pin gap between 8th and 9th. 36-pin gap, apologies. But look at Talon and Brent Newman, 240, 237 the last two. They're down there.
Just watching them. I don't remember where they're at, but where did Burr and Connor
go? They dropped a bit. They're in 13th. They're out of the cut line.
And they got a horrid game going here.
Yes, they do. They might be knocking themselves out of it. Jordan Von Ruden with a 3-bagger.
Stearns, the Brady and Brady connection. There's not a lot of great games on that pair. The best one is Littlefield and Stella, and they have not been having a fun time today.
No. Beekman and Weatherstone were also 82 under. They had a chance this game to do something good, and they went open spare. They can get to 213 now. They needed 250. Now the Hartles, on the other hand, who we're seeing on screen, that's a pocket 5-7.
Unfortunate break because that was that had a 2-4-5-7 written all over it.
And then it
the
trips
2
out.
and 4 fell.
Oh, of course it does.
To make it as hard as possible.
Because the Hartles are in 15th. They're about 40 out of the cash and about 100 out of the cut.
I can't.
Yeah, I just don't see that top 8 changing.
I'm trying to look over here on lanes 15 and 16 because Walter and Blaha are on that pair.
And there's a lot of opens.
I don't see anything that looks like I would admit those are my scores.
They're in 12th, yeah. Rut-row, Raggy. I don't know which one's them. We're gonna have to be score watching in just a second to see how things go.
The crazy part is, with it not updating for 2 games, there's going to be a lot of suspense waiting for Al to tabulate and post.
Yep. And once the last ball is thrown here, we are going to wait
Alex is
a little bit.
It's so good right now.
Yeah. Alex hasn't missed.
Punch out for 268.
We're going to wait until we have numbers. This is a big shot for Beekman. Oh, my God.
It's just...
They need bills. He's going to try something different. We're going to watch this one. We're actually going to switch over to 11 and 12 here. Watch the ending of this game.
This is a big spare. All right, got to.
Good spare. You can try something different. They are, again, Weatherstone and Beekman, minus 82. This is going to get him, if he strikes, to minus 81. They need a hope and a prayer to make it. Yep, Gusto and Stearns, they need a hope and a prayer right now.
If Walker and Jordan had anything that resembled consistency today, score-wise, they would be up there. Their good games are good, and the bad games are just bad.
Really bad.
A 123, a 144, a 159.
Wow, and then there's a 275, a 256, a 213, 211. Yeah, 159, 160, 123 is a really good way to make a game tough.
Making a mess out of it.
Yeah, Raymond and Rowan are still a little too far out. Anyone else that we see that's a little surprising to be out of it? The Hansen duo is not doing too hot. They were minus 66. Wood and Kathy, by the way, do we see this? They started buck 33. And they've gone lights out since then to get to plus 90.
They have found a groove.
Yeah, they had 2 games under 200, and otherwise 230, 2-0, 220, 220, 220, 230, 220. Dang. Keekles, by the way, they're in by just a little hair. I'm gonna have to try to watch to see what Newman and Jacobson are at.
Yeah, I don't remember what letter they were.
No.
I'm guessing they're E. That's
Yeah.
sparing their life out of it with a strike up.
Yeah, is Jones out of it?
No, they were up there.
Jones and Kurkowski?
They've
Yeah,
just been
they were
sneakily
4.
consistent. They haven't had any bad games. Because the
Yeah, their
180
low
games
game
don't
is
kill you.
No, their low was a 181. They've otherwise stayed in the 2s for 130 over. Interesting. Connor.
But they're looking at punching out for 180.
Oh.
I mean, they could punch out for 2-0, but if they go spare strike, you're at 180.
Yeah. Looks like Gusto got a strike going. That's good.
This is going to be interesting.
I just can't believe how big of a difference there is between 8 and 12. There's 80 or 70 pins in between them. That's crazy.
And nobody wants to be 13th.
No. Like, you take it. No, you take it. We only have 12 teams out of 42, right?
Yep.
12 teams out of 42 that are over even, that are averaging 200. Connor might have thrown that in the gutter. Connor just ended their run.
That's unfortunate.
That sucks. That really sucks. They could have had it.
36, 36 still. I mean, not saying it's impossible, but
Yeah. It's not fun.
definitely would have helped having that, Phil.
It would have. We're going to move over back to 13 and 14. We'll watch a little bit of this pair. We've got Jordan Von Ruden and Walker Nelson coming up. I mean, where are they at again? They were not.
They were just a little bit below.
They were minus
Reyes,
80.
Yeah.
I don't know what they did game 11. But if they went 2-0, and they go 270.
I think he struck out for 187.
Never mind. JK, I said nothing. GG's on that one. Jordan with a
Jordan
carry
gets
forward.
into his happy place with that optimum idle pearl.
Yep. Stand left, throw leftish. Look at 17 and 18 right now, or 18 specifically. One bag, a lot of strikes, 3-bagger, 3-bagger.
Who's all over?
I have no idea. I think the Hansons are over there.
Solar and Maria.
Ooh, Solar. They
Egan
are.
and Otto.
Solars are plus 23. They
And
need
they're
to
having
stay
the
there.
roughest game over there.
Big
Split, spare, strike finally.
Big strike.
Ooh, and a disastrous game for Herzrud and Andreessen here.
Really? Where are you seeing that?
On 15 and 16, Lucas just 7-pinned
For
in the
150?
10th. And yeah,
They're up. Luckily, they have about 100 pins of wiggle room, but that gives them 50 pins of wiggle room now. Is that only their game 11? I think it might be game 11 for them. They're not even in game 12. Yeah, they're definitely only in game 11.
yeah. So
Uh-oh.
there's a chance to rebound, but you need 250 to make up
He
for
also
that.
has to spare that. Oh. Oh, that was close. That was
'Cause
really
how exactly
close.
is the step ladder?
So, top 3 seeds get automatic buys to the ladder.
So they automatically seed 1, 2, 3.
Yes, correct.
And
4
then
through 8 are fighting for 4th and 5th.
2-game match to see, and are the pins are carrying over.
Yes, I believe so.
Your score sheets up here at the desk. Thank you.
Mark Blaha with a
Punched
Brooklyn.
out for 199.
Mark Blaha's, they're +9. That was a really big
It's
Brooklyn.
a big 4-bagger to finish.
Yeah. Okay, well, Pomje's strike. I mean, they popped off last game. They're safe. It's just, what can Herzrud and Andreessen do? They had 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes that game, and all of them came from Zach, actually, except for that last one.
Yeah,
Lucas
9
went
spare.
split, 7.
Was it? No.
Oh, no, he struck.
Lucas was striking. Zach was struggling.
No, Zach went strike, strike,
Did he?
and then 9 spare, 6, 1.
Yeah.
So it's been a mixed bag. They needed 300 here on lanes 11 and 12. We're going to go 13, 14. We're going to see if Walker Nelson and Jordan Von Ruden can end it with a nice bang game. Now, it's not going to get them in the cut unless miracles happen, but still cool. 268 is never something to be too upset about. 258, sorry, 258.
It's got a little speed. Some fucking left.
Not ideal.
See what can Hunter Pomje pocket 7-10 after a miss. Now they are in the 160s. It's gonna be. I'm excited to see what Andreessen and them do. So Joe Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy, they
A strikeout for 217.
217, and that should be the last game for them.
Because
It'll be interesting to see if they make the top 3 or not.
Bieri and Close only had 167.
Who did?
Bieri and Close.
Oh,
that last game.
Wow. They might. Andreessen, Herzrud, Bieri, and Close all dropped.
Pillow fighting for the top spot.
Yeah. Oh boy. That's worrisome. Yeah, so we're in game number 12 right now. Sorry, I haven't checked chat in a minute. See if anything going on. Oh, no, we're good. Yeah, we are currently in game number 12 of 12 today. This is our final game of qualifying. We're going to stay live until the final scores are set, and then we are going to swap everything over to jump to a match play Porsche format for the ending. Top 8 teams, 16 bowlers will be remaining out of this field of 84 to a match play format that we will be talking about in just a little bit. So don't go away. Go grab a snack, go grab a drink, go pop this on the TV because we got a lot of bowling yet for the rest of the night. We'll be here for a while.
It's a grind.
Yep.
We honestly need to start these at like 8:30.
This one, yeah, this is.
I didn't hear what he said.
We will see what is happening. Should be a fun finish. Now, unfortunately, the pair we're showing right now, it's a little too packed. Connor wraps around that 10-pin. Wow. So plastic is hooking, as you can tell. That's an ice that he threw on that shot that hooked so much. These whale. These are hooking. So it should be around 6:30 that we'll be starting match play. So be ready around 6:30. I'm going to have an event.
We actually have an edited game 10 scores.
Oh, okay.
There was a slight typo.
Oops. What had changed, do you know?
Joe Woods Wiseman and Kennedy. He accidentally had it in as a 190 game 9 and as a 145.
Oh, okay. It doesn't change the number, but it means they were only 40 in.
But it means that they probably didn't have enough then to overtake.
Yeah, they are already done. So they bowled 11 and 12. So if we can get a game 11 and 12 score from them,
I can find it on Lane Talk.
That's true. Let's see. This is gonna get fun,
they're
kids.
A and B, correct?
Yeah, they were B.
Okay, so Bieri and Close went 247, 167.
Bieri went what?
247, 167.
Okay.
And then
Joe and them went
227, 217.
Let's do some math. Bieri and Close were plus 174. And they went plus 13. Plus 187 is what Bieri and Close got to. That is their final.
Those guys were plus 111.
Don and Burr are also way out with 150.
So they got 111 plus 27.
44, so 155.
They didn't catch them.
No, they did not. Okay, so the score to get to,
if we think about it,
Yep.
Andreessen and Hersrud are at 171 and lost 45.
Okay.
So I don't think they can catch them. They need a lot.
They're at plus 136 right now. They need to just get 19 to jump Joe Woods Wiseman.
And they need 52.
Yep. Because this one's final, this one's final. 136 is still going. Interesting. Oh, this is getting fun. Unfortunately, none of the big games are on our pairs right now that we're keeping an eye on, but, well, we do have the Palm Jays. Let's see what that got to. We're going to have to see what Hunter shot in his last game. That's going to impact it quite a bit, too. Can you check what Jay's team got to?
They said, Keaton said they needed to get to like 210.
They need 210 this game to pass you guys?
178.
All right. So we got some fun things. Top 3 is what you're aiming for if you're on the top part of the bracket. That's the important one. Top 3 automatically get a bid into the step ladder, and they get a little bit of a break. They can get some food, they can get some drinks, and calm down. But we have a boat race right now for that final. We have a lot of teams that are very close together. Bieri and Close, St. Ambrose College Bowlers, are at 187, and their score is final. That is the leader right now, the way it looks. It's going to take a lot for some teams to beat them. They're at plus 187. Right below them, Zach Andreessen and Lucas Hersrud were in second. They dropped down to plus 136. Joseph Woods Wiseman, Josh Kennedy were in third. They got to plus 155. So Andreessen and Hersrud need to get to 220 to be able to jump them as one of those top 3 seeds. Jones and Kurkowski are question marks right now. We're going to have to check. I don't know how to check where they're at, if they're still bowling or not. I think they're done on 5 and 6 already. Gotta find Will Jones. Okay, he's on 1 and 2. We'll have to go snag him at some point to see what he got to. All right, so we got Will Jones, Tyler Krakowski. We're at plus 130, but they're already done with their 2 final games. If they got to plus 26 for those last 2, they could weasel into the cut. But also we have Pomje. Pomje and Wangeren are at 178 over. They are already guaranteed in that top 2 as long as they avoid disaster. I shouldn't say that. They're at 65 in the 5th. All right. Well, Pomje, as I said, they need a few. So we're gonna stay on this pair for the remainder of the day, watching Pomje and Wangeren 10 back over there on lane number 10 or lane number 12. Apologies. They're at 65 in the 5th. They need to get to 210 to take the top seed, but they also need to stay above a 180, about 183. Wow. No, they need to stay above 170. 178 is their score. If they can get past 178, they guarantee themselves in the top 3. If they can't get above 178, they drop below that top 3 number, especially depending on what Andreessen and Hersrud do and what Will Jones do. They're done already. They were on 4 or 5 and 6.
Do we have an idea of what letter?
They got 99 over.
Jones is
He said they shot like 180, 180.
okay. So that didn't help their cause.
All right, so we have Jones is out at plus 99. And that score is done. So we got, right now, Beery is top at plus 187. Below them is Joseph Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy at plus 155.
I think 11 and 12 is.
And then we have a lot of question marks going on. But that plus 99, they're pretty much, they got a lot of teams around them as well. This is going to be a wild finish. So what we're doing here, this main score we're watching is the left. Hunter Pomje on the left lane right now. They need to get to 178 to stay in top 3. And they need to get to 2. They're already out, I think. Yeah, they needed 210 to take the top seed, so they do not take the top seed, but they got to stay above that 178 number to be able to stay in this top 3 so they don't have to bowl the step ladder. We are not sure on the actual top 8 number. From what we're seeing, it's a little bit hairy for a lot of teams. The big one is plus 71 was the cut to top 8 before this. So we will see what a lot of these teams are doing right now. I believe Solar, who is close, is not very close anymore. I think they're going to go 2-0, and they needed about 220, 220. So a lot of teams were still in game 12 for a lot of these guys. The pair in front of us, this is the final game. Andreessen and Luke Hersrud, who are off camera, they just went strike. They went spare, open, strike, strike. They're at plus 136. They needed 251 to take the top seed. They're not doing that, but they need to get 220 to be able to take that top 3 seed. Cut time is always fun in bowling. Turns into a lot of score watching. But thank you, everybody who's watched so far. We've got just a couple more frames remaining. We should only have a couple more left. Actually, no, we're going to have a full game that's not going to be on camera. But we should have a better idea soon of what the cut number is going to be. After game 10, remember, cut was plus 174 for the leader. Cut to top 8, which is going to make match play, is 71 over. And the cut to the top 12, which is cashing, is 9 over. So 12 teams are cashing out of 42 teams today in this Baker Doubles tournament. A lot of good money, $1,400 for first place for the winning team. This shot is huge. Hunter Pomje and Travis Wangerin can strike out for 195. That would be a huge 195. That would keep them in that top 3, but they gotta do something here. That looks good. Big shot for Travis. Huge shot. He's only missed once. He's on a 3-bagger right now, and he gets to finish as well. So if he can keep going, this could be big. This could be really big. I don't know what is going on our end pair, but they are taking their sweet, sweet time over there. It's 5:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are on hour number 8 of the live stream. Hour number 8 of a lot of bowling, and qualifying's almost done. 12 games of bowling, 12 Baker games in 8 hours. It's kind of crazy, 8.5 hours. We had a little bit of a breakdown earlier today, but overall it's not going too terrible. All right, yep. Maria Craik and Nick Soler can strike out for 208. They are currently about 30 over, so they're trying to make a run for that bottom cut number for the top 8. Yeah, they were 23. That'll get them to 31 over. I am trying to watch for Brent Newman, Talon Jacobson are about 35, 36 out of the cut number with Floan and Condon. Floan and Condon did have open 3-bagger spare. If we knew what they were at, would be kind of nice right now. Cher Vang there with a big strike. They can get to 279. Does that matter? I don't think it does. They are 130 under. They will get to something better than what they're at now. All right, Hunter here, big shot. Unfortunately, it's hard to see. 10 back, what a shot. Remember, their happy number is 178. Plus 178 is their magic number to make the top 3. Otherwise, it's up to the fate of Herzrud and Andreessen. Beekman leaves a 2-4-5 here. Well, let's see, they're at 105. They need the first one. Big shot. First one to take top 3. That doesn't lock out Andreessen and Pomje, but it guarantees them in. Andreessen and Herzrud. Fun ending. So we're going to get through a couple more guys, and then we're there. Talon, 6'3", and a pocket 10 or rocket 10 pin. We're going to talk about them in just a minute because they're going to be a little bit behind everybody else. Solar and Maria ended up almost, they went 180. They opened. Big 180 for them. All right, here we go. All right, Needs to strike.
So, Wanger needs to strike here. Which guarantees you another step ladder. Guarantee top 3. Yep. I was going to say it loudly. Yep. What?
Everything on the floor is going to play match play?
Yeah, 4 through 8 battles for the last 2 spots in the ladder. Yep. What's going on?
Not much. How are you?
Good.
All right, he needs it. It's an all right shot. 10 back. Perfect shot from Travis. That strike guarantees them into this top 3 for the step ladder. If they miss that one, that would have given it up for Herzrud and Andreessen over on 15 and 16 to sneak a shot out. Let him get the last 3, though, just for a chance. 195 is big here for Wangeren. What a shot. He does not know he needs this, by the way. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Carries it. Huge shots. Gets in the 190s. That puts them... See what Pomje and Wangeren get to here. There's a lot of cuts going on, so sorry if you're if it's getting a little bit hectic. We have a cut to the top 3, which gets you a guaranteed stepladder spot. We have the cut to the top 8, which guarantees match play, and cut to the top 12, which guarantees you money. 193 for them. Big, big shot. I want to guarantee what they're at just to verify, to see what they needed. But then going back over, let's check some of the other scores for a minute. Hey, Nate, do you have lead tracks up yet?
Yeah, whatever.
Can you check what Newman and Jacobson did down there? They're E.
E on 7 and 8.
What'd you get to? 172. Okay. That's perfect.
Game
You needed to get to 155.
Game 11, they had 191.
Okay, 191.
Yeah.
That gets them to 26.
And they're not having a good game here
Nope.
at all.
Brady thinks the number's 39 over. Also, I don't know if you missed that, but Travis needed the first one to stay ahead of Woods, Wiseman, and Kennedy for the top 3.
So they're going to be second?
They will not, potentially. It depends what Herzrud and Andreessen do, who are off camera.
Okay.
We're going to jump to lane 1 because you can see what happens on lanes 15 and 16. Herzrud and Andreessen were at 136 over after
All right,
11.
we're going to start with the ball drawing here for those of you that are moving on. First thing we're giving away is a 2-hour practice pair.
Big double from
Value
Herzrud there.
$100. Choice of pattern. Choice of pattern. Oh, I guess we're going to give the bowling ball away first. Our Storm bowling ball. Al doesn't want me to work up to it. He wants to give it away and then give the rest of it away. So,
All right.
bowling ball first.
Apologies if you're hearing stuff in the background. They're doing the ball raffle during the biggest part of qualifying, which is a wild strategy.
I'm surprised they didn't do it earlier because I feel like
All right,
everybody's
grab your
packing
tickets
up
out.
and
It's
leaving already.
280-1938. 1938.
So we're going to try to ignore the raffle stuff, even though there's a ZVL Chamois getting raffled away, because we need Andreessen and Herzrud can get to 246,
Zach Condon
182.
with the
That
ball
jumps
raffle.
them into the 2 seed. So they can, if they strike out, they can take the 2 seed in the ladder.
All right, now we're giving
They
away
need all of them.
practice time, practice
I'm not going to bet money on it. But that would be huge for Bieri and Close.
Compliments of spare time
Forcing
entertainment.
somebody else to try to knock the lefties out.
Gives them another round. But yeah, Woods, well,
All right,
and
ticket number,
they still
again,
need
is
220
280,
to
the
stay
last
top
four.
3.
1, 9, 4, 4. 1944.
If you have number 1944, go get a 2-hour practice session, by the way. But this is wild times to do this, brother. Hey, thank you for the 6-7 Joe. 67 joules. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're able to see some stuff on the left side.
280,
I'm going to be stupid here. Watch this.
Or shooting. Shooting's the practice session.
There we go. We're going to watch this final of 15 and 16. The main scores we're watching, we have actually a lot of scores that we should be watching. The main one, Burn Connor out, Stearns and Gusto. We got to check where they got to. Blaha, Walther are over here. They're at 115. Could you check B on 15, 16?
Yeah. The fucking porta potties at Diamond 1 stinks worse than wastewater.
Oh, yeah.
199, game 11.
For,
All right,
that was
nobody has
Blaha,
the ticket ending in
Walther.
1944, last call.
Okay,
1944.
so Walther.
It is Nick Solar. You get an hour practice schedule, practice time here. Talk to Al.
Luckily, Solar lives like 3 hours
It's
away.
right. It's just down the corner from where you live. So.
Those guys
All right,
are about
we're
you
giving away
215.
Zach Lutmer, ZVL Bowling Chamois, and that's going to.
Elijah's out. Oh no, that's Talon. Oh, they went open.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't a good start.
280. Last four are 2030. 2030.
You already got one of them.
No, I don't have a ZBL Shandy.
Yeah, we got one.
I Bulbasac all year and I don't get it.
Well,
Sucks-
better, and
sucks
then
to
you
suck.
might get one.
All right, we are watching there. Matt Sellers over on that pair. The big one we're watching that we missed, they do have a 3-bagger right now. Hersrud and Andreessen. They need all of them
True.
to be able to take the 2 seed in the ladder.
Right in the big finale, we're giving away a Champions Pro Shop sweatshirt, Briley's Big Ball Emporium. This one's a small, but we can get you whatever size you'd like. Winning ticket 280
Yep.
1959. 1959.
All right, we are going to keep watching and seeing. They haven't all day.
That's true. Hey, me and Jordan made game 2.
All right, we are. Yeah, you guys had like 3 150.
We shot 123.
So Brent's got a big shot over here on the left because they went open,
All right,
strike.
guys, settle down, have a beer. We'll be with you in just a couple minutes and get the rest of this going. Thank you. For those of you that are headed home, travel safe, and thank you so much for coming down here on this very warm day and hanging out with us. And for you guys that are still bowling, thank you for staying around.
Yeah, that was an odd time to do a ticket raffle. We're kind of watching crunch time right now. I think Walther and Blaha are +8. They need 30 over.
You as well.
They can't get there. They can get to 215. 10-pin stands. No, it doesn't. They knock it out. They can get to 215 yet.
Are you watching the horse racing? Yeah, I'm trying to lose more money. What? It's right up Al's alley. You can be a jockey if you want.
Got Brent Newman, far lane that we're watching. He spares his.
I'm the fucking jock.
Which horse did you bet on?
I need the 9.
Which is 9?
The one right here.
There we come. We got Lucas Herzrud and Zach Andreessen coming up. They're the ones who are close right now.
I need him to hang on, though. They're going to let him go. Let's go.
Turn that away a little bit. All right, here comes Lucas Herzrud. They're on 96, 3-bagger. If they strike out for 246, they take the 2 seed in the ladder. And if they miss any time before that, they drop down to the 3. They need to stay above 220, I believe. Wow. Nice shot. They're at 136. They need it to 155, so 220 is their magic number. I don't think they can still open and lose. All right. Gustafson is up on lane number. We have 7 and 8 going far, far away from us right now. They don't really have a good way of being able to watch them. They're going to be the last ones done. Also have Matt Flown over there. They are going to be in the 189. They were at 71 over. I don't know what they did game 11, but game 12, they're going to get to 2-0. It's going to be a fun finish. Sorry, I'm trying to super score watch right now. There's so much going on, dude. This is crazy. Doing the... There's some guys like trying to sweat out a cut number and a cash number. And we got a lot going on. And Flown misses it. 197 for Flown. So if they... I don't know what they did. I wonder if I have lane talk. I don't have lane talks downloaded. Shoot. I definitely don't have the premium version, so I won't be able to tell what's going on. Oh, yeah, I'm not working. All right, we won't be able to see, unfortunately. But it sounds like a lot of people are thinking cut is plus 39. I think those guys stay well above it. Littlefield is not close the way it looks over on the other side. Well, we're going to finish this. They're in the 10th frame right now. We've got Zach Andreessen, first shot in the 10th. He probably he needs all of them. Let's see what it does. He doesn't hate it. 10 pin. Did they get to 220? 205, 225. He needs the spare. If Zach makes the spare, they lock in a top 3 seed. If he misses the spare, they have to bowl in the match play portion. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. Nice little 10-pin. And Zach's missed. I've seen him miss 2 10-pins today so far, I believe. So we're going to see what he can do to finish this off. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. Zach Andreessen and Lucas Herzrud guarantee a top 3 seed in the step ladder. They sweated it out. They were at plus 136, and they shot a really good 220. Well, he's got to get 5, I guess. So just no 4 counts with a urethane, and he'll be A-okay. He tried to. 224. 224 gets him to 160. We have our top 3 guaranteed now. Wow. We have our top 4 locked in then. I don't know about a couple of the scores unless anybody really popped off. But right now, we have Keaton Beery and Tyler Close taking the 1 seed at 187 over. Hunter Pomage and Travis Wangerin went plus 172. Then in third place, Zach Andreessen and Lucas Herzrud at plus 160 is how everything ended up over there for the top 3 seeds. Those 3 will have locked-in spots into the stepladder finals coming at you in just a couple of hours. But before that, seeds 4 through 8 are still fighting to get spots, trying to see what they need to do to be able to make it into that stepladder. So we know for sure William Jones, Tyler Krakowski are making it into the top 8. We don't know anything else outside of that. We believe Matt Floan and Zach Condon got a spot in that top 8. They're at 71 over, and they shot 197 in game 12, but we don't know what they had in game number 11. Now, we do know Walther is out. Jeff Walther and... where are they? Jeff Walther and Mark Blaha were in 12th at the cut line. They were the bubble, and they went minus 17 there. Minus 9 for them as a final. That is going to be close. The big one, Brent Newman and Talon Jacobson still could find a way. They're at 60, oh Lord, 64th and 5th. Off a strike. Brent needs a strike here. Doesn't get it, 3-6-10. That's no bueno. I am going to go grab some water for a second. I will be back in about 20 seconds. All right, we got some updated scores. So there was a mess up in my math. Beery and Close leading at 187 over. Pomje and Wang are in plus 172 in the 2 seed, but Joe Woods, Wiseman, and Josh Kennedy did end up getting the 3 seed at 155. Andreessen and Herzrud actually are at 151, missed by 4. They needed 230, not 220. So they didn't get the first strike, and they needed the first one to get there. They missed by 6. Well, now we have a little bit of a wait that we're going to go through, folks. We're going to stay online until all the scores are finalized. Once the scores are finalized, we are going to be switching streams to a brand new live stream where we're going to have the finals format set up. We have a couple of frames left over far on our left side right now, so we aren't able to really do much with them, but we'll see. Been a wild, wild finish so far. I'm going to move this. right. Our finals is getting lined up right now. I will be back to see if there's a re-oil. All right, so we have no re-oil. We'll be starting the final rounds, the match play portion, around 6:45 is the anticipation right now. They finished the ball raffle already. They got all the scores in. We're just waiting on the final 6 scores. We have lanes. I don't know how lanes 7 and 8 got so far behind, but lanes 7 and 8 are still bowling right now. We've got to zoom in on Lucas Herzrud right now. We're actually going to switch away from him. We will just line up on 11 and 12. So what is going to be happening now? We're going to stay online just a little bit longer, see where they end up. I wish we could showcase that far left, but I might be able to. We'll see. I'm going to try it quick.
Andy did way more than what he loved for us. He didn't need another ball. He just struck. Andy did it way. Yep. They turned it down.
Big strike from Brady Stearns. 3-bagger, 188. 238 out of Brady is out there. Brady Stearns right now and Brady Gustafson are fighting for a top 12 spot. They were minus 17. I don't know what they did game 11. But we are doing what we can to try to see. Unfortunately, there's a nice little pole in the way, which is really fun. Yeah, they're way out. They shot 150 last game. Yeah, Burn Connor, you're seeing them yell, but they shot 150, so they need all of them and then some, and probably another game to be able to get to a cut number. I think this one's really coming down to Stearns and Gustafson. If they go 230, they have a chance. They think the cut number is 39 over. I don't know what a lot of these teams did, so I can't really confirm or deny anything. I think Craig and Solar dropped. Jacobson and Newman are not having a fun time right now. Yeah, this is getting fun. Here we got Brady coming up. Sorry for like the bad camera angle. This is 2 pairs away from what we're normally looking at. He doesn't hate it. Gets it. 4-bagger. 4-bagger from Brady, and his day's done for now, and it's just up to Stearns to see what he can do on the long pattern. We got Brent Newman coming up. He's a little bit further away right now. I'm trying to make sure we have the pins. You'll see him coming into the frame in a second. They have a strike, 104 in the 7th. He needs it. Did he get the 10 out? No. Doesn't get the 10 out. It's impossible to see from here, but based on reactions, there's a 10. 124, 144. They can strike out for 174. They're about to drop to negative. Yeah, they can strike out to go exactly even. It's going to kick out Newman and Jacobson. They struggled a bit in this last couple. Jacobson, Newman, they can strike out to go even. I didn't see what a lot of them did. I didn't see what Crikey and Solar dropped. Blaha Walther dropped. Yeah. Floan and Condon were up there. They were fine. Yep. Sorry, I had Brady Stearns coming over to check on some score stuff to see where we're at. Watching Aaron Littlefield finishing up his day. The Rico bowler. He's got a Rico drill. He Rico drills his stuff, so his ring finger goes to his second knuckle. like you would throw a regular house ball, and then his middle finger is a fingertip. Common strategy to take some pressure off of some other fingers. All right, we are just finishing things. We're still trying to watch the scores. Brady thinks it's 36 over right now is what he needs to get to. I don't think he needs to get that high, though. Oh, he does, actually. Yeah, it's top 8. He's going to think he needs all of them. It is tough not being able to get these scores and missing an entire game. The only way to see them is through Lane Talk. So I wish we would add game 11 scores. That would have been nice. So we're going to get Connor and Burr to try to strike out here to potentially weasel a cash spot. Connor with a big strike, going 195 max. 213 out of Littlefield. Yeah, this cut to make cash is going to be close as well. I don't know if Hartles jumped in, though. I didn't see what they did. We do have our top 4 locked in. Don is not happy with that shot. Doesn't carry 184 max for him. I don't think that mattered the way it looked. They were at minus 50 at that point. They ended their day a little bit lower. But 9 hours later, they are done with their day. Lot of bowling today. Remember, we are not done yet. This is just qualifying, folks. We have a lot more bowling to go. We have our top 8, 4 seed through 8 seed, going to be competing to make their way into a step ladder. We have 3 teams already locked into the step ladder. We have, let's see, we have Beery and Close, 187 over, our tournament leaders. Pomjay and Wangerin in second at plus 172. Joseph Woods Wiseman and Josh Kennedy at plus 155. And Andreessen and Hersrud at plus 151. Those are our top 4. Andreessen and Hersrud have to bowl in the 4 through 8 match. Pocket 710 over there for Wise Cup. Talon Jacobson ended his day on a pretty big heater. He struck on the last 4 shots now, trying to get his 5th shot here. I think these guys will guarantee a cut spot, a cash spot, but not a spot into match play is what it looks like. They needed to stay about 200 to be able to make that cash play or that cut spot. Talon's ball jumps on him, as everybody's is right now, because these lanes are, you watch the flames going down him as you throw a bowling ball. They're going to go 164. That's going to be minus 36. It's going to get them to minus 10 as a final. All of this, of course, is unofficial, by the way. We'll have our official scores in probably 5 minutes after we're done. So once we're done here, we're going to see what those scores are. I'm going to put them in the drive. We're going to close the stream, and then we'll be opening up in a brand new stream that is live, which I will link quick. Let me get it up right here. I'll get this kickoff for that stream. So if you want to go check out our final stream, I think Brady and Brady got a 245 game 1. Thank you so much, Tracy. That helps an absolute ton. Apologies for missing that. I've been staring at the score sheet. But we're going to get Brady Stearns left a split. 245. Uh-oh. Brady with a big, I don't know what that is. Is that an 8-10? He might have 8-10'd. Yeah, they were we're at plus 28. They might have needed the first one. Brady needs count here just to maybe have a chance. 204. Plus 32 from Brady Stearns. I don't know what that split was to end it.
What was that? 510. They need this. Everybody is that. Yeah.
That's a bad flag 9 count.
We went minus 34%.
Yeah.
With one open.
All right, we just had Brady Stearns and Brady Gustafson leave either a pocket 810 or a pocket 5 or a 510 to miss the cut number by 4. Wow. So they're out. I don't know what that split was. I got to check with somebody else to see what just happened. We can't see it, unfortunately, on the camera, but I think they missed it. Wow. Well, what's going to happen now is we are going to get these final scores calculated, and then we will be back live in 20 minutes is our hope. It might be a little bit off on timing, but we will be live in just a little bit. Thank you, everybody who's hung around and watched all day long. It's been 8.5 hours of bowling for qualifying, but we're going to go offline. We're going to get things lined up, and we're going to be bowling. We're going to be doing the finals format in just a little bit. Thank you so much, everybody who jumped into qualifying. Remember, our finals page is live. You go click on that link. It is already ready to go. I just need to set it up on my end. Huge thank you to everybody. Really appreciate all of you for watching so far today. Make sure to like and subscribe if you're not going to come back and watch finals. Otherwise, we'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you.